Furia just allowing G2 to take the shots. They just defend them and clear them off, but no solid follow just yet. Daniel and Beast Mode, low boost, try to force the angle on this one, and no connect from Atomic.
Now the first time we've seen that from G2, a chance that they couldn't quite take in a key overtime.
ايوه نشوة تحت.
Daniel, Furia surely can't hold on much longer. Every time I look at their boost, it's low. Every time G2 have 100, still from the ground, another save. Daniel is forced high. Jafinho from underneath his own goal gets something on it. Beast Mode is just waiting. All of them lingering, the G2 players that is. Jan, another challenge. How much longer can these challenges be won by Furia?
We're gonna find out here. Extremely low boost, but G2 still taking their shots to the backboard. Attempted waterfall down, but Lost keeps it out. Daniel makes his challenge on one, set back, and the follow from Beast Mode comes through. More boost than Jafinho means he could get over if he wanted to. Atomic's 50 is an open shot.
يا ساتر هدف. اوه والله كلوس. والله يا اوفر تايم حقهم طول.
5.5 minutes of pure defense from Furia. It's like a training drill. It's like as soon as the ball gets to the center, it bounces off an invisible wall and comes straight back towards the orange goal. Daniel gets the next touch. Atomic fancied the pass, but Daniel goes solo instead.
اللعب. يا ساتر. يا حبيبي باقي بس شوية كملوا 6 دقائق. اللعب. يا ساتر.
G2, that is how you keep up offensive pressure. The rotations were perfect. Furia was surviving. I mean, I was wondering if any second we were going to see G2 overcommit, but that never seemed likely. Pinpoint precision of the third man surging forwards and those aggressive half rotations. And this highlights package will be a barrage.
I mean, you saw it. They were just absolutely relentless. And they were also very patient with it as well. They recognized that Furia, if they had gotten any space in their own side on the blue half, that it was almost a little bit too easy for them to get around. So they recognized just taking one shot after the other, consistently showing no fear. They were going to find their way in.
Huge reactions there from the crowd. Loving it. And Daniel's fake there for Atomic's shot was incredible. Him dropping a 956.
والله مباراة محامي.
Made 8 saves himself. I can't remember too many saves that G2 had to make, certainly in the overtime. So I've got a feeling those 8 came in regulation play. And for Furia, they have to just completely write that game off, because if they go into this one expecting to defend as much for 5 minutes, G2 are going to storm away with this.
Exactly, and you do have to remember the crowd is on G2's side, so when they can get those goals, it is loud, they feel it, it helps drive the momentum, but they just got to find them again. This one from the corner, Beast Mode trying to work together with Atomic. Instead, Daniel's going to have to send this one up. Nobody there means Furia can be able to send it upfield.
Here comes Lost, he gets in there ahead of Daniel, important touch from him. Beast Mode towards Atomic though, G2 continuing this one where they left off, a bit of tempo.
Beast Mode.
This was the G2 we were waiting for, the one that connects like no other in the game.
They get those passes going, it can be incredibly difficult to defend against. Furia, they just have to, in my opinion, take some more risks, because they're trying to defend their way forwards. G2 aren't letting them have anything. Furia have to get back to the front foot. This might be how, via Jan. To Atomic on the backboard. Jan keeps control of the ball, even though he has no boost. Beast Mode's clearing to be into the center. Atomic might in there ahead of Lost.
Close.
The back one has actually hit the crossbar. Tough to read. Nino slows things down well.
And Furia just lurking, recognizing that G2, they're
Yes,
trying to
sir.
force a lot of these shots, but now they're being a little bit more anticipative with their challenges. G2 still leading by 1. Low boost all the way around. Furia trying to break on in. Gan past 1. Can he get past Daniel slightly, and Lost is there, but they call them.
يا اخي احس يا اخي روكيت ليك بس لو ايش اسمه يحاول قد ما يقدر يعلي جودة البث حقهم يكون ممتاز والله. هذه هي مشكلة من اللعبة ولا من البثوث عندهم، يعني ماني فاهم انا. تحس انت قاعد تتفرج على جودة 480.
They work their way around G2. They finally spot a small hole in the net, and they place it on in. and Furia.
I definitely get the sense that Furia have made the decision not to defend quite so deep, to try and sit a bit further forward in the pitch in the neutral game, so you can challenge G2 before they go up into the air, before they make their passes. And that slight tactical change seems to have paid dividends in the last minute or so. G2 though, they can up the pace again. They've still got more gears to play with. Lost in the corner, gets it as far as beast mode. Yan is bypassed so easily. Beast mode a couple of times.
يا ساتر قريب.
Yan has to get something on this one. He waits for Atomic's touch instead, and then gets the bump, and Lost has a chance.
And the challenges are still coming on in. Jafina going back, but Daniel forces it on him, makes him have to go all the way around to the other side of the field and waste all of his resources, and that means he ends up next.
اوه هذا قريب والله كلوس.
Man, that was, I think, a real chance for Lost. Just couldn't shimmy his car enough to the side to get the angle that he wanted. Here is Lost again against beast mode. That's a bit of quality from Yan. Almost opened up G2. Daniel, lovely first touch. It's a block there in the center. Lost has nothing, but gets the ball away. Beast mode has everything boost-wise in the center. Yan has some control here. Daniel can't get the touch that he wanted. Atomic went as far as Lost. Again, we saw in the overtime, which is Fury in the center with no boost to play with, and here comes Daniel, wants to get the pinch instead. It's Lost, he's bumped away. Yan has to win this one and does. This one should fall neutrally.
And the thing that is
دقيقة خلينا نتأكد من تويتش. المفروض تويتش أرحم شوية لأن يوتيوب أحسه ما أدري كيف. نشوف تويتش كيف. تويتش يعني تقدر تقول تقريبا ايه افضل شوية كجودة. يب افضل شوية. يعني قفل تبع اليوتيوب. طيب حلو. يا ساتر اوبن. او ماي جاد.
Daniel has to get the second touch and does. Lost. Forces the pinch. Beast mode Trevino in front of him. Yan's emerging, has got 24 boost to play with. Can't do too much. Furia have to get a hold of this ball.
Control is always going to be the name of the game, especially against G2. They do such an incredible job of holding that ball close to them, but the demos are coming out. The passes are coming through, but everybody bumped off their attempts. And 25 seconds left on the clock. Furia are getting sent back into their own half.
Yan has nothing in the tank once more. Lost is to his side, but I can't see how Yan can get the ball to him. Instead, it's beast mode. Could kill this one now with one solo play. Daniel shoots. Daniel can't quite score.
7 seconds to go. Furia running low on time. Yan tries to make the angle. Trevino tries to force the push, but this one's back.
بوم كلوس. جي جي. بس يا شباب
There's been adversity for G2, but they take the lead in the series, and they're doing it their own way. The passing plays are working, but for me, it's the boost control that G2 have that's the key differentiator.
The one time we saw that G2 was not in charge of the boost on the field, that was where the game started to get away from them. And like you said, once they started to get a grip on that, and every path was in their favor, there was no slowing them down.
Furia, I believe, is saving their tactical timeout. They're happy with the way things are going, so they'll keep that one in the bank. I mean, I think what Furia heard to be telling themselves is that game came down to one win. Lost missed the ball. Even at this level, it happens. I love this noise, by the way. I love that noise. G2 had control of the situation, whether or not that whiff had come in.
No, I definitely agree with you on that one. I feel like G2, this one was way more in their favor. It was way more controlled, and maybe it didn't feel that way, but to us, that's how it looked. They kept it so much closer than they did in the first two games. Now they push forward. They're going to try and take the most important game here, the match point win.
Game 4. G2 with a slender lead. Furia have had at least 60 seconds to talk things through. And they did have moments in that last game where they were taking the fight to G2. Beast mode got up early there, and that was important because Yan was sniffing around for a bump. Trevino up against beast mode. Furia needs to take control of this ball, and they need to do it consistently.
They've had their shining moments of consistency, but as the series goes on, it gets further and further away, although this time, Yan spotted that read like it was just another day in the office.
He also gambled as well. He had a sense that Atomic was going to miss it on the backboard, so he followed up as if he would. And what do you know? Yan's instincts were correct. If Yan comes online, Furia have a genuine chance here.
This is so true. Yan really has the ability to raise the bar for his team, up the pace, allow them to play into a flow state. And once Furia reach that peak, there is no stopping them. But same can be said for G2. Right now, they got to race back as a shot to the backboard is read by Atomic. This one gets sent and cleared.
Loss of the cash. Daniel was ready for it. Beast mode already up as well. G2 ever happy to play in front of the ball. Beast mode has nothing and does so much good work with nothing in the tank there. Turns his card to get as much of a dunk as possible. The surface area was as impressive as it could have been. And clears long. Beast mode just waiting. Furia doing their best to double this lead. Trevino up against beast mode. He goes underneath. He goes and beast mode under you.
لا اوبن. ايش بهم فيوري كده يخلوا مرماهم اوبن كل شويه. يوهو فيوريا والله لعبهم ضايع في البطوله هذا. انا ما حستغرب صراحه يوم فالكونز لعبوا ضدهم، وصراحه كانوا في ضياع كثير صراحه كان مع فريق فيوريا. ردوا حقهم ها. يا ساتر قلبوا عليهم الطاولة. يا ساتر ايش هذا اللي سواه؟ والله يا في جلا كثير. بوم اوبن. اوه ضاعت. جي جي. اوكي هذه كمان ضاعت. نايس. G2 والله شادين في الدفاع. هذا كان فيوري كان اوبن وجات عليهم هدف كمان. لوس.
diving down like super Jan. Now here he comes against Daniel. Lost gonna nip in here to the side. Jan can't get that read. Somebody for Furious. Surely's gonna hit this one next. It's Rafinha wants to get the double, can't force the angle. Daniel can't get the ball away either. No one from G2.
الحمد لله.
Send this ball back to orange territory.
Right now, Furia just completely owned the mid line. They have stopped every attempt at a clear possible. This one finally passed, but we're going to see, is it just as short-lived as before? Not quite. Daniel wins his 50. Demo in front of the net. Beast Mode going to try and take the 1v1 on Yan, but Yan pulls through and sends Furia back to blue.
Into the center, his lost. This should be 4. And it is. Lost had the reflexes from Jan's 50-50 and surely pulls game 4 away from the grasp of G2. They'll have to step back up themselves. A humbling game. Not just for G2 but for the crowd as well. For the desk, for all of us who predicted G2 to take this one. Atomic gets a double flip reset. Will it matter? Jan into the corner via Daniel. Beast Mode wins this one as far as Atomic. Atomic should make it 4-2. Beast Mode does in the end, and the nerves return for Furia.
لسه الفارق هدفين.
With G2 on this one, also just to spot it out, Beast Mode and Daniel are like, we have to make sure it finds its way in. The lead has been cut in half, but only 46 seconds to go. Something off the kickoff would give them enough time to feel more comfortable headed into the last remaining moments of this game 4.
Oh, Atomic was up there for the pre-jump. Nearly worked out. Furia were waiting for it, though. They know Atomic's game. They are familiar with it. Jafinio takes just the slightest touch. Atomic reads it again. He's buzzing about just like he was in game 2. Beast Mode shoots!
نايس والله، قريبين يجيبوا التعادل.
And he scores. The spot on each other, the two people that everybody want to see connect are here. Atomic and Beast Mode working together. 26 seconds left. 1-goal lead for Furia off the kickoff. They go.
Now the Furia players begin to sweat. 20 seconds gonna feel like an age. Atomic into the center. He has Daniel there waiting. Daniel's up. Daniel to the backboard. Jan's trying to pre-jump in. It's a big
ايوه ايش قاعد يصير؟ يا ساتر طفرانين بوست كلهم. اتوقع جحفة. لا ما اظن. لا. اوكي كلوس. لا جي 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 كان يبي يحاول يجيب التعادل.
G2 had so much strength to try and force those challenges at the end there, but at the end of the day, Furia are doing what everybody deemed impossible. Take down G2.
741 points for a losing team for Beast Mode. They couldn't take the game, but that certainly bodes well. One of the, certainly I think the goal of this match so far. An absolute stunner there. But Furia, they more than rallied. They stepped right up. Suddenly, they were the team playing with belief. And once Jan got this goal, Furia ran away with it.
I mean, you got to give props to G2. I mean, the fact that they were even able to come back as quickly as they were towards the end of the match, that just says a lot about them in themselves. But for Furia, again, every time these teams have matched up, it is gone to G2. They are trying to rewrite the head-to-head storyline on the biggest stage in the world.
Combined, the G2 players are 11-2 against South American teams. Atomic has never lost to a South
ما ايش فينا ناس رغم اننا نبت زي الناس يعني.
for RLCS lands. But it gets tougher. The South American region continues still to improve. Brazil just has a constant number of upcoming superstars. And right now they're putting NA's best to the sword. Beast Mode has to be the player that continues to step up. What a game he had in the last
الله ميك مباراة منايم يا ابوي. هذه لو كانت فالكون كنت كامل نشاطي سبحان الله. Oh, close.
Yeah, big save there from Atomic. There was a real shooting chance, and Atomic knew exactly where it was going. Blocked the bullseye. Lost again to Beast Mode. Beast Mode wins that one handily. There's a big demo as well from Daniel. Jan can only tip it back, but it works out perfectly. Daniel has the 100 boost to play with. Into the center. Beast Mode's there, waiting for the ball. Daniel couldn't quite squeeze it towards him. Jan wins this one. Now Beast Mode can stare down Drafinio. Drafinio's getting more involved in this series as the games go on. Lost leaves that one more safe for Drafinio. Lost comes out with a monster ceiling pinch, and unfortunately for Furia, didn't quite get
Jalla.
the goal.
Yeah, there was no connect on it either. Daniel just tried to make another clear, but the one thing I will give credit to Furia is they have a lot of control in that mid line. Finally, G2 trying to make a break past them. Daniel collects that big boost, but it 50s back. But Atomic to send forward. Maybe the connect to Beast Mode could be enough from the ceiling and down. He's trying his hardest to follow, but no boost means Furia get to go back upfield.
Mechanically though, Beast Mode continues to be unlocked. Another danger sign for Furia, but Jan gets a chance himself. He goes to the
Ooh, close.
into the middle again. The challenge is won by Drafinio. Gets it back towards his teammate, I believe. Yes, here comes Lost. Now it's Jan's turn to the backcourt. Daniel's tracking this one all the way. Furia showing more signs of stepping forward further. Drafinio tries to take out Atomic, but can't quite.
Right now, Furia are getting a little bit cheekier and cheekier as time goes on with their attacks. They're trying to inch up, push forward, and it's going to take one big clear for G2 to catch them off guard, but both back in time. Atomic recognizes it. It's a low shot, and Beast Mode next to follow. He's got enough to work with. He's under one. This one's not going to bounce.
يا ساتر.
Keep this out.
Chaos caused by Beast Mode, though. Almost unblockable by Furia. Drafinio's going to take this one away. It's the middle. Beast Mode is there for it. Lost into the center. Atomic, one of these players. The ball's going.
ثم سبحان الله يا جيم مطول لول جاباني النار.
As far as Lost continues the slow foray forward for Furia. Daniel up defending.
انا كان سويت شيء تاني احسن لي يعني غير انه قاعد اتفرج مباراتهم طويله يعني. المشكله كل جيم يلعبوها اوفر تايم، يعني هذه هي المشكله. ممكن في جيم واحد بس ما لعبوا فيه اوفر تايم، الجيم اللي قبل. ما اخذت الوقت الا الاوفر تايم. كان بينقطع عندي البث عشان النت كان قاعد
G2 currently being served yet another defeat, but Daniel wants something to say about that one. Can he follow it? He can. Can't get the shooting angle though. G2 suddenly going to throw everything at this one. Beast Mode turns. He has the pass. That one's hitting the ceiling, but Atomic is ready for it. Tries to get the flip reset. Not this time. Daniel lost in front of him. Beast Mode almost gets it over the top of Jan. Jan takes it away. It could be two. He gets the flick over. In comes Lost. Here's the crossbar though. Drafinio keeps it going. That must have been two, but it wasn't.
Furia are relentless at this point, just forcing shot after shot, forcing G2 back further and further, but Daniel and Beast Mode are trying to work together to get out, but unfortunately for themselves, Furia just have the upper hand in the moment. They're trying to take back control of this ball. 30 seconds left on the clock. One goal lead for Furia. Can they make it two?
He wanted the psycho, he almost got it as well. Jan as far as Atomic. G2 at least have control of the ball. Beast Mode braces Drafinio, but Drafinio wins it. Daniel into the middle. Here's Atomic. They keep the attack going. It's a huge clearance though from Drafinio. Swats that ball away. Potentially swats G2 away. This is
اوكي.
match point for Furia.
فيوريا، نقول فيوريا. نايس جي جي. باقي لهم جيم بس و ايش اسمه؟ جي 2 باقي لهم جيمين عشان يفوزوا.
disconnected than in the past, and towards the later half of the game, they finally were able to start to find themselves
life are nothing like you see in movies.
Defense was the answer, just unfortunately for them, it was too little, too late.
Yeah, they certainly made Furia worry, and now I think that Furia are going to take the most of this time because we are going to have a NASCAR timeout from G2. They're going to be taking their time, and we will see a couple of extra minutes here. Well, 1 extra minute, 2 overall for G2. It's nervy territory here for G2 Stride.
It's not only nervy, but it's unfamiliar. They have spent the entirety of the 2024 season in the top 2. Nobody, it felt like no one could take them out for so long. And right now, the one team that has never been able to take them down is doing it. So G2 call the NASCAR timeout, and they try and make a game plan headed into the match point.
I mean, if anything at this point, it's to take away Furia's momentum. After games 2 and 3, G2 were all over Furia. Furia couldn't land a punch. And suddenly, their South American opponents are pummeling into them.
وعليكم السلام ورحمة الله.
That last game was the closest one. That was the one that both teams were desperate to hold on to at all costs. Furia emerged on top. And G2, despite their late run,
أكيد الأول.
just have to try and regroup. I mean, I'm glad I'm not in Sathu's shoes right now because I have no idea what I would be saying.
Honestly, knowing Sathu, I'm sure whatever is being said is towards the mental and remembering who they are. You don't have to talk a big plan or a big game. It's just all remembering that the next one is the do or die moment. For so long, G2 have been at the top. Everybody expects them to stay there, but right now, Furia have the opportunity to put an end to that.
G2 need everything from this crowd right now. Every half chance. They need you on their feet. As for Furia, it's up to them to
اللعب
up to them to silence
دخلوا بقوة بالكيك اوف.
for years now as a region.
اوكي شكله دحين بيقلوا باللاعب اجريسيف.
Has been in the conversation for the best player in the world. He has to prove that from this point forwards. He's underneath this one right now, but Atomic takes clear control.
حلو.
Daniel, chance to get the
متى فالكون بعد مباراة المباراة هذه بعد ما يخلصوا جي 2 فيوريا حيجي فالكونز ضد اوكسجين. اللعب
Daniel waits. Daniel watches Trofino. Can he get it underneath him again? Yes, he can. Daniel has no boost left. Atomic does, though. Atomic shoots. He had saves.
خلاص.
Helped the job there. It was a scary bounce, but it worked out okay as far as Fury are concerned. They had men back despite the G2 control. G2 have started game 6 the better, in my opinion. Fury, though, get it away by a loss. 200 boost for the 2 G2 players in the corner. Means they can launch an almighty attack here. Yan nips in, only gets it as far as Daniel. This ball's going to bounce somewhat trepidatiously for Furia. Just want to get that final pass, G2. They're desperate to make it. Furia aren't letting them, but that miss might do it. Atomic almost barges his
كلوس.
Daniel up against Trofino. Trofino had to win it and does.
لو فيوريا فازوا خلاص خلص المباراة يصير خلاص يجي دور فالكون ضد الاوكسجين. بس انا ابغى فيوري يفوز عشان جي 2 خلاص يطلعوا.
And no boost, didn't quite have the angle either. And even Beast Mode couldn't quite whip that one around. Maybe he can this time. Trofino gets it long. Atomic into the center. Is there an Atomic again emerging towards this ball?
عادي ممكن.
Lost has Daniel in the center to keep an eye on. Bumps him out of the way rather than just keeping an eye on him. Gets Solkar on him. Beast Mode and Daniel now. G2 have wrestled back this ball.
اللعب ممكن. اوه كلوس هدف. اي والله.
You saw Atomic hesitate a little bit, and Beast Mode said, no, this is the moment. This is the high risk, high reward play. And lost just a little too slow. No boost in the tank to make the save on it. G2 take the lead as they approach the second.
اسهل من فيوريا. ايه جي 2 ايه صراحة يعني تقريبا والله. شوف المباراة هذا G2 فيوري كان مستواهم متقارب صراحة مرة. الجيم طول جدا ترى. المفروض جيم مالي ممكن المفروض خلصت من قبل 5 دقائق او ممكن اكثر، لان جيم مالي طولت كان فيها اوفر تايم مرة كثير. فهمت كيف؟ ايوه خصوصا كان في اوفر واحد من الايام كان الاوفر تايم حقه عدت 5 دقائق و50 ثانية، يعني باقي شوية تدخل 6 دقائق. فالمستوى كان صراحة متقارب في المباراة حقهم هذه. جول شايف؟ G2 يسجل وما يسجلوا، G2 يسجل وما يسجلوا ليه ما يجي اوفر تايم.
G2 have to start all over again.
Less than 2 minutes. It's even playing ground. Who retakes the lead? Daniel setting this one upfield. Tries to follow no boost, but he still makes another challenge. He makes his center, but it's cleared out into the mid, and Furia work together to break past into the G2 half.
اوه بومب، كان هنا ناويين يسووه سيلينج. اوكي لا كانت مقروءة. كلوس كانت بطيئة صراحة يعني الكورة. اوكي اوكي. لاحظت ان الحين فيوري قاعد يحاول يلعبوا دفاعي اكثر شيء ويكونوا حذرين، لانه مجرد انهم ايش اسمه يرخوا دفاعهم شوية احتمال كبير انه G2 يسجلوا هدف. اما G2 اذا رخوا هجومهم احتمال كبير يجي عليهم هدف. هذا الموضوع اللي قاعد يصير حاليا، عشان كذا كل الفريقين قاعد يحاولوا يكونوا حذرين. هذه هدف. اوه كلوس، لو مو البلوك حق بيسموت كلوس صراحة. اوفر تايم شايف؟ داري انا قاعد اتابعهم من اول انا. انا كمان متوقع انه الاوفر تايم حقهم هذه دقيقتين تخلص، احتمال يا دقيقتين يا 3، واحدة من دول. عاد تخيل بس لو توصل 6 دقائق وين ترى اللاعبين يتعبوا خلاص ما حيقدر يكملوا اذا في مباراة ثانية والله. كلوس ايوه في الدبل كومنت شفت من فريق فيوريا كلوس. ايوه بس لا ما في احد قريب. اوب اوه صارت بنش في زاوية المرمى، والله كادت تصيب. بلوك نايس. اوكي هدف. اوه لا الدفاع حاضر. يمدي اوكي صراحة كانت مقروعة يعني سهلة كمان. اوكي راح جلال لاست يان يناول بس لكن ما في احد موجود لان الدفاع. اول لاعب يعني قاعد يدافع. بوم كلوس. شوف دحين وصل مش اسمه المباراة وصل 2.5 دقيقة. ممكن خلال 20 ثانية هذه يسجلوا هدف احتمال. اذا ما سجلوا هدف حنروح جيم ثاني فيها 5 دقائق.
Slowly starting to waver against G2. One attack after the other continues to come in. This clear could give Furia just a small bit of breathing room, but it's completely short-lived.
اوكي هذه هجمة
Back to himself
شال.
in the net.
اوكي راح الاول الثاني صدها. انقطع الكرة. حلو هذه هدف. اوه الدفاع حاضر الدفاع حاضر. هذه اوكي دبل كومنت بس لكن قدر يصدوها عم حاجة. ايوه شوف كل الفريقين دول قصدي قد انجلدوا من فالكونز. ما حستغرب اذا انجلدوا بعد ما يلعب فالكونز ضد اكسجين بس ان شاء الله فالكونز يفوز على اكسجين لان فريق اكسجين مو سهل صراحة فريق صعب كمان. اوكي بوم اوه والله كلوس. وصلت 4 دقائق الاوفر تايم هذه. ماي جاد جيم واحد ياخذ 10 دقائق اكثر كمان من 10 دقائق. احسب الريبلاي والامور هذه كلها تاخذ كمان من وقت المباراة. يعني المفروض ترى دحين خلاص قيدهم فالكونز لعبوا بس هذول طولوها جابوا لنا النوم والله. اوكي اوه يا الفيك. حلوة حلوة. ايوه لا لا ريمونتادا الدفاع واحد. اوكي حاضر. اوكي اوبن. اوكي لا ما في احد يهجم. حذرين اقول لك حذرين شوف كمل 5 دقائق لو كمل 6 دقائق هذول طولوها فعلا. هدف تكفى خلصونا يا شيخ خلهم يسجلوا يا شيخ. اوه يا جلع اوبن 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 جي 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 اوبن اوبن والله انا حسيت والله فيوري حيجيب العيد. المشكلة مو هنا المشكلة حنروح جيم ثاني يا جماعة يا الله حيطولوها ثاني. الله يطولها ثاني حيجيبوا لي النوم دول الجماعة. يا خليت فيوري يفوز خلاص نخلص الجيم. والله طولوها صح.
G2 are the favorites of the tournament, and for good reasoning. The one time we have seen them waver, the one time we thought this could be over, you find the breakaway and they give themselves another life.
باقي جيم هذا ايش اسمه الفاينل جيم او البيست اوف 7 هذه. عليكم السلام ثامر انا ما انتبهت والله لتعليقك اذا كتبت دوبك كتبته انت اصلا.
This is what family is. This is what Rocket League is. This is the G2 team. Everybody wants it. G2 have forced it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have game 7. Loser of this goes home. Winner surges forward.
of Rocket League we have ever had on LAN, which just goes to showcase the sheer power of mind of these 6 players to be offering us this level of Rocket League in this situation.
يا رب ما يلعب اوفر تايم ثاني. تكفون يا شيخ والله اوفر تايم حقكم ياخذ وقت كثير والله. اوه كلوس. طب اجرب حاجة. انا وين استديو ناس. اوه كادت ان تصبح هدفا.
G2 are just trying to really keep that circle around that ball right now. Open up the path. Beast mode to demo, but nobody can find the angle on in, but the pressure's not going to let up there. This 150's back. It's on net, but Beast
Oh, close.
What a win from him. Beast mode and Atomic nearly sandwiched the ball towards their own goal. Incredibly risky defending from G2. Relieved to see the ball get away. Back to Furia territory. Beast mode up. Lost up faster. Jan's following it up. He could get this one here. Atomic though, what a challenge in the air to get it as far as Trafinio. Lost his waiting. Can Trafinio get it to him? Another double commit from G2 Stride. Have to keep an eye on that.
Right now G2 looking a little bit disorganized defensively because Furia are just coming in so quickly, but finally this is where they're comfortable on offense. Beast mode, try to get past one. Atomic to center. Nobody there. Instead it's a clear for Furia with Deadbolt in the mid. Atomic to slow it down. Lost. Sends it back.
Oh, Beast mode is dunked there by Lost. Daniel, the last man in defense, only gets it as far as Jan. Jan can get
خلنا لو كتبت شيء في كيك يطلع هنا. خلاص ما في حد يكتب في كيك صراحة يعني. Let's see. ودي يطلع صح؟ يا سيف قريبة. والله كيك حسابي في كيك نايم صح.
Continue to not let up on the pressure. 1 minute left in regulation. Can somebody find their lead?
Yeah, and into the center. Oh, I thought Trafinio was facing the ball for a second. Instead, he has to head back and get an awkward read. It's a brilliant one from him, though, in the circumstances. Beast mode round the corner. Lost at the near post. Doesn't get dunked by Beast mode. Another opportunity. Daniel here leaves in Atomic. Beast mode gets the ball via Atomic. Beast mode chasing it down. Trafinio's challenge is so strong, so tall. Then he wins that race, and Furia have a chance.
30 seconds left to go. Here comes Lost around the corner. Beast mode takes it back. It's low boost. Fury are pushing forward, but G2 used everything in the tank to keep them back. Daniel in the air. One end to the other. Reset off the back.
ايوه ضيع.
Instead it's Lost doing the same. Pop up the play, and nobody is in.
Yeah, maybe one more chance. Trafinio's in the center. There's a chance here.
كلوس. اوه يا الله حيلعب اوفر تايم. اوه ماي جاد. والله اني قايل لكم هذول لو لعبوا اوفر تايم يطولوها يا شباب. اوه ماي جاد.
The most important overtime is here. The
جاد ديم والله انهوها بسرعة والله. شكرا يا جي 2 ما ابغاهم يطولوها يا شيخ. اخيرا والله ما نبغاهم يطولوها والله دول. اخيرا اخيرا اخيرا.
This is America's team, and for great reason. They are the ones no one can stop.
They can win in so many different ways. They can grind out a victory. They can get beautiful passing plays, but when the chips are down, who better than beast mode? He is the exact player you want in that situation to hold his nerve at all costs. G2 are going to be up against KC later on in our semi-finals. It's not going to get any easier. It probably won't be any quicker.
No, it's just as big of a challenge as what they just faced, but if there was any sort of a way a series could have played out to warm them up for the most intense championship Sunday, it was this.
The longest series we have ever seen at ALAM. I believe around 52 minutes of total gameplay. A massive performance, a gargantuan performance, an otherworldly performance. And here on the stage, it's Leaf to try and make sense of all of it.
I don't think you guys have been loud enough. Give it up for G2!
Thank you guys.
If you guys keep winning, you can get some more of that.
Yeah.
I need you to describe me right now. One word, that series.
Stressful. Just completely stressful.
Man, you guys started off with 2 OTs, and then another one, and then another one. And they were all like over 5 minutes too. How exhausting is to play these game 7s like that?
I mean, it's very exhausting, man. I mean, I can't even think right now, man. I'm just so stressed, but it's very stressful, but obviously it's good for you guys because you guys like to watch it, give you guys a good show.
قاعد فعلا تسمعنا. شاف شعره.
For you guys, we talked kind of earlier in Swiss about how you guys, Seth was saying, you have a bit of a slow ramp for you guys throughout the weekend. You know, it still felt like you were working on it even yesterday. Did you guys feel that too? Like, oh, are we not quite there yet? And how do you feel now on today?
I mean, it's still quite the same. We're not feeling the best right now, obviously, but it's getting there as the tournament goes on. We keep talking about it every single match, basically, and
Right.
we're learning from our mistakes and stuff like that, but it's getting there, and I think it's gotten a lot better throughout that match progressively.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you're going for entertainment, you guys are doing a good job. That's for sure. Now, up next, I believe you guys have KC. My question is, do you think it's going to be any easier or harder than the one you just played?
I don't know. They've been playing good. It's going to be our first time playing them. I've been wanting to play them since the beginning of the season because obviously they're kind of a crazy team. So I'm kind of excited for that one, to give you guys a show for that one. But yeah, I'm just excited to play them, and I think it's going to be quite the same, or if not harder.
What do you guys do now in the moment where you have a few moments to try to carry this momentum forward? Is this a breather moment for you, or is there something you guys got to do to make sure that this energy is carried through?
Wait, say that one more time? Sorry.
Did you guys try to take a breather before your next series, or are you going to try to do something to keep the energy high?
It's a mix of both. I think a breather is always needed, but I think we're going to talk with each other and just make sure we keep the energy high, because I think if you have low energy, you're just going to be really hard. So I think it's just going to be a mix of both and just talk to each other.
True. Hey, I want this to get louder and louder and louder. So one more time, for Beast Mode, your winner's here. It's G2!
Thank you, guys.
The story for South America has ended. Rocket League World Championship in 2024. Furia, an incredible effort, but their story ends here.
They put up a fight, the defensive battle across that series. They played over 10 games of Rocket League with 3 incredibly long overtimes. Furia hold their head high. This is North America's best. It was supposed to be a team that challenges for a world championship, and they showed it here. The perseverance after losing to BDS in 7, coming back, making the big play on Champions Field yet again. G2 is still alive.
G2 is still alive, and it wasn't easy for him, Wade Gibbs. It wasn't easy at all. Furia played an absolutely great series. They game plan, make G2 play offense, make them have to commit, and then counterattack with efficiency. Yan played a phenomenal series. Every single touch, pristine.
It was, it's heartbreaking. A heartbreaking way for South America's story to end here with the longest RLCS LAN series of all time, coming in at 51 minutes, 39 seconds. An incredible, an absolute gauntlet.
Is that the longest or summer?
The longest on land.
The longest on land.
Woo!
The longest one on land there. And to have that many overtimes, to go to Game 7 overtime, lose basically on a kickoff goal, you want it back.
Yeah. Well, they'll be thinking about that Game 7, like other moments throughout that. Where could we have scored? What could we have done differently? But again, in about a month's time, they'll look back on this and like, guys, we gave it our all. It just wasn't our day, but we went up against G2. We went to Champions Field overtime. What more do you want?
I mean, they couldn't have played much better. I mean, maybe a couple more opportunistic opportunities. They could have a couple more chances. They maybe could have created. Furia played nothing short of sensational, like I said earlier. It was great gameplay on both sides, and all it came down to really was just a couple tiny mistakes from both teams. That's what separated us. It's the little inches. It's the small boost grabs. One bump, the kickoff in game number 7 that doesn't go their way, puts Yan in an awkward spot. That is what's separating these teams that are left in the World Championship. That's what separated G2 versus Furia, and that's why Rocket League's the greatest esport in the world, because these teams are so close.
And we talked about beast mode. It hasn't really been the beast mode yet. Well, this series, 1 goal per game. Obviously got the kickoff goal as well to win it. Beast mode finally awakened.
Yeah, beast mode has finally awakened, and then look at this. Game 6. This is the first time I was that Furia actually committed, and they probably should have scored. They messed up on the aerial.
They did. I think it was Drew.
Yeah, they messed up on the aerial, so they probably should have put them away right there. That opened up the gates. That opened up the floodways for G2, and then they score here. Yeah, and that's an awkward read for him. He's got to wait to see if it's going to bounce out or if it's going to waterfall where it hit that low corner. So it's all in beast mode's favor right there, and that's what separated the two teams, man. It was a great series, great series. I would say the difference between the two, which is a couple more chances created from G2. That's about it.
And we've had 2 of the best series, and it was both G2, BDS G2, and now this one. So G2, they're going to be tired. But again, this crowd energy is going to keep G2 in it. They're going to feed off that energy their next match because they're probably running on empty right now, but the crowd will re-energize them later. This crowd is going to go nuts when they play K-Corp later.
First time all season.
It's going to be wild.
Running on adrenaline. We'll see how G2 does. It's going to be an excellent time. I mean, Bates,
Yo.
you've been calling it that they're going to be the champions, and I picked them to be the champions as well. You guys on first touch. We're all saying this is going to be G2 holding the trophy at the end. Getting to see them here play on Championship Sunday. How are you feeling?
I mean, I'm feeling as if they're playing pretty good in all facets of the game, but even in the Furious series, it kind of felt similar to the BDS series, where G2's creating, especially in beast mode, he's creating up front, and then nobody's there to follow. But it makes sense, though. You're playing land. You don't want to give these great teams a counterattack opportunity, but you got to kind of wait it. You got to balance it. Should Atomic pre-jump? Should Daniel pre-jump? That's what made you London Major champions. That's why when you're best in the game, they got to just get a little bit more into that.
But through 2 days in front of the crowd, I feel like the best in the world are playing at their best. So even if G2 plays at their best, it might not be enough. They're going to have to go beyond that. So we'll just have to see how everyone else comes out today with the nerves on championship day. We saw G2. They got it done. Everyone else has to do the same.
I feel like North American fans also are used to watching a G2 that is just like a league above everything.
عليكم السلام ورحمة الله وبركاته.
North America, it feels like everything is their
NXH
crazy
أيوه.
type plays. They're just absolutely styling on their opponent.
ليه ما حد يخش عندك؟ والله كيف اقول لك، هو ما ادري الصراحة. تبى تعرف؟ والله ما ادري صراحة. يعني غالبا لو كتبت العنوان فالكونز هيدخلوا.
For the fans here, G2 did, but big shout out to Furia, man. Huge shout out to Sam, man. That was, I mean, it's not their most iconic series because they beat Moist, but in my opinion, that was their best series they played ever. They pushed G2 to 7 and 1 OT goal difference. And honestly, in that type of form, you can
ان
be
شاء
very
الله باذن الله يا رب العالمين. الله يسمع منك بس ان شاء الله.
We're going to see them back next year. We know that they're going to probably make every major. They are going to contend yet again. They are close to that top 4 team in the world. So they just need just a little bit more push, and they will get finally their first grand final and hopefully their first major championship next year.
South America's
اوكي المفروض
consistency as the years go on.
فالكونز ضد اوكسجين يلعبوا بعد شويه.
World Championship has come to an end. We have 4 more matches to play. G2 has earned a date with Karmine Corp in the preliminary finals. The winner of
الحين جي 2 بعدها حيلعبوا ضد بي دي اس.
before that, we got to go through
كارمن كوب حيلعبوا ضد لا
Falcons
جي 2 حيلعبوا ضد اوكي يعني فالكونز احتمال يلعبوا ضد هذا. مين تتوقع يفوز بالبطولة من نياتك؟ يا رب ان شاء الله فالكونز. بس صراحة نحن نتمناهم يفوزوا في بطولة واحدة بس ياخذوا المركز الاول في البطولات حقت روكيت ليك الار ال سي اس. ما قد شفناهم فازوا في بطولة ار ال سي اس ولا مرة. نبغاهم يفوزوا في البطولة هذه. كل ما اسمه كل ما وصلوا يعني مرحلة عالية في البطولة يعني دايم يخسرون في المركز الثاني. نتمناهم على الأقل يفوزوا بالمركز الأول مرة واحدة بس. يعني فريقهم ما شاء الله فريق أسطوري، أقوى فريق في شرق أوسط، ما يحتاج نقول عنهم شيء. بس إن شاء الله يفوزوا ضد أكسجين، لأنه فريق أكسجين غالبا فريق مو سهلة يعني، ما هي بسيطة. بس يا والله مباراة جي تو والله يا مباراة جي 2 ضد فيوريا والله يا انها طولت جبلت لنو اقسم بالله. اوكي بيلعبوا بعد 10 دقايق. خلينا نغير الوان الحين عشان ما انسى بعدين.
Yep, all the latest tech.
If only Progressive had renter's insurance, like their home insurance.
Then we could bundle our cars and get the same 24/7 protection. I think we just invented that. This is the best day ever.
Well, I still got robbed.
It's still a pretty good day.
You know, being a Rocket League professional, a big part of that, going fast, figuring out how to make your car move as quickly as you can on the pitch. But how do Rocket League pros handle...
ايه بقدر يسووا لنا اعلاناتهم، خلينا نعطي ميوت للاعلانات لين ما يبدأوا. طيب عدلنا. ضد أكسجين فريق الأوروبي. يا رب إن شاء الله يفوز بس. أوسكي أرشن مدري إيش اسمه جويو. الله يعين اللاعبين دول مو سهلات كمان. اوكي باقي بس أعدل حقت كيك. اوكي يا شباب، فالكونز هيلعبوا بعد شوية 5 دقائق زي ما انتم شايفين، كانت مكتوب تحت يمين. ان شاء الله نتمنى لهم الفوز ان شاء الله، باذن الله يجيبوا المركز الاول. ارفع الكرسي شوية، انزل تحت، ارفع الكام شوية. اوكي اعتقد كده مضبوط. ان شاء الله تكونوا متحمسين، بس ان شاء الله. لا، هيك هذا حاجة. اللي عنده حاجة يسويه ولا عنده شيء يجي ينقنق فيه ياخذ وقتها، لأن المباراة حيبدأ بعد 5 دقائق، فخذوا راحتكم حاليا، بس ما تنسوا. استمر، بس ما في صوت. اي انا ادري ما في صوت، لان انا معطي ميوت للبث، فهمت كيف؟ عشان الاعلانات والازعاج، بس فهمت كيف؟ لما يبدأ المباراة اشغل الصوت، افك الميوت يعني، فهمت كيف؟ شوف لسه باقي دقيقة ونص. يلا راح تبدأ الحين، فخلونا نفك الميوت. يلا 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 تجهزوا، قولوا لي صوت كيف علي لكم اياه ولا اوطي حق البث.
It was the time of my life. I had a great time. And Wave, I think you're going to have the fourth best time here. The three players who win, and then Wave Funk. It's in his hometown. He's having the time of his life.
I never got to do that. And honestly, when they told me they were going to come out, they were like, oh, yeah, we'll get you in the car at one point. And I was like, they promise things like that at shoots like that all the time, and it never happened. No. So that one they actually got to. It was really, really special. Big shout out to David Starr and his team out there for giving us a wonderfully hospitable time. The players had a great time. I had a great time. Big sorry to Calm there. Sure, I think he named actually 20, but literally we didn't hear any of them. Here's what we've got at the World Championship, though. 3 matches left before our grand finals. G2 has vanquished Furia in 7 games. BDS waits for the results of our next match here. Shogun, the Falcons are about to take on Oxygen.
Yeah, and the Falcons did not play up to standards yesterday. They need to make sure that gets switched up heading into today, because there are a lot of teams that are ready to try and run the gauntlet. We've already seen G2 get past the first stage. For Falcons, they've always been an all-or-nothing team. It's either run roughshot on everybody, or it all goes downhill. It needs to be the former today.
The champions of the Middle East versus the Cinderella story, folks. It's time for our next semifinal match.
Introducing first, on the blue side, representing MENA, they are the finalists of the London Major. Give it up for Team Falcons!
عمري يا شيخ، أول من يدخلون يا شيخ.
Team Falcons, I coined them the best team in the world, and then they won 1 game in a best-of-7, but they earned 2 lives because of the 3-0 Swiss that they had. They are still on record pace numbers. They are 3.12 goals per game. The best ever at a LAN was 2.94. So even though they did
وين المدرب غريبة.
first game in front of the arena crowd, they got the nerves out. They're on their last life. They're ready to play.
And it is a long day ahead of them if they are going to go the entire way. But for
أنا شايف المدرب أنا. دحوم وينه؟
You need to try and keep these matches short. Falcons are certainly a team to do that.
Yeah, this MENA squad, looking at TRK in the middle, they're just simply great. They really are a great team. They represent all of MENA, and they do it with pride on their chest. And now what they're trying to do today is they're trying to win 3 in a row to become world champions. Usually, the last 2-ish lands even, they only come up short in the grand finals. But yesterday, they did seem a little off. They weren't playing their usual game. It will be interesting to see what they bring to the table today.
On the other side, a team nobody thought would be here on Championship Sunday, and yet here they are.
Oxygen.
On the orange side, representing Europe, looking to continue the most unlikely story in the history of our sport. They are Oxygen Esports!
It is time to change the narrative. Yes, they are here by circumstance.
أنا عندي مشكلة في الموقع هذا بس ما علينا.
Top 6 by circumstance. They have earned every win they have got to this point.
They got the golden ticket, but they're making it count. They are a top 4 offense. They are a top 4 defense at this event. They believe
يلا
in
بسم
the
الله يا شباب، بسم الله بسم الله.
They're looking strong. Archie
سنبتدأ بعد قليل.
the tournament of his life. A player who is we've been waiting to see step up on a LAN stage since he entered the scene. He's finally stepped up at the most clutch moment.
I mentioned it 2 days ago. Archie was talking to me. He said this is the furthest I ever made it
Oski.
in a land. Well, now let me tell you something, Archie. You're playing at a world championship stage with an opportunity to crack into the top 4 and wave your 100% on the money. Archie's defense has been great. He might be the best defender so far.
Falcons or
Never
Oxygen.
seen Archie at this level. He's almost been disregarded at times throughout his career. You're the third man. You're the one just to fill in the numbers. Not today. The only numbers that he's filling in is top of everyone's MVP votes. He is the one that has set the tone. But you have to look around him. Oski and Joyo. They will be the flair. If they can be as annoying as possible to Falcons, then oh boy, we could be in for quite the story.
And when Joyo and Oski both get on, it's reminiscent of them liquid days. If you're a real RLCS fan, well, you only have to be watching a year ago. When Atso and Oski and Akrana used to take it to the sky, and it seemed like they were unstoppable. That's what Joyo's bringing to the table. That's what Oski's bringing to the table. And Falcons defense, as great as it is, it will have to contend with that.
The Killers, the 23 Mina MVP, his twin brothers looking like a pretty good case for MVP in this tournament as long as they go far. And then Archie again, the furthest he has gone in.
كيلرز أفضل صراحة من ناحية الستاتس. يب أفضل من أرشي هذا. لاعب هذا أول مرة أشوف أصلا.
The clear favorites. If you ask anyone on paper, they're going to say the Falcons has the favorite match here. But Falcons, they've played on the stage one time so far, Shogun. It did not go their way. And I'm not certain where the crowd's going to go here because there's a lot of Falcons.
أعلي لكم الصوت شوية عشان تسمعوا الناس.
A lot of Americans in the building who just love underdog stories and who love this man here, Joyo. I don't know. I feel he's going to be pretty split.
Yeah, I certainly think they agree with you. But Joyo, 2 years ago in this very arena, had the most heartbreaking match of his career. Now looks to go across against the Falcons, who, well, there'll be no love lost because they'll be just going, oh, you had some sort of bad time. You eliminated us from a London major that we feel we deserved.
Yep, I'll tell you this, Shogun. You alluded to it. 2 years ago, he had a heartbreak. His 2 teammates, his 2 former teammates, they're already waiting in the prelim finals. Joyo wants to join them. Let's see if he can do it.
Let's see if they can. Let us know who you think is going to win in chat. Hashtag FLCN, hashtag OXG, depending on which side you're feeling. Shogun, who you got?
So this match entirely comes down to one thing to me. Can Joyo and Oski get any space? Against other teams, he might get it. But again, this is the Falcons. They will be on them like a flash. But I do feel like this is the tournament to go with your heart, not your head. And my heart says that Oxygen will move on to the round of 4.
المعلق اللي يمين أول واحد قال أكسجين.
The 12th best defense here. When they played K Corp here yesterday, they gave up 18 goals in 5 games. Oxygen cannot score 18 goals in 5 games. I don't think it's possible. I think Falcons, their offense is just too good.
أوكي اللي جنبه قال فالكونز. حلو. هذا دائما أحيانا يكون ضدنا، ما أعرف إيش الخال هذا. هيقول أكسجين يب. صح؟ عارف والله هذا عارف انا دارس من زمان انا واللي صراحه يقول لك دحين فالكونز. شايف اللي صار اكثر واحد اشوفه يدعم فالكونز صراحه. باقي الكوينز اوكسجين مو مشكله مو مشكله. باقي الشات اهو. يا ساتر ايش بالشات ضدنا عشان فالكونز انهزموا امس بس. يهو مو من عادتهم الشات يهو. بس ان شاء الله نفوز، ان شاء الله يفوز ان شاء الله. اوكي يلا بسم الله دخلنا في الحماس دهني شباب. get ready. اخضر ضد الاخضر. يلا بسم الله. حلو. كيك اوف بدأ جميل. يمدي عمري كلرز. اوكي بدأ تفجير التيم الثاني. ياب بدأ يفجرون. عمري روس. اوكي اوكي فوق الضغط يا فاكم، فوق الضغط. ايوه لا 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 تكفى. كلوس. اوكسجين تيم مو سهل، عشان كذا لازم فالكونز يكونوا حذرين.
Them and G2, the top two in the world, clearly coming into these world championships. Well, all of a sudden you're adding K-Corp to the mix as well. You're adding BDS right there. Roas with the clear.
لاحظت ان عندهم لاعب كل شوية يفجر. اوسكي غالبا هو اللي قاعد يحاول يفجر كل شوية. يا جويا يا اوكسي. لا اوكي كلوس. تكفو. مرة ضاغطين على الفالكونز التيم دول. هجمة حلو. لا لسه بها. وكان يمديه هو، ما توقع اصلا انه الكورة راح ايش اسمه تستمر معاه، يعني كان متوقع انه ينقطع منه الكورة عشان كذا. كلوس خش روس. واحد عمري هدف. ايش اسطورة يا اسطورة، الله اسطورة. حلوة حلوة حلوة، لعبوها صح. لخموهم شوية بعدين شات الكورة. يا رب ان شاء الله. حلوة. اوه يا كيلر يمديك يمديك. لك التوفيق. اوه لو في احد قريب منا بس. كمان هدوك. والله كلوس، والله كلوس الثانية كادت. حلو 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 حلو، بدايتنا جميلة. حلو ضغط. اوكي شايف، لاحظت ان التيم اللي ضد فالكونز يحبوا التفجير. هذا اللي انا قايل عنه، انه لازم يكونوا حذرين فيه. التفجير هو اللي يجيب لنا الخسائر. روس عمري. حلوة يا الفيك. نايس بلوك. ترك. اوه جميل. يمدي 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 يمدي. اوكي قاعد يحاول يفجروا. شايفين شايفين قاعد يسوي بومب كثير. تكفى تكفى. لا عمري عمري يا شيخ. مين صدى؟ ترك والله اسطورة. يمدي 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 يمدي. روص لحاله. حلو. جاك كيلرز يمديك. كلوس. للمعلومية إذا فالكونز غسروا ضد الفريق هذا خلاص يطلعون من البطولة، برا البطولة خلاص. خروج المغلوب. عشان كذا لازم يفوزوا فالكونز ضد اوكسجين. حلو. نبغى هدف ثاني. هدف ثاني شوية يعطي حماس وضمان على الخفيف، فهمت كيف؟ الثالث هو اللي يدي الدمان. عمري الدفاع يا كيلرز. واحد يروح تكفى. جو سجل. ما علي لسه تعادل. ممكن ندخل في اوفر تايم. واحد يدخل. عمري يا روص قاعد يحاول يفيكله. تكفى. اوكي كان يحاول يسوي له بامب. اوكي اوفر تايم. الحمد لله ما جات عليهم اي كورة. يمدي. اوه شيء. ارجع الدفاع. عمري. حلو. كفو البوم. ما في الا كده. ما ينفع. ما اعمل الا كده لعبوا على الخشب. ما في الا كده. يمدي. اوه ترك بعيد مرة. والله لا كان قريب كان بوم. عمري. اوه كلوس والله كلوس. خرب عليه. حلو. اوبن. يمدي. لا حلو يا البوم بس لكن برا قهر. واحد يدخل. لا قولتهم لا تفتحوا مجال. جميل. تيكي تاكا. كلوس. واحد يروح. عمري الفيك. كلوس. تكفى. الجيم هذا حامي والله. هذا اول جيم بس ما شاء الله. يمدي. تكفى يا الله. والله قريبة. ارجع دفاع. واحد يروح. تكفى. عمري. والله قلبي دق اول شيء. برا. كفو كيلرز. تكفو. شدوا. كلوس كان ناوي يسوي ريدايركت قدام المرمى. تكفى يا واحد يطير يا شباب. واحد يطير. تكفى. عمري كيلرز. والله ضغط عصبي. جميل فكوا الضغط. اي رجع يضغطوا مرة ثانية. تكفوا فك الضغط. جميل بلوك. كيلرز. عمري ترك. حلو. جميل كيلرز. ناوي يرجع نفس الكورة. اوكي حلو. نايس بوم. حلو يا روس. اوه لكن هذه ما يقدر ترك. جميل. نايس. حلو. ترك. اوكي كلوس. واحد يروح. حلو شايف ايش كان بيسوي بامب. مقروءة هذه. ترك يقدر يقراها هذه بالراحة. جميل. تكفى. نايس. اهم حاجة بعد الكورة يعني ما خلاها قريبة. يمدي. عمري يا شيخ. عمري روس. جدار برلين هذا يقدر له. اوكي. روس. حلو يا البوم. لا مو مشكلة. اول جيم دائما ما يحسب بالنسبة لفالكونز لان اول جيم هم احنا ممكن متوقعين يعني نسبتهم يخسروا شيء زي كذا. طبيعي دائما يصير مع فالكونز. اول جيم يخسروا والجيم اللي بعده يخشوا بقوة. يلا يعتبروا تحمية بس ان شاء الله الفوز ان شاء الله باذن الله. الاشتراك يا شباب لا احد ينسى اشتراك. هذا الشيء يدعمني ويساعدني كثير.
must show the nerves for Falcons. When you're only getting 5 shots, they are one of the most offensive, one of the most aggressive teams in the world.
شكرا لكل شخص اشترك. صح انه ما في اليرت، ما ادري ايش المشكله مع ايش الموقع حق اليرت. احاول اصلح المشكله حقته ان شاء الله قريب. ما ادري ايش ما يبي يطلع اي اليرت في البث، مع انه كانت شغاله. ما اعرف ايش وضعها الحين، لازم احل المشكله دي. يعطيك العافيه يا عبود، شكرا على الاشتراك. ادري انك اشترك، يعطيك العافيه والله. بس انا ما اعرف ايش مشكله الموقع الاليرت عندي، ما هو قادر يزبط. ما اعرف ايش وضعه، لازم احل المشكله دي. المشكله احاول افتح الموقع فيها ايرور كثير، مشاكل، ما اعرف ايش وضعه. فمسوري والله اللي يشترك ما طالع الاليرت حقه او اسمه في البث. يا الموقع فيها مشكله، موقع حق الاليرت. يبالي اشوف ستريم لابس بعدين. الستريم لابس ما ادري ايش مشكلته، ما هو راضي يشتغل عندي. نفس الهرجه، عندي مشكله مع ستريم لابس وموقع ذا. اوكي خلونا من الامور هذه، خلونا نركز في البث. يا رب يفوزوا فالكونز، يا رب باذن الله الفوز ان شاء الله باذن الله. بس نبغى نفوز جيم واحد، نضمن نفسنا انه ما في فارق كبير بين الفالكونز وفريق اوكسجين. ليه ما نتاكد ان فالكونز قدر يتفوق عليهم بمباراتين. صوت واطي، صوتي انا ولا صوت البث؟ عمري يا روس والله ما انتبهت للهدف. علي الصوت، صوتي انا ولا البث؟ اوكي خليني nشوف كده كويس. المفروض كده كويس صح؟ ولا علي زيادة كمان؟ انا البث هنا عليته تقريبا. خليه كده بعلي شوية، اعتقد كده كويس معكم. تمام اوكي. يا رب الفوز يا رب. شدوا يا فالكونز، تقدروا انتم تستطيعون. اوكي ترك ما عنده بوست، بس كفو والله سوى اللي عليه بدون بوست. عمري الدفاع. الو كيلرز وراوس ايش في؟ اشوفهم يتصادمون في بعض.
The shot is wide. He's in fact passed it across to TRK, who does get around one. Archie with the clear, only to Roas.
Okay.
Cutting rotation. They're working it well out of defense. They've got to keep it going here, Oxygen. It's a nice challenge from Joyo. Roas.
اوكي ايش في ريوس يا روس؟
Archie was so quick on it. Had to go fast.
نايس ويف داش، ما عنده بوست روس. وول داش، نسيت اسمه وول داش مو ويف داش. ويف داش اعتقد هي الارضي صح؟ ما ادري والله. اوكي كانت بس بلكوا ولا ما بلكوا كان عندي. اوكي عمري ورا شيخ. اوه شيت والله دقيت الارض بقوه من الحماس والله. احس اني ازعجت الجيران تحت. يا الله عمري شيخ اسطوره يا ترك. انا ترى ممكن الحماس حقي خليني اكسر الشاشه، لا تستغربوا. اوكي لا احنا متوقعين من فالكونز يعني يفيكوا احيانا كذا. اذا شفتم راح جلا اعتبر انه هذا ممكن كان فيك منه. والله زاوية كان خطير والله. اللاعب بس قراها، لو ما قراها والله كان حيروح جلا. اوكي كيلرز. اوكي توقعت انه يبلكوا. عمري ترك نايس. تكفى عمري حلو. واحد يروح جميل. كيلرز واحد في المرمى شباب، واحد بس على اقل شيء. نايس روس، نايس. واحد يروح، كفو ترك. كيلرز يمدي 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 عمري يا شيخ. والله روس طفران بوست، كفو اخذ بوست يمديك. حلو جميل من ترك، لكن الكورة ماخوذ منه. نايس نايس بلوك، قرب عليه روس، هدف. اوه البلوك، يا الله يا الريدايركت، اقسم بالله كانت قوية. نايس، شوف الزاوية خطيرة والله، شوف الريدايركت القم يا شيخ.
Trouble now for Oxygen in game 2. And we've seen that play a couple times at this World Championship where you just took that shot.
نايس نايس نايس.
Sitting in front of net.
الفارق كبير دحين، يعني نحن قوتهم ضامنين ان الجيم هذا اهم حاجة عندنا.
Making the most of his positioning there to secure that goal for Team Falcons, and it looks like game 2 as a whole.
اوكي نايس كيلر. حلو. ايوه ضغطهم، ايوه شد الضغط بس. اوكي كلوز يمدي. اوه كان ناوي يفجر جويو روس غالبا. ترك يمديك. كلوس هدف. القم يا شيخ، القم يا شيخ، اخر 5 ثواني. اسمع من اللعبة، شنو المتعبين صوت هذا واصل عندي. المشاهدين اللي في المدرجات متحمس مبسوط. شايف تسمعون؟ لا اسكت. لا لا ما نبغى اي شرف لهم، خلوهم زيرو، ما نبغاهم اي هدف. شدوا شدوا ايه كفو، خلاص خلاص كفو كفو والله والله كفو. فالكونز اسطوره 4-0، هذه قويه صراحه. شوف الشات بس. شوف ترى والله بس قبل يوم انا جيت اتفرج مع مباراة G2 ضد فيوريا كان بس 60,000، دحين يوم بدأت حق فالكون زادت 20 زيادة تقريبا. ما شاء الله ما شاء الله تبارك الله ما شاء الله تبارك الله.
Yeah, 9 shots, nearly doubling their tally from game number 1, Falcons. That was a huge factor, and Oxygen.
يا شباب قبل ما يبدأ الجيم الثاني لا تنسونا باللايك والاشتراك، تكفون هذا الشيء يساعدني ويسعدني. أتمنى أنكم كمان مستمتعين في البث.
Team Falcons battling against Oxygen Esports for the top 4. Team Falcons a tournament favorite. Everyone expected
الجيم الثالث ذا
at least to the top 4 and likely
إيه دحين بيلعبوا الجيم الثالث.
against a team that is only here because the MENA number 2.
لا اللي قبل شوي هذا كان الجيم الثاني، دحين بيلعبوا الثالث. دحين اعتقد اوكسجين اخذوا تايمر، لا ما اخذوا. ايه دحين الثالث بدأ. يلا بسم الله يا رب الفوز يا رب. حلو جميل جميل نايس نايس نايس. دخول قوي، تكفى هدف. اوه الفيك والله هذه مرة كلوس.
Pop up, Joyo. TRK just gets the clear. Rawahas misses the touch, but well, as the brothers do, they stick together. Clears right underneath. TRK pops it across. Here's Rawahas gonna wait for Joyo's touch. In fact, gonna let him go.
Okay.
He's got round 2.
تكفو ايوه
well.
جميل جميل جميل. حلو ترك كلز. اوه والله انها كانت باول شوت اسطوري على الزاوية 90. اوكي كان يحاول يفيق بس لكن هو قرا، بس اهم حاجه يعني ما راحت الكوره على جهه المرمى. نايس تفجير حقك بوم يا شيخ اسطوري كيلرز والله. نايس من روس، باص اسطوري. نايس 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 التوأم والله اساطير ما شاء الله تبارك الله. ان شاء الله يستمروا على هذا الحال. اوكي والله كانت تجي الثاني قصدي كانت تجي والله. اوكي اوكي كان في شويه يعني قروشه من اللاعب جو، ما خلى اعتقد اللي راح فوق كيلرز يصد الكوره، ولا كان كيلرز يمدي يصده بالراحه بس جو خرب عليه. يلا وافي يمدي ان شاء الله يمدي. اوكي لا تكفى. اوه والله هذه كلوس. بلك لا خلص البوست يا شيخ. اوكي لا خلى اخوي يدخل. اوكي نايس تخريب شكرا. حلو اوكي بدأ يضغطوا اكسجين. خلص البوست اللي عنده ما يقدر يسوي شيء الحين. يب كفو. اوكي بلوك كيلرز ايزي كفو. حلو اوبن والله حرام بس هو خرب عليه صدمه، لو ما صدمه كان يقدر يلحق الكوره. تي ار كي جميل. كيلرز اوكي جويو يمدي بالراحه. حلو جميل. اوه لو مرت من فوق ارشي بس كانت حتروح. اوبن اجين يا حبيبي. جميل نايس. لا ارجع اللي مع بوست امري يمدي. حلوه حلو يا روس. اوه ارشي موجود قدام المرمى. يمدي جميل جمب ريسيت. اوكي لا نايس بلوك بس لكن ارتدت الزاويه الغلط. حلو واحد راح جلا. اوه كانت تكفى. حلو كلوس. واحد يروح كفو. اوبن تكفى اوبن تكفى. لا في احد موجود جنبه. تمنيت لو اوبن. واضح انه جاي حفيان يا ابوي. حلو اوكي لا كان بيصير احلى فيك بس لكن ترك نايس جميل. كيلرز يمديك خرب يا كيلر. كفو باس حلو بس لكن ما في حد في هذا موقعه. حلو ترك. وعليكم السلام لوكو. اوه ماي جاد دير تريكس. اوه ماي جاد. يا رب يرجع يسجل بس يا رب التعادل بس ما نبغى تقدم من اكسجين. اوكي تكفو يا فالكوز. يمديكم يمديكم. اوكي 10 ثواني. يا رب لا والله هذه كادت تجيب هدف ثاني وخلاص يقفل الصفحة. اوكي انهى نزل الكورة ما يبغى ايش اسمه يجيب هدف. جي لسه يا رب ان شاء الله.
Not even making top 8. Now on the verge
of being top 4 at the World Championship.
It would be one of the stories, not only Rocket League esports, but esports in general, if these guys can get all the way, can make it all the way to the finals. And to get a win here, to get into the top 4 over Team Falcons would be just about, I'd say easily, the biggest win of these guys' career. I know that, well, not career, but of this team's career, even though they did take down Genomates yesterday.
Unbelievable stuff. Oxygen also
فريق قاعد يضغط ضغط مو شديد مرة شديد.
It seems to be
my god.
a miracle run shaping up.
زعلان أنا شكلي واضح.
One game that Team Falcons did win, it was a decisive victory, CJ.
It was indeed, as you can see, Snasky, coach of Oxygen, just running them through their paces. He wasn't a bad player himself back in the day on Snasky, but
يا رب إن شاء الله يفوزون في فالكون بس. يا رب إن شاء الله. دحين ناخذ تايم اوت. اخذ تايم اوت عشان يعرفوا كيف يحلوا مشكلتهم هذول.
Team Falcons calling this timeout. And what do you make of it, CJ? Timeout before that match point. Potentially trying to stop Oxygen.
مدة التايم اوت دقيقة كاملة.
I mean, we saw in game
اي هذه بث
Oxygen getting triple the shots of Falcons. Game 2 they were able to grab that midfield dominance. They were able to get their pressure, but still lacking that consistency. We spoke to even TRK in a post-game interview. When they do have so much pressure, how do you keep your head? How do you not drop?
يمديكم يا فالكون يمديكم. احنا معاكم. انتم بس حاولوا قد ما تقدر تفرحونا ونحن نحاول ندعي لكم بالفوز ان شاء الله يا رب ان شاء الله.
We saw a demo and they just lost their positioning for a second, and Oski was able to punish.
I think that just goes to show how good this Oxygen defense really is, how tough they are to beat, even in the losses. Karmine Corp, Team Falcons still able.
يلا بسم الله الجيم بدأ.
A healthy amount, but this time.
اوكي الكيك اوف على جهتنا. اوبن.
That timeout seems to have not helped at all. 3 seconds in, Oxygen scored.
We don't know what they were talking about, James, but it certainly wasn't a kickoff or any kind of kickoff strategy because they've been absolutely done there. 3 seconds in, 1-0 Oxygen.
مو مشكلة. خير إن شاء الله. خير إن شاء الله.
What do Falcons have now?
الكيك اوف اهداف الكيك اوف دائما تكون يعني انت وحظك. عمري يا شيخ الترك اسطوره. اسرع رد. احلى باس كده من روس وكملها.
We've been raving about Archie's defense, but that's a touch that he won back. He had the free clear to the corner, but just didn't quite read the touch in the end. Just straight.
شوطه كانت حلوه بس لو كان اوه الله شوف لك واحد طايرك من فوق رمالك الكوره تحت. يا الله يا راس اسطوره اقسم بالله والله اسطوره. عمري لا التايم اوت شكله افادهم فعلا صراحه.
Oski leaving that one. Knew he wasn't going to be able to get a touch on it. Khalid pops it up.
روس.
Oski has to reach to just get a 50 on it.
يمديك يا ترك. اوكي مالك الفيك يمديك. اوكي كلوز. كيلرز. تكفى. دبل تاب او كلوز. كان عندهم هجمه قويه تصير. اوكي 90 بس لكن يمدي.
Trying to get it out of his own half, but he's stopped by Killers.
Yeah, straight to Killers, and he's got a dunk as well. Double clear Falcons, they still want in. Rolas just got to keep it, just got to buy enough time to create a pass.
Nice. مرة من اللاعبين.
Runs out a boost in the end. Killers sidewall with 50. Nice dunk.
هدف؟ تكفى؟ واحد يروح. والله كلوس. كفو. يمدي تكفى. كلوس.
Off to the side, Killers. Onto the side while Joyo will take it airborne. Late reset. Double reset.
كفو. والله هذه توتر يا ابوي قاعد يسوي دبل ريست كثير هذا. اوكي.
doesn't get the touch. Killers throws himself. No boost for him. Rolas has stolen that corner off Oski. How will that play out?
لا 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 ناوي على بوم. كفو والله الدفاع اسطوري يا كيلرز. ويلكم ويلكم.
Archie up from behind. There's that blind spot. What a redirect. What
Okay.
a double. It's Dwoski. Joyo's not there.
كفو ترك. اوكي كان متوقع هو هذا الشيء اللاعب ذا. تكفى لا لا. طاب القهر. الحين صار تعادل.
He was too deep for the first touch, but it worked out. He got a great 50, got a second off the backboard. Archie so quick in the air. That's better from Oxygen. Get reward for that effort in the offense. And kick off won by Falcons.
Archie. Couldn't get the second touch.
اوه والله انها كانت قريبة. هدف. لا لا ما اعطيتهم معنا الامور بخير. والله كفو والله كفو. هذا هو اللعب. لازم تخلي لعبك غير متوقع عشان اللاعب ينلخم كثير. اوكي كلوس. حلو. امدي 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 امدي. لا تكفى لا تكفى ما نبغى. بوم. قهر. جاب هدف يحاول يرجعوا حقهم كمان. اوكي بدأ يلعبوا على حس فالكونز بنفس النظام لعبهم. اوكي تورك. اوه يا ريت لو اوبن كانت هدف. اوكي فجروا. واحد يروح. تكفو. وعليكم السلام ورحمة الله. حبيبي والله هذا شيء يسعدني صراحة انك انت قاعد تستمتع في البث. شكرا والله. كيلرز. اوه ترك ما انتبهت للهدف انا صح؟ سبحان الله. بيض الله وجهك اللي كاتب قبل شيء. لحظة بس يا شباب عندي الباب قاعد يدق. More of a structured game of Rocket League, whereas Falcons, this is messy, this is chaotic, this is aggressive, and it's right in their wheelhouse. 4-3, just under 2 minutes left, but every time Oxygen's found a response, and can Joy get one back, goes double, read by Rawas, cleared across, Oski!
And again, it's Joyo who's in the mix, gets that first touch, but stretches out for that extra contest on the ball, and that is what kicked it out into the middle. Joyo is breaking down that Team Falcons defense, generating those shot opportunities for his teammates.
Haven't we got ourselves a game? It's funny what an early kickoff goal can do. Kind of just throws everyone into a loop, everyone into a spin. Since then, 7 goals on the board. After that first kickoff goal, and Archie's found an opening. Archie's found a gap. He has been bumped and he had no boost. Rawas with a clear. Follow up. This time Archie still looking dangerous, looking for bumps. TRK has Kalias on the left. If he wants to find him, he's faked everyone!
When in doubt, go low!
أنا ناسي المايك يا جماعة.
So much time to think. You saw Oski and Archie both. So low, 3 boosts for Archie, 0 for Oski.
نسيت المايك قفلته.
Falcons with the lead. Just over 70 seconds left.
Team Falcons. Yeah, that's one
Okay.
lead. Will they be able to hang on?
تكفى يا فالكونز تقدروا.
Tie up the series.
لا تكفى. مين اللي راح جل هذا؟ حلو. كيلرز.
To 50, Joyo scoops up that mid-100. Positioning awkward at the moment for Oxygen. That's not a great touch from Archie. It's not a great touch at all.
تكفى.
Falcons
Close.
this time not ready for it. Oas is on the sidewall now. Gets the pop over. Archie there. 2 players from Oxygen. It still is in the best positioning.
ايوه هذه المشكلة كل شوية فالكونز يسجل واكسجين يجيب التعادل. ما نبغاهم يجيبوا ولا هدف واحد نحن. يلا يلا 30 ثانية يا رب الصبلة بس. كلوس. نايس روس. ارجع ارجع ارجع. حلو. كيلر. يروح. اوكي والله لو كملها عمري الضغط تكفى، لا تخلوهم يسجلوا. ايوه خلوا الكورة تنزل زي ما هم سووا فيكم قبل شوي. صدوا تكفوا عمري. لا فرصة لا فرصة لا فرصة، تكفوا عمري. اساطير.
But Team Falcons did enough. TRK scoring a hat trick. And that high impact goal that he made, the reset, challenging in the
الفوز يا عبود، ان شاء الله الفوز.
That was the defining play of the game for me, CJ.
There's something about Utopia Coliseum and Archie sitting in net that really meshes well as well. He's had 8 saves previously on this map. He had 6 saves that game, but it wasn't enough. Falcons putting 5 home on the board, 13 shots as well.
Joyo, 3 assists. You can see never giving up on the play, always going for that extra little touch.
Of course اكيد هذا اللي نبغاه يا ابوي من اول كذا يا اخي.
The reset into the wave dash low 50.
وعليكم السلام يا فيصل.
TRK.
وين الاقي البث؟ اي بث؟ البث حق البطولة. عندهم قناتهم على التويتش اعتقد. ايه انا قاعد اتابع من التويتش الحين. اخذوا تايم اوت ولا ايش؟ لا ما اخذوا. عفوا. يلا بسم الله بدا الجيم الخامس.
Killers. Late reset.
Okay.
Rebound out to Rowas. His touch goes wide. Without boost, we'll have to rotate back. Archie taking over in the air. Oski looking for a demo, but you can see Rowas kicking into reverse to dodge it.
Okay, خربوا على التوب. Nice.
Last game panned out with that aggressive, with that offense shown. Aggressive offense.
Okay.
Oxygen. We want to try and settle things down a bit. We want to
اضغطوا ايوه كفو يضغط.
a bit more in defense. You don't want to be conceding 5 goals in a game of Rocket League. You're probably not winning many of those. Rowas up with boost. Oski backboard, drops it down. Not the best touch from him. Does get
اوكي ارجعوا. تكفى. اوبن والله كان صراحة. لأن كيلرز كان لا ترك كان ورا بصراحة اخذ بوست. رايح. يعني لو ضيعها اوسكي كان يا حيصدوها بالراحه يعني.
It was a massive mistake from TRK. He just went mid boost, didn't read the dunk coming in. You've always got to worry about Oski coming off the ceiling.
ان شاء الله يردوها.
Now he's going again. Rowas zero boost gets out. TRK just keeping that ball in for Falcons. They are low boost though. Have a scoop up some now.
دايفنت. اوكي اوسكي بدا ينفلت مره ثاني. تكفى يا كيلرز. عمري والله طار بعيد. اوسكي قاعد يشد عمري يا ترك. والله اخي الولد انا تعبت وانا امدح فيه والله. حلو والله.
But they just had no idea where that ball was going. The touch to the right proved too good. 1-1.
Kickoff here for Team Falcons.
Killers trying to
line up that shot, but got bumped off the line.
It's so good from Oski. It gives Archie a 1v1. He's popped it. Early challenge comes through. Oski up again. Touches to the backboard. Almost has time to clear. Has no boost though. Neither does Joyo. Just pops it straight in the line.
حلو يا كيلرز. اوكي ترك لحاله يمدي بالراحه. كان ناوي يفجرها كمان. حلو. عمري. لا لا عمري. عمري يا شيخ. روز جاء كمله والله رقع له اياه.
And TRK slicing and dicing up that defense.
It's really starting to get to work and has another chance here off the
حلو
kickoff with
روز. نايس تشالنج.
Accidentally does a handstand. Killers.
الو ايش قاعد يصير هناك؟
No boost with the 50 straight in the lap of TRK. Joyo up so
Okay.
here's the challenges we need to see again for Oxygen. That was so successful earlier. just giving them no time. When you do give Falcons time, you're in a lot of trouble. TRK
Turk.
with the clear. Over to Joyo.
Joyo perhaps not the best first touch. And now Rawas wins that challenge.
هدف يا اخي تاج كله مسجل اساطير يا شيخ.
And he's just completely done them in net as well. Completely faked out Archie.
الله يهديك يا عبود. خلك مركز شويه.
Just over half the game left here, game 5. Win this, and you're on match point.
Surgical from the Twins. TRK getting that ball into the mid, and then the control by Killers, not rushing the play.
ان شاء الله الرابع كمان نشوفه مره ثانيه.
Getting in their groove.
اوكي كان قريب لكلوز. اوسكي بينفلت. عمري يتصدى والله. هذه كانت اسطوريه الترك رغم انه تعارقل بس قدر يحل الموضوع بس جانا هدف مع الاسف. اوسكي هذه مشكله والله. الله اللاعب ذا مشكله.
The demo just in the nick of time, and Oxygen moved to just within one.
Still 2 minutes though. Don't need to get.
يا ربي يجي الرابع.
Have plenty of time to build a play. Throw us looking to control this one. Oski's backing off. Who's going to challenge first? It's going to be Archie. Turns on it. Killers underneath. They've controlled the midfield pretty well. But these challenges I like to see from Oxygen.
Okay, tamam.
Really getting in the face of Falcons. Just got to put a hand up straight away. You can see again. Joya throws himself.
Okay. يمدي. عمري.
You just cannot get
خلاص خلاص. الله نايس والله نايس. تيم وورك والله.
Still stays in the play. Lands immediately goes into bump mode.
Joyo just had to force that high. He knew he had support in behind. Off the kickoff though, they might have faked everyone. Roas throws himself, saves the second flip. Falcons 90 seconds to move on to match point. Oxygen trying their hardest to stop that. TRK up, shot on net, and gets it below.
يا شيخ 5-2.
Brilliant picking his spots. TRK again seeing.
اي والله شايف انت.
on the back wall. Gets that shot low.
تفاهمين انت مش بقى انت.
90 seconds is looking dire for Oxygen. But if there are any Oxygen supporters in the building, G2 they did not need to win game 5.
نايس راح الاول. راح الثاني. لا كلوس والله راح. خرب عليه هذا اوسكي شكله. السادس يا الله يا الله. نبى السابع كمان بالله.
But again, I love that play also set up by Killers, who's not rushing these touches, not playing panicked, receives the ball calmly.
اوكي كان اوبن بس لكن كل لاعب كان مشغول بالثاني.
The opportunity for Team Falcons infield pass now for Oxygen. The shot didn't have enough pace. Easily saved there by Team Falcons as we hit this final minute of Game 5.
I know that Oxygen won't be too concerned. Obviously, they're still alive. Well, I reckon they'll be pretty concerned. That's a lie. But conceding 11 goals now, James, in 2 games.
Okay.
What does that do to the momentum, the confidence? How do they stop this? Even though they were able to put 4 on the board previously, in the previous game, this isn't sustainable. You cannot be conceding this much against this team. They're just got to keep putting you away.
Seems like Falcons perhaps have figured out Oxygen.
Nice.
At least on defense. Hard ceiling pass. This one
يا ساتر.
again. Oski passing to the middle.
اوكي نايس راوس اوبن. لا
Another save by TRK. The support comes.
يا اخي خلاص.
I think we just played pinball for a moment there. Killers fakes it out. Joyo reads it. 5 seconds left. It's going to be a 4-goal victory to Falcons. It's going to be Falcons moving on to match point, and it's going to be
جي والله جي
from going out of this tournament.
والله يا اساطير اقسم بالله اساطير.
They are now on match point. They are looking to make it through to fight Team EDS for a spot in the grand final.
They just haven't managed to stem the flow, stem this offense, stop the bleeding. that we've seen in defense from Oxygen.
يلا الجيم هذا ان شاء الله الفوز. اذا فزنا الجيم هذا خلاص. خلاص.
Oxygen yet to meet it or find a way to counter this new style, this new gear that Falcons have found.
And it started out with an Oxygen lead. Oski with that big dunk high, chasing the ball all the way down the field, getting that goal. But then you see
باقي جيم يا ربي فالكون يجيبون ان شاء الله يا رب ان شاء الله.
Far down and in shot. TRK again putting up the numbers. Another hat trick for TRK. Even that play, Roas slicing and dicing through the corner. Team Falcons, they seem to be able to make those reads now based on Oxygen's positioning and are trusting their read on their boost levels as well. And then the confidence from Killers multiple times to slow the pace. And he was able to get Oxygen.
اوكي الجيم بيبدا. لا خذوا تايم اوت والله. المدرب شاف الوضع خرج عن السيطرة قال خلينا ناخذ تايم اوت.
To slow Team Falcons down and find a response to this runaway offense.
As we all take a breath here in Dickey's Arena. See what Oxygen have in store. Is it going to be one of those days that this esport can do so often? Game 7s everywhere. We're one away from another one. We just had the longest series in LAN history in our first match of the day. Well, this one's one away from going the distance, but it's up to Oxygen now. The ball's in their court. Falcons, they've showed their hand. They've stepped it up. Let's see what Oxygen can do.
Oxygen.
Let's see what can Oxygen can do.
Right now. But they are on the brink. Team Falcons diving in, trying to push them off and end their tournament run. Team Falcons, they are the favorite in this matchup.
اوكي يلا بسم الله بيبدا الجيم السادس.
It's a Cinderella run. They got to
Nice
get their
kick
dancing
off.
shoes on and get going here. Oxygen. Here we go. Joyo straight away off the ceiling.
ايش
This is a nice
واحد راح
start.
جرى.
It's a great reset.
اوكي جوي على طول انفلت.
Falcons defense has also gone.
اوكي بقى قلبوا اجريسيف شكلهم. يب بدا يلعبوا اجريسيف. شاف اللعبة الدفاع ما ينفع معهم قالوا خلونا نلعب اجريسيف.
TRK air dribbles it out. Lands on the corner as well.
اوكي هدف. كيلرز يا شيخ. بلا اجريسيف ولا يحزنون يا ابوي. الله نايس نايس تيم ورك روس من التوأم.
And both defenders, they dove. They were thinking we have to block this shot from Roas.
That's all he needed. He
هدف.
just someone to buy.
اوبن تكفى. افا والله كانت في طرف العارضة.
Killers to the backboard. Get help from TRK.
اوكي نايس.
Joyo, 50 attempt. His 50s have been quite good when he's continued on in the play. Generated quite a few goals for Oxygen in this series.
Okay.
Joyo.
Nice.
50. Roas stays on it.
اوكي. اوبو في اثنين راحوا جلا. اوكي هذا حيفجر. عمري الدفاع. لا يوقف. اوه روس صب كورة قوية. اوكي.
Roas so quick. Joyo didn't even go for the shot in the end. He was getting dusted to that. Archie in again.
يمدي بالراحة كمان. ارجع. حلو روس. واحد يدخل. اوكي. عمري. كيلر. كفو يا روس. اوكي. هدف. اوبن. الله ماي جاد يا اوه ماي جاد اساطير يا شيخ. شفت مين راح في صدم جويا غالبا. اوكي نايس. يمدي عمري يا كيلرز.
Just wondering at
Nice.
what point is Oski going to launch himself
يمديكم.
downfield. This defense looks impenetrable at the moment from
Okay.
Falcons. At what point do you send the man down for first man? Look for redirects,
يقطعها.
look for
كفو.
bumps. Still got half a game. They don't need to panic.
Nice
yet,
block.
Oxygen. They certainly
Close.
were concerned with how's this going. That's a nice bump.
لا الكورة جاية من زاوية صعبة والله.
Oxygen not giving up just yet. Joyo, the quick turn. And again, it's a Joyo challenge.
إن شاء الله يزبطوا بس إن شاء الله. إن شاء الله الصملة بس.
Placement on that shot was perfect.
أهم حاجة الأهداف ما توقف.
Just putting it in behind. Here goes Joyo. It's a great kick-off strat. Oxygen.
Okay.
They've done this to perfection.
هذه شكلها
The
قوية.
touch wasn't there, Killers. Looking to control this.
Okay, nice.
Oxygen still in the attack. Launches downfield by TRK to Joyo. Ceiling. Uses the flip. Gets it to work.
Hello.
Only to Killers.
Oski. That's helped by Archie, but
Okay.
Archie demoed. Joyo didn't get the touch. TRK. Past one. Oski up and over.
نايس كيلر.
His own back.
ارجع.
Oski looking for a bump.
حلو. اوسكي كان ناوي يفجر. والله اللاعب هذا خبيث ترى.
Through to still get the clear.
Still 2 minutes. A lot of time for Oxygen. Rawas.
اوكي ما في احد روسنا على الهواء.
Straight to Archie. TRK up with the 50. Killers backs off.
اوكي نايس والله هذه كانت قريبة. كفو. والله اكسجين مع التايم اوت اللي اخذوه هذا قلبوا اجريسيف على الاخر. يطلع كله جنانهم. بنادي فيها خلاص باحتمال فوز. اوكي ناول على الفاضي. نايس. واحد يدخل. حلو. نايس بلوك. اوكي واحد يرجع. نايس تخريب. كفو. ترك. عمري. MD. كيلر. روس. اوه. MD يمديك ضيعوا. والله هذه كانت قريبة. اوكي كفو كيلر.
Leaves the ball instead was thinking about going for a bump, but that 50 is lost by Oxygen. Corner pass from TRK. Killers up. Oski there to shut down the attempt.
Great read from Oski. Joyo up. Gets it around one. Low boost. Needs to find Archie somehow. And he's got to right here. It's a great catch. Into the reset. Going low, but it's wide.
Boost grabbed in the corner by Team Falcons. They're going to try to stop this push. Archie with a full tank, but he's beat to that ball by Killers.
Over to Oski. Met in the air. Archie throwing himself downfield. Now it's really desperate for Oxygen. Now they got to go 15 seconds. Archie can only pass it back to Joyo, who's trying to control
في مباراة بعد ولا اعتقد في لازم يلعبوا اللي هو السيمي او ربع النهائي بعدين يلعبوا النهائي. فهمت كيف؟ او نصف النهائي. السيمي يعني نصف النهائي وبعدين يلعبوا النهائي. عمري فازوا. تكفى. نزل الكورة نزل الكورة نزل الكورة نزل الكورة تكفى. يا اخي والله اساطير.
Oxygen Esports Cinderella run. It was fun while it lasted, but Team Falcons, they're a team of a different breed.
والله كفو والله اساطير. اخيرا فازوا على الاكسجين. شيخ فريق مو سهل. والله البداية كانوا مو ما شاء الله ماشيين بقوة اكسجين بس قلبنا عليهم والله الحمد لله. بس
They were so clinical in offense. Oxygen just couldn't break through. They couldn't find a bump. Every time they were throwing a shot on net, there were multiple members of Falcons ready. And I'm thinking
شباب لا تنسونا باللايك والاشتراك بالله. تكفون. هذا يساعدني كثير ويدعمني. أبد ما لا تقصروا معايا.
Hopefully they can build some momentum going into BDS in the semi-final. Won't that be a cracker?
Oh, certainly will be.
أنا بشكل دائم أفتح بثوث لروكيت ليج يعني. اشتركوا في القناة عشان كل ما جاء بث بث لكم إياه أو جاء بث جاء بطولة بث لكم إياه.
and put on a really profound performance, CJ.
I think it was
ايش بقى انت؟
Falcons getting to work. There was no superstar. Each of them had their moments in there. Each of them shone at different points. But in the end, it's game 6. It's a final game. That's the only game that matters. That's where they really got to work. You see these chances that
والله السيف هذا كان قوي صراحة من روس.
In the end, this is their run.
زعلوا عشان انصدت.
Falcons secure their spot in the top 4 to play Team BDS. And we are going to go down to Leafex for an interview on the main stage.
I'm here with TARK, and it looks like the Falcons are soaring again. Give it up for the Falcons.
هذا مرة ترك اللي بيتكلم مع المذيع. ترك عاد بالعادة ينحرج لما يتكلم مع المذيع.
TRK, I want to ask about preparation coming into this because, you know, you guys are always looking good, but felt maybe a little bit shaky in your earlier series throughout the week. What was the preparation like last night coming into today? Because I think I saw you guys here late grinding.
اول شيء مبروك على التاهل، مبروك على الفوز في هذه المباراه، وحابب اسالك انه كيف كان التجهيز للسيريز
شكله من كثر ما دقيت الطاوله.
الشغلات اللي اشتغلتوا عليها قبل ما تفوتوا في هذه المباراه.
الله يبارك فيك. ثاني شيء استعدينا الاكسجين مره وتابعنا الريبليز استعدينا لهم.
So first of all, thank you very much. And when it came to Oxygen, and for them specifically, we were watching a lot of their games, we were watching a lot of their replays, their play styles, and we tried to work around that.
Fair enough. Again, sometimes you don't see direct, I guess, research towards the opponent, so it's cool to see that. Now, for this series specifically, it was very back and forth. I had whiplash because not just the speed, but the winds were going back and forth. What was causing that in this series? Why was that happening?
حابب اسالك انه بخصوص هاي المباراه، يعني هو دائما عم بيطلع يمين يسار يمين يسار، صد ورد، جول ورا جول عم بفوت، فايش فكرك السبب لهي النتيجه؟ انه عن جد عم بنشوف كميه اجوال مو طبيعيه في المباراه.
بصراحه احنا فكينا الدفاع وهم فكين الدفاع، عادي نسجل يسجلون يسجلون يسجل.
It was mostly just because I feel like both our defenses were a little bit lower and we were playing a little bit more aggressive. And like speaking for themselves and speaking for Oxygen, it's just we're just going for goals every single time, every single turn, every single opportunity we get. That's what we try to go for.
And you got enough goals to get the win. And that leads me into my next question, actually, because right now, I believe you lead this tournament in goals for, and you're also in 12th for goals against, which means you guys have a lot of goals you let in and a lot of goals you're getting. Why do you guys think your play style leans into that?
وهلا من ناحيه الاجوال انتم تعتبروا يعني الفريق اللي اكثر فريق سجل اجوال في البطوله يعني خلينا نقول رابع اكثر فريق دخل عليه اجوال، فايش فكرك السبب لهي النتيجه بينك وبين جميع الفرق اللي مشاركه؟
بصراحه لان
الله يستر عليك
فريق
بس ترى هم لسه ما خلصوا، يعني انت بتروح بدري، هم لسه وراهم مباراه ثانيه، احتمال يلعبوها اليوم كمان.
So when it comes to like that kind of scoreline and those kinds of results, we tend to be like one of the most aggressive teams here
النص والنهائي، فهمت كيف؟ دحين احتمال الفريق اللي بعده هذول لما يلعبوا حيجي بعدها حيلعبوا فالكونز مع اعتقد الفريق الثاني.
I know a lot of the fans do too. I've played against similar play styles and it's very scary. Now looking forward for you guys in this little break here. What are you guys up to? Is it straight back to PCs? I've asked this for other teams. Some grind and some relax. What do you guys do?
هلا بعد هاي المباراة ايش حتكون خطتكم؟ هل حترجع على طول على البيسيات وترجعوا تتدربوا ولا هل حترتاحوا؟ لأنه في بعض الفرق على طول بتفوت تتدرب وفي بعض الفرق بالعكس انه بتقعد بتهدى شوي وجهز حالها بهداوة.
لا ما راح نرتاح، بنرجع نستعد للبي
We're not going to stop. We're getting ready for BDS.
Oh, بيلعبوا ضد
That's fair enough because that's who's up next. Give it up one more time for TRK and the Falcons.
The Falcons continue their story of dominance, and the Cinderella story of the tournament makes its exit here in Fort Worth. What a performance from Oxygen, though. There is no team we can point out in the history of Rocket League that has taken a second opportunity and made more of it.
No, absolutely not. And they had to take everything they possibly could to get rid of them. Falcons needed to play at their best. If they performed the way they did yesterday, this version of Oxygen would have beat them. But Falcons look ready for Championship Sunday. But for Oxygen, I mean, opportunity well taken. That will be a sign for anybody else. If you get given something
ايوه فالكونز حيرجع يلعبوا ضد بي دي اس بعد تقريبا ساعتين. ايوه بعد ساعتين حيلعبوا، يعني الساعه 12 يعني يكونوا مستعدين ايش المباراه اللي حيلعبوه. بعد ما خلاص يلعبوا ضد بي دي اس، اذا فازوا على بي دي اس حيلعبوا النهايه، خلاص حيكون اخر مباراه او اخر اسمه جولة لهم، يعني يصيروا يلعبوا ضد ممكن يا كارمن كورب او يلعبوا ضد جي 2، وان شاء الله يفوزوا ضد بي دي اس.
But it always felt like Falcons had control, like they always felt like they were going to make the next play, and that's exactly what happened. They're going to move on and play Team BDS.
I think you made a fantastic point there because it just kept ramping up in pace. Game 1 was a little bit slow, but we kept getting faster and faster.
ان شاء الله باذن الله يا رب.
And then at one point,
ان شاء الله.
we just went, yeah, we can hit the brakes as well. And the moment we do that, we're at a pace that you are uncomfortable with. We can get the fakes to come through. We can make you miss, and that is when Oxygen broke.
And it was really impressive, though. Oxygen shot 2 more shots per game over Falcons. We talk about Falcons always having that offensive pressure. Maybe
بتاخذ راحتي والله حقك
they only shot 19%. Still, they put up a fight against Falcons. Again, Oxygen was not supposed to be in the top 6.
انا كمان ممكن احتمال يعني اريح شويه، ارجع لكم تقريبا بعد ساعه ونص، يعني انا بكون مجهز قبلها قبلها بنص ساعه قبل ما يبدا البطوله حقهم. اخذ بريك فن كيف قبل ما يجهز البطوله حق الفالكونز ضد بيس بعد ساعتين. الحين اللي بيلعبوا تقريبا الفريق اللي بيلعبوا بعد المباراه هذا غالبا اللي بيلعبوا كارمن كوب ضد جي 2، يعني اذا فازوا جي 2 ولا فازوا كارمن كوب حيتأهلوا للنهائي. بعدها حيجي فالكونز ضد بي دي اس، اذا بي دي اس فازوا على فالكونز حيتأهلوا للنهائي يلعبوا ضد فريق الخصم اللي فاز في نص النهائي. رايح
Well, a lot of highlight reel plays, a lot of amazing goals, mechanical goals. But you know, the great thing about Rocket League is there's occasionally a goal on the pitch at the highest level that you think.
إن شاء الله يا رب، إن شاء الله الله يسمع منك يا أبوي.
We've already seen it in the highlight reel. We're in game 3, Oxygen down by 1, but on the counter attack, Joyo's able to get the ball over Roas's head. He's able to then get a favorable 50 with TRK and bump Kalirs off the back wall. So really that's all we're going to be looking to do here in your ranked games. You're going to annoy your opponents when you do this, and you're going to set up chances for your teammates to score. But right here, this is important. We need to take a look at the angle that Joyo and TRK are both coming at this ball. You'll notice that Joyo has already gotten up onto the wall. He's coming at the ball from the top side. TRK is coming upwards at it. If you just look at, where is the ball going to go there? It's really quite simple. Rocket League is it's a game of angles. It's going to come out in the angle of least resistance. But Joyo does a good job here, not just flipping too hard into this and having it go right across the goal. He wants it to stay on this near post back wall, which is exactly what happens. Let's keep the clip playing here. And now again, the bump lands. Joyo gets in front of the ball, last ounce of boost. He bumps Kalirs off the wall. Kalirs is now above the ball. He can't get back to it. But critically, Roas is already advanced out of the net. He was expecting Kalirs to get a touch on this, and that's what's going to happen when you guys use this in your own games back home. Your goalkeepers that you're up against, they're going to expect their teammates to get easy touches. I mean, that ball was just rolling into the middle. That's easy to clear. No, Joyo gets the bump, and then we already saw it. Let's watch it one more time. The goal that follows. So, sometimes there's simple stuff that even T-Base can pull off on an off day.
Thank you, Johnny. T-Base, you think you didn't pull one of those off yesterday?
Is Johnny still yapping?
No, he stopped talking.
Oh, okay, good.
He had one wrong point, though. In my ranked games, I don't trust any of my teammates, ever. So I'm not moving upfield. I'm staying in net until I make sure that ball's hit out of there. So I don't know about his ranked game, but not in mine.
That explains your play style from top to bottom there.
It does.
We have 3 more matches left to play in the World Championship. The top 4 is set here. The Falcons will play against Team BDS. Karmine Corp will play against G2.
Man, oh man, this is a crazy Final Four. The best from Mina, BDS Inform, Karmine Corp surging, and G2 Stride trying to just uphold the American flag basically and all NA hope. These are the best 4 teams in the world at the moment. They all deserve to be right here.
النهائي
I'm expecting
بعد
ساعتين
غالبا. المفروض هي النهائي بعد ساعتين. لا مو بعد ساعتين، النهائي ممكن يكون ساعة 1. ممكن يكون ساعة 1 النهائي. بس لسه يعني فالكونز لسه وراهم النصف النهائي عشان يتأهلوا للنهائي.
can be a world champion. I'm excited to find out who it is.
We wouldn't usually call Karmine Corp a wild card.
ايه كل شيء حيخلصوا اليوم. ايه حيخلص البطولة كل شيء حيخلصوا في نفس اليوم. هذا احسن شيء.
We're going to take a quick break at the World Championship. When we come back, your North American champions G2 back on the pitch. They'll be taking on the blue wall. That's coming up after the break.
اوكي الحين بس حيقعدوا يسولفوا كذا. اوكي الحين عندكم اعلان حق 10 دقائق عادي. خذوا راحتكم فيه. انا الحين باخذ بريك، بخلي البث شغال، باخذ بريك بخلص كم شغله وارجع لكم بعد تقريبا بعد ساعة ونص، يعني قبل البطولة حقت فالكونز. يلا سنعود بعد قليل. اصبر تتقفل معك يا شباب.
We now return to our interview with the insurance whistleblower.
I just think everyone should know there's an insurance company out there exposing other companies' rates so you can compare them and save.
Sounds like trouble.
It's great, actually. It's called Auto Quote Explorer from Progressive. Here, look. See, we show you our direct rates and their rates, even if we're not the lowest.
So, whistleblower usually means you're exposing something bad.
I thought it meant calling attention to something helpful. You know, like, toot toot, check it out. This thing's the best. No?
This is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
The Rocket League World Championship presented by Progressive continues in Fort Worth as we send more and more teams home. The number is down to 4. Only 4 teams remain as the Falcons sent Oxygen packing. Welcome back to Fort Worth. We've got 2 more matches to play before the grand finals and the trophy gets hoisted, and we have another team with their name in the rafters on Champions Field. Herc, it's been a crazy day so far already. We've gone to game 6 and game 7.
Yeah, we had the longest overtime ever, if you guys can't tell. But yeah, no, it has been such an insane day. I didn't expect every single series to genuinely go the full distance.
We got 3 more series. We'll see. I'm hoping, Gibbs, we don't have another 4-1 or 4-0 in the
Let's
final.
go Champs Field all the way.
We've had some one-sided grand finals of late. Yeah, let's get some Champions Field game 7.
It really feels like we have the 4 best teams now, obviously, but back in January, it's still, you would have had Falcons, K-Corp, and G2 there. I think BDS is the one team many thought would maybe be 3rd or 4th best in Europe, but they've obviously rose to the occasion. They've won a 3v3 LAN, so At this point, we know for sure these are the 4 best teams in the world.
Herc, you at the beginning, I remember there was some confusion about which team you were saying was going to win it all on the graphics.
Oh, yeah.
Given this 4, who you got as your world champion?
So, actually, when we had come into this one, the last time y'all saw me was London, and I had Falcons as my winner. And because it was a graphic mess up, the Falcons got put on as mine. But I actually had G2 from the beginning.
Really?
At the end of London, I said if G2 won, I would stick with them all the way through Worlds, and that's pretty much where I've been at.
You're still with them here?
I'll let y'all know.
Okay, yeah, keep them guessing there at home, folks. We do have the teams getting ready to play on the stage behind us, and we will be moments away from getting into that gameplay here. BDS versus Falcons on the other side of things, Bates. Those teams waiting. They're going to be watching this result closely, try and get a read on which team they're going to be playing in the finals.
They sure will be watching the result closely. They probably won't even be in the back playing that much because they're really just locked in. These 4 teams, there's not much else you can do. It's just trusting your preparation, seeing what your opponent is doing, what their feelings are like, and how they're moving on the field at the moment. That's exactly what BDS and Falcons are going to be doing right now.
Yeah, and I do feel like that is the name of the game on Championship Sunday, Gibbs, is trust that you've prepared this year and then don't overthink it.
Trust the process. Don't get too nervous. Those are the 2 main things. Because nerves can play a factor. Then you start panicking on defense, going for a double commit. And with these teams, they're so good right now. One mistake will cost you games. And we've seen it. A lot of Champions Field. 1 game is the difference.
So much energy, folks, but it is time for top 4 at the World Championship.
Introducing first, on the blue side, representing Europe, they are unstoppable, they are unbreakable, they are the Blue Wall, Karmine Corp!
You know, Bates, the crowd loves to boo, but I don't know if there's a single roster in Rocket League that thrives off that negative energy more than Karmine Corp.
Man, Casey is so unfazed by these boos, man. And there's one person in particular who's not worried. It's the man with the cowboy hat on in the middle. We'll get to him in a second. Atto, he's been the best player for Karmine Corp the whole entire tournament. The most overtime goals scored at a whole entire land so far. Yep. That's the correct stat, Gibbs. He's been clutch. He's been icy. And, of course, he's playing with maybe the iciest player ever in Rise.
It's Captain Clutch. And then, yeah, we have Rise, who's also very clutch. And we talk about world championships and will Rise and Material win one. It's not will they win one, it's when will they win one. Is this the time? We know they are caliber players that will contend at every world championship. It's just put it together on that final day.
Putting together on the final day. And in Bati, last year he was playing in what we're calling the prelim finals this time around. So I'm just going to simplify. He was playing in a top 4 game against Zen to make the World Championship Grand Final. Couldn't get it done. Now he's back, trying to move one step forward.
Well, folks, Texas, get up and get loud. It's time to get their opponents on the stage.
And introducing their opponents, representing North America, looking to make it 3 land finals in a row, G2!
We've been saving one of the best stories
for last year. We haven't talked about it much in the last 6 days, but now that we're in top 4 action and grand finals is just around the corner, Herc, I feel like it's time we got to bring this up. G2 have not missed a grand finals they have been eligible for this season. This has not happened in the history of the RLCS. Were they to make this grand finals, they would do something impossible.
I mean, if there was anybody that was going to complete that storyline, it is G2. They have been so incredible, and for a moment this morning, there was a chance that it looked like maybe it could have been taken away from them, but still, nobody could defeat them.
I talked about they're the best defense in the world. Regionally, they were even better at the 2 majors, and guess what? #1 defense here, 1.2 goals against per game, G2.
1.2 goals per game. Their defense has been great, but Gibbs, the question has been for G2, the offense hasn't been the same. They're only averaging 1.2 goals per game, at least in the playoffs.
Yeah.
At least in the playoffs so far, and that means something. That means that G2 high octane, high flying, speedy offense, it hasn't been great. But KC, in their one series against Falcons, they were great, shooting 37%, averaging over 2 goals per game. They were just keep going and going and going against Team Falcons. And if you could do that, you could beat anybody. And Coach Farah, coming up a world championship win himself, he's got the boys locked in.
But one of the teams we saw today was G2. We haven't seen K-Corp. We always say Rocket League is a game about the day. What can you do on the day? We saw G2 battle. Game 7, overtime, the longest match in history. How much energy do they have left for K-Corp?
It's the longest match. It's only one match, but it was the longest match, Bates, and I was going back and forth in my head. Does Karmine Corp, this being their first match on the stage, is that a good thing for them or a bad thing for them?
I mean, it's a great thing for them. They're all experienced. They know what to bring to the table. Finley, aka Rise, was just in the World Championship Grand Final last year. They're coming in fresh. They're coming in with energy. G2, they just exerted so much emotion, so many different strats to get by a inferior team that was on. They had to reload. They had to relock in. K-Corp's coming in locked in, ready to go initially. So if I had to choose, K-Corp definitely is more favored in that regard.
G2, they're going to try and carry that momentum. We talked about adrenaline at the beginning of the day, Gibbs.
Yeah.
That's what they are running on right now.
They have to. And again, this crowd is going to be behind them 1,000%. We already know that. They know that. They're going to have to feed off that. I would love to see if they score a goal, like just pop the headset off just really quick, just to hear that energy, to feed off that. Beast Mode, 1 goal per game in his last match, holds the record for most scored in a game on land. He's the MVP for a reason. He's got to step up.
Rise has been one of the biggest players of the open era. JNAPS has been playing this game way longer than Rise has, or at least been competing in the RLCS for much, much longer, and yet Rise has found a way to make it deep into every tournament he's been eligible for. He's trying to make another grand final.
I mean, he makes it deep in the tournaments for a reason. He's clutch. He makes great plays, and when you need him to knock a shot down, that's exactly what he does. He's a shooter for a reason, and shooters make it at this part of the tournament. But the question remains, can KC do it one more time?
Hashtag KC in chat. You think Karmine Corp can take it? Hashtag G2. Do you think the G2's got it? Herc, you said you were going to save it. Tell me who you got.
All right. I gave those boys my heart and soul in that match for a reason. I believe in G2 just as much as you guys. I got G2.
Bates?
Listen, man, I'm all in for the storylines right here. Karmine are coming in hot. They had peaks and valleys this season, but only one team's been steadily consistent the whole entire time. They're not going to come up short when it matters most. They're back in the grand finals again, guaranteed. Give me G2. I'm rolling with them yet again.
I think G2 has what it takes. I picked them to win this whole thing, and this is Championship Sunday. They are as warmed up as they need to be. Sathu's got these boys locked in. I think G2's got this one, Gibbs.
All right, crowd. Who's going to win this? Is it going to be G2? I think they'll be louder in game. I was not impressed, crowd. I'm going K-Corp, baby. Go K-Corp. Blue wall. Let's see it.
This is a pick for G2, though, because if you pick G2, then we're sweeping on the desk. You know that anyways. Let's see what the coin thinks. We all care much more about the coin here. G2 on one side, Karmine Corp on the other. And it comes up G2, folks. The coin knows what's going on. They are the favorites on the desk in every way, shape, or form. They have been the favorites all season in North America. But the blue wall is here in force. It's not a bug, it's real, folks. 50-50 down the middle. NA on one side, all of EU on the other. This is going to be crazy.
K-Corp 7 votes ahead is what I just heard in my ear.
7 votes?
There you go, 51%.
Gonna narrowly get it there. Kamado and his crew, they go hard in chat. They're ready for it, folks. It's gonna be a big one. You play the entire season to earn these opportunities. And here we are. It's time for a brawl under the big lights. The glory of the French, looming and terrible, standing in the way of the North American's greatest champion. The eyes of the world on footwork for this fight. It's Karmine Corp versus G2 for a shot at the title.
For a shot at the crown, you gotta stand up to the Kings. G2 hold the siege, the blue wall, and K-Corp will not stop until they see gold.
G2 so far haven't gone through 7 entire games versus Furia. They may well be tired from that as Karmine Corp come through completely fresh from last night's sleep. But G2, their performance versus Furia is going to go down in the history books as one of the hardest fought wins that we will ever see. 20 or so minutes of overtime racking up between those two, and they take the dub in Game 7 OT.
And after that match, Beast Mode had said they're taking a break. They want to keep that energy up. They didn't play their best, but they're getting there. But they're going up against K-Corp. Their coach Farah said they cannot play any better than this. This is a K-Corp that had peaked.
So you know what? A peaking Karmine Corp, a peaking G2. What a semi-finals this is here in Dickey's Arena. Starting off with a decent amount of pressure from Karmine Corp over towards the orange side, but a long shot forces Out to jump off the back wall. Their colours in the arena complement each other so well, and I think these two teams fit together like jigsaw pieces on the pitch just as nicely. They're different play styles, G2 wanting to have much more of a measured approach, wait to strike, take a couple of shots and go for quality over quantity. Karmine Corp on the other side of things, they want to pepper their opponent's net. Way more shots, way more goals, but it all depends what's going to win a championship, offense or defense.
And after a dominant season from G2, you got to come into this confident, especially this match. It's Daniel!
What a free jump as well. Across the pitch, Atomic back to Daniel from the first pass across. That's what you love to see. Immediately, the two teammates on the exact same wavelength.
K-Corp have said you could throw any situation at them, nothing will shake them. Split two, form them into one of the most resilient teams in the world. Farah said this, and it'll be a battle of genius. Farah and Sathu to mold the pieces on this chessboard. It's G2 that strike first. How will K-Corp respond with that resilience?
Matera on that right-hand side trying to harass any G2 player that wants to attack his ball as far as he's concerned. Daniel will reset in the midfield. His resets there have been great. One bump, two bump, a flick up high. The next man there. Beast Mode, reset, down, on top! Beast Mode, boomer in the first.
The Beast is here! The double to put them ahead by 2. G2, I couldn't ask for anything else. They are not tired. They have just woken up. And it's K-Corp with their first match of the day that want to put on the press. They have one of the most deadly offenses and one that is suffocating. But Daniel, he tried to adjust and he sent it over Atomic.
3 for G2 in game number 1 is a statement that I'm sure Karmine Corp were not expecting. An immediate dusting of the defense may well cause Karmine Corp to rethink their strategy. Out of time and out of pressure. So far, G2, they're on top of that leaderboard.
And Atomic returns to Dickey's Arena to claim the trophy he almost got under this banner 2 years ago when G2 look in form. Despite how long of a series they just experienced. But K-Corp, they've been through so much. This will not touch them.
Relatively soft shot central is going to now force Atto into having just a little demo on the back line. Atomic is going to be holding it down. This is where we see Karmine Corp really start to pepper. Instead, G2 can work out of their own half. Daniel up nice and early, the star player for G2 so far. Another reset over a defender. It seems that Daniel can pluck them out of thin air.
Oh, Beast Mode with a 50 win. Atomic wasn't trusting. He wanted to fight for the corner, but here's the counter from K-Corp.
You know what? Chuck that in a black and white montage. That is a stunner of a redirect. Daniel right at the back, can't help but score goals. Couldn't get to it quick enough. Rise will be happy to accept that one. He was the last man able to defend it. He got the touch. Not the one that he wanted. Only 2 goals separating KC now, and a kickoff going advantage G2.
Can G2 keep up with the momentum that K-Corp can bring to the table? Daniel just barely. K-Corp with the first goal of the series, and Atto, that MVP for K-Corp, wants to show out. It's Atomic hoping to slow this down. Atto sends a shot flying. Beast mode with a full tank. Still trying to dribble this. Can't get under the ball. Rise senses this. And there's Vatira with the miss. And Atto challenges as the third man. Rise gets back in time in the midfield for K-Corp.
These small touches from G2. Typically we're seeing Daniel go for them, but Beast mode got them in his locker as well. Just getting out the reach of their opponent. Atto near enough over one, but Atomic is going to be able to shut it down. Taken away by Daniel. Rise central, Vatira's waiting and lurking, but as is Beast mode. No chance to get it round, does get the beat on him this time. Vati up high, attempts to reset, a bump at the back for Daniel. Near enough, a shot on target, but it's going to be weak. More needs to come from Karmine Corp as we enter the last minute.
With the fake challenges, K-Corp are really testing the waters against G2, and now 2. But Atomic on the sideball looking awkward. Beast mode has his back, he's on the wing, and G2 are going to need some wings. Here's the attack, it's on the crossbar for Atto. He's got some pads to work with. There's Vatira off the back wall. Rise has time, and Daniel with the early challenge.
A 0 boost defense across the board for G2, and yet they stay steady. Beastman now pre-jumping that one with nothing. A single pad on the way. An exemplary display of force from the G2 side.
30 seconds, K-Corp are running out of time and out of options. They can't afford this. Vatira safely to the side, collects the corner. Beastman with a 50, getting scary as Rise leads Atto towards the net. Vati with the fake, about that Daniel pops up.
Rise again, sees one central, Atto's there, saved away, G2. Their defense that they've been forced back into has held so well so far. Rise misreading that, it's not going to be enough. Game 1, going the way of the hometown heroes.
G2 take their first stride in the series with just quick punches as soon as the first kickoff happened, getting into the heads of K-Corp. But I just can't think of a more composed team, a team more ready for this moment than K-Corp, especially a team that have something to prove after the second half of that season boiled down.
As you see the Mobile 1 high performance replay after Manfield Night, brought to you by Progressive. That chance for Daniel across the board, he got 610 points. The star player across the series so far, but with Beastman getting double taps, especially on the reset, we see how much it means to these fans. Karmine Corp, I think, coming out the gate, they don't necessarily expect that amount of pressure because G2, when you look at how they typically enjoy playing, they will sit a lot further back. Goals per game, shots per game, assists per game, all beaten by Karmine Corp, who themselves are only second to the Falcons. In terms of saves, that's where G2 come out. They have a lot more chance on their own defensive lines. Karmine Corp, they will attack until the cows come home, but G2 more than happy to sit there and then try and send a deadly dagger at your net.
And G2, after dominating North America, they've been able to just rely on mechanics, laying back and going for solo plays, but this was a team effort from G2. The back-to-back passes, it was a masterclass. K-Corp, they didn't get shut out. Game 2 will be a different story, and it's already an early attack for K-Corp. Low on boost, but really trying to shake up G2's backline as Beast Mode wins 50s to get them to the blue half.
And you know what? When G2 attacks, they literally don't care how much boost they have. If they defend on 0, cool, that's also fine. More than happy just to push, no matter the resources. Boost starving maybe not quite as effective versus a team that is that comfortable in their own skin. Atomic does carry it past with 60 in the tank, ends with 20. Beast Mode to catch 50 on his own. And now Atto trying to push downfield. That MVP, but a miss. It's going to be lacking so far for Karmine Corp, not with that same bite that we've seen them have.
2 demos now out of K-Corp to try and reset G2, and still they almost found a moment to get a shot on net. Now Daniel is just gonna leave this over, see if he can give himself some time to get boost. Atomic can't get some corner control. Now Beast Mode up high against Rise. Maybe Daniel behind as a passing option, but it's tough for G2 to slow things down and still have a chance at offense.
It's worth mentioning the quality of opponent these teams have come through. Karmine Corp, they have beaten the fastest team in the world in 5 games. G2, they have struggled their way through here. They got through the Swiss, yes, 3-0, but since then, 2 Game 7s, win 1, and they've also lost one just a little bit earlier today. A minute and a half up. See Atto now get that dunk. It's going to be a good opportunity, but Daniel clears corner bound.
Still a 0-0 game. G2 didn't get that early start that they got in Game 1. K-Corp able to calm themselves and the play. It's Atomic to Daniel and almost recollecting as Atomic didn't get boost or bumps he was looking for. Bouncing out to Beast Mode. Catches in the midfield, couldn't follow through. Didn't have enough resources. And Atto's still going for demos. They keep forcing a destructure out of G2.
And there's a couple of demos again just raining through. Rise this time. And we see him, one of the best off-ball players in the world. That's how they have won those regional events at the start of the year. When he then failed, Karmine Corp failed. He needs to be activated. Batira gets through the roll. Rise now, chance to shoot midfield. Is there anybody there? Beast Mode can carry it away. Reset does not find Atomic. Atto managing to intercept. Karmine Corp now really asking questions of the G2 defense.
And K-Corp are really good at when they see G2 barreling downfield, they know they could go for these low passes, and K-Corp are becoming more aware of it. But Daniel, like a rocket to the back wall, to Beast Mode to look for bumps at any backline defenders. G2 still haven't been able to swing for the fences yet, and now low on boost, G2 are limited on what they can do in this moment. Daniel doesn't even have a corner boost, either Atomic or Beast Mode. They're running on empty, but so is K-Corp. At this tempo, you gotta do what you can.
Awkward defense going through for Karmine Corp. Each time it's fallen to them. Batira does get dunked, but the second chance of Beast Mode. He wanted it, but the boost was not there in his tank. A collection by Batira, instead punts it as far away as he can. Wants nothing to do with that ball. Chases down B Mode, who carries over one. Bumped out the way again. This attack building for G2. A clear from Rise. 100 seconds. Still drawn level.
Uh-oh.
That's awkward.
Yeah, Rise brings it to safety to the opposite side as Beast Mode 50s keeps forcing K-Corp to make decisions to use resources. Daniel not with the double, and Atomic as he went for the finish. Vati saw him coming. G2 on the retreat, and they got their own boost, and K-Corp can't build that threat yet, and almost a minute left.
And with 2 commits, getting much more awkward for them. 1, 2, far corner, not found from Atomic. Chance for G2 to try and push this Karmine Corp defense even further. 1 central again, cleared by Atto. The first up. Atto wants to try and find his way in. Bisa with a catch, an air dribble, a dunk. Forces 2 to commit. Atomic shooting high, burning boost for Atto. Tips over his head into the corner. G2 putting on the press.
And the K-Corp are boost up right now. They can't do anything. But what?
It's brilliance from G2. It is astonishing, Atomic. Top corner, Vati's there, still sneaks through. Pixel perfection. G2 take a late lead. Karmine Corp yet to answer at all.
Atomic under the same banner but different teammates. This is one of the best and most accomplished teams that North America has ever seen. And K-Corp on the equalizer!
Whatever you can do, G2, you know what, fellas? We can do it better. A massive miss, a team bump, an aerial goal nonetheless. 30 seconds, Karmine Corp draw it level versus this G2 team that so far has controlled the tempo. Now on this kickoff, how will they approach it? It does get forced back corner, which is exactly where Rise is waiting. Up for 1, on target, Beast Mode, more than a boost to keep it safe.
And the defenses have been so good, it takes physicality, demos, bumps, whatever. Atomic leads that. Beast Mode with the delayed challenge to Daniel, and it's off the crossbar!
Beast Mode now needing to defend. He had 0 boost, the flick up high! No one's there until Beast Mode, a pre-jump from the heavens!
Oh, and it almost got centered in front of the net. A few more seconds. Monty double off the corner, and no follow-up. A team bump from G2, it's hectic, and it's overtime!
Beast Mode saving the skin of G2 on that one. I thought he'd misjumped, but clearly he knows ball a lot better than I do. A challenge coming through. Daniel wanted to get the ball away from Atto. Midfield with another team bump. We've seen them from both sides plaguing them. Vatira, a chance for a long shot. Instead, the reset goes a bit further than he might have wanted. Only points Daniel on the backboard. In front of this game might go to a 0-0 overtime, but somehow both score in regulation.
Wonder if G2 can take control of the K-Corp boost. That's what really helped propel them to a lead, as K-Corp can take their time. Like you said, they can play back and wait for quality, not quantity, and it was almost there. Vati pushing G2 to the edge. Atomic skirts to the side, can't get it up the wall as Rise grabs the side boost, and Atto dances along Daniel, and Vati just can't bully through. Now a transition for G2, but Atomic's demoed. Beast Mode's still just gonna delay them and distract them.
Low boost across the board for KC. Now they get a chance to go for this attack. The only player with boost was Atto very briefly. Again, back down to 0. They use a huge amount of boost in these games. One of the top 3 teams, in fact, in the entire tournament so far. Vatira, back left, gets one challenge. Atto, just a nicely to clear into the corner. Atomic there, though, is waiting. That one on target. A couple of bumps and a miss! Beast Mode, OG, he owns them.
The beast is unleashed. I can't believe that shot placement. Listen to this crowd.
The chance at Beast Mode as Beast Mode takes his chance. KC, they have got a timeout that they can use. After 2, it comes down to Ferrer. Do they take it? Do they need an extra minute here to dissect what happened in games 1 and 2? And also to cool off whatever was happening on that G2 side. They were very level, but with a goal like that over the top and the boost starving, as I said, KC, they use one of the top 3 amounts of boost this entire tournament. When they don't have it, G2 clearly know that. That is how they get the advantage. Overtime though, Lemon, all theirs.
Beast Mode MVP, not only in North America, but in the first 2 games. Just can't believe the energy that they still have. And they said in the, what a shot. They said in the interview, it was gonna be like the Furia game, but much, much more difficult. This is a battle.
I think Rise, he had 100 boosters anticipating that, I think it was Atto on the backboard, may well have been able to come across, swipe it away, and then they can continue on that repeat round. But no, that touch didn't come through. No timeout taken either, bizarrely. Clearly, Karmine Corp, they think this system works. A timeout does in fact get called. Maybe the latest one that I've seen. We normally hear it like at the end of that game. But they now get themselves an extra minute. They've already had about 1 more minute, so they'll already have another one on top of that. But it's a chance for Ferrer to talk to his team, the Grandmaster of Rocket League, alongside Sathu. Both of these chess players using their teams, using the crowd if you're Sathu, to give yourself the advantage.
It's going to be a lot about tempo. This has become really hectic. You have to come up with a lot of low boost plays, and there can't be any hesitation in those moments. Decision making has to be perfect. And you already saw G2 kind of collide into each other, a few team bumps, and somehow a messier deep. What?
Please don't fall.
What is? What's that spell?
I mean, that was almost, it was sort of like an H, but then he fell and it sort of became a really sad N. So, wasn't great.
Be careful out there.
Yeah, maybe don't fall in the middle of the sands. One of these teams, though, great segue here, is going to fall. Game number 3, Karmine Corp did take their time out right on time. The G2, one more, and they set themselves up for that date in the Grands.
G2. With a defense that hits K-Corp with a few demos, and they're working on nothing. Beast Mode with a shot, but Batu is ready on the back wall. Rise tries to collect, and Daniel attacks him, swarms him. K-Corp can't really develop something, at least off the kick. Atomic again!
The atomic bomb released on Karmine Corp's head. The reset from Beast Mode, opposite corner. Thank you very much, G2. Early advantage. And that is one way to shut your opponents up after they've been yapping for a minute.
It's a good cushion. G2 just had the right idea right off the kickoff. Double demo. And who's starving them? K-Corp got the reset they needed. The Rise with a ton of touches. Beast Mode protects the crossbar. And it's a cut from the right side. What K-Corp do not puncture.
Patira now going into the back corner, does get that 100 boost. Now up for one, who's going to challenge him? No one just yet. And you know what? We're seeing so much patience from G2. They aren't necessarily attacking everything in the air, which is normally what Karmine Corp in Europe are going to be so used to. You don't get any space when you're playing in Europe. G2, they're giving them a lot more than they would typically have, and Karmine Corp are not taking advantage of that. Patira, low boost, can't get anything past the defense. Now it's time for Atomic to whip it just above the crossbar. Rise. Contact for them is made.
But it's good from Patira to run into that traffic, to not let G2 start a walk into a sprint. Now Atomic running into Atto, Daniel off the ceiling, and a reset!
Daniel sets the world on fire. A lean back reset, takes it low, uses it immediately. No one at Karmine Corp reading that kind of flip. 2 goals to the good for G2. The crowd bay for their champions to enter the finals.
Most mechanical team in North America, on display. K-Corp just can't allow that to happen. You can't give a team like G2 time on the ball, and demos come into play.
Double demo in favor of G2 there. Atto gets out some frustration, removes Atomic from the pitch, but with one going towards the side and then falls back towards the blue half. Opposite corner, Patira clearing. They need this ball to stay a little bit closer to them should they have any success. Atto's probably going to wait for one in the middle, takes it round, and Beast Mode can dive in. Up for one, maybe an attempted reset instead of a dunk. Not quite enough boost.
Atto's ready, almost off the ceiling. Few more extra touches, and almost got the pass to Rise. And it's done!
The beast has been released. The third for G2 with a demo on the back line. He sees blood, he sees his future, and he takes the bull by the horns. The triple in favor of those from NA halfway through this game.
No one expected this level of Beast Mode again!
Ladies and gentlemen, you are witnessing greatness. Previously it was the age of Zen. This is the millennia of Beast Mode.
I just love hearing the crowd chant. And they love it too! 4-0 for G2 in Game 3. Looking ahead at match point, Beast Mode. He's so confident. He keeps going for these ego challenges. And how can K-Corp get the fakes, to play the mind games, to find any gap? Because the demos aren't really coming out of K-Corp's side, it's more out of G2. And Ryan looks
Great
for
bump.
And Monty almost gets it.
Air draw bumps so far are going to be the play by Atomic. He is released, it goes to the other side. Rise cannot make contact. G2 rob their way through the Frenchies.
G2 are forcing K-Corp to commit all the time. They have to send the house. They need every option, every person standing tall on the front line. And they need that risk. But it turns around. G2 spit in their faces in Game 3. 5-0.
So close previously. This time G2 absolutely run away with it. A double chance. Not quite taken from G2. This one all but over. With 2 minutes remaining, it's a chance for Karmine Corp to save face and prepare themselves. Especially, they've just taken their tactical timeout. What do you do after this?
It's a mental game. You would never expect K-Corp's net to be open. There's always someone there. Something is breaking down in the K-Corp camp. And you gotta wonder if that's gonna be fixed for next, or this could be in a sweep direction, but Atto will give life to his team. And now a demo opens up the midfield. But Bati is quicker. Atto at the ready, and he keeps throwing shots to G2's net. Atto hasn't given up.
We are seeing a few double commits come through from G2. They're not impenetrable, but they are absolutely extraordinary at covering up the smallest error when it comes through. And Karmine Corp, the inability to deal with them. Vatira tries to chip it round one, isn't able to. Rise central, beast mode, doinking it to safety. But safety has changed his name to Vatira. Central with him, goes down low, bottom corner, saved again, this time! Rise, he brings back one. Will it be enough?
This was the layered attack we wanted to see out of K-Corp. To send it and finally finish it. It's 5-1. This is really just to build some kind of momentum for the next game. Unless 4 goals happen in 1 minute, I'll stand corrected.
I don't think I've ever seen 5 goals come back from in the RLCS. It might have happened once or twice, but out of the thousands of matches that we have played, it's not going to be happening here today. A bump at the top, falls back down into the orange half. Final 45, again, as I've been saying, purely to save face. G2, if all goes wrong, and it goes to game 6, game 7, whatever it is, they've still got their tactical timeout. The defense in Karmine Corp still being stretched. G2 are not done with the carcass that they have made out of KT.
And even Atto with the back pass is just trying to get the ball out of G2's hands, but G2 are playing so fast and methodical that you just don't have a Okay. Guess you don't have anyone in there either. What happened there?
At this point, you type in chat, FFGG, go next. Batty, 0 boost, tried to go for it, ultimately won't matter, you've already conceded 5 lads. But it's not exactly a confidence inspirer going into game number 4. It's going to be a big, big opportunity for G2 to take this momentum, to take this chance, to see the future written in the stars, to know that here, on the stage, they were taken down last time by BDS. This is their chance, one more game. And we see ourselves with a G2 in the grand finals for the 2nd time in Fort Worth.
G2 are not done, they are just getting started. G2 want to go after that title, that trophy. Atomic, he's been there before. First championship Sunday for Daniel. Beast mode been here before, but not this deep into the bracket. I don't know what happened between the last series against Furia to now, but G2 look incredible.
I thought there'd be a spot of fatigue. I thought there'd be something. I was going to 7 yesterday, 7 again today. I thought they'd look a little bit tired, but no, they're electric. They're overcharged. They are everything right now. You see sparks flying when they hit the ball. Karmine Corp on their side, big questions. Coach Ferrer, you earn your paycheck here. Right now, you're losing to Sathu in the battle of the brains of Rocket League's greatest. And that, my friends, is the face of North America staring you down, Europe. What have you got?
Match point for G2 to go to the grand final. K-Corp fans, they need you. Get up and get loud. It's game 4. Can K-Corp have an answer? They need to unite on the front. They've got boost and they're starting to steal it away from G2. If you can slow them down and not let them go for any dribbles, not let them access the backboard, that could be the secret sauce to K-Corp. And look how early they already are to supporting that offense.
They're here on the score sheet in the series. That's not a worry. They just need to make sure they don't concede that 5. They need to get a couple of goals, a couple of feel-good goals. Put the pressure on, lads. That's what you do. With G2, their defense, even if somewhat scrappy at times, has not been broken very often by KC. Vatira up for 1 with the reset, comes down. Rise is there, but Beast Mode, he manages to squeeze in front just instead. Atto can't quite get it out of Beast Mode's grasp. Atomic bumps 1 off the ball, and that is what G2 have been doing so well, the physicality.
And G2 have been able to have a lead, but here's Daniel off to the side, though. When G2 have a lead, they don't have to overcommit. It's K-Corp that send everything, that throw everything, put the kitchen sink. As even the mind games, the delays, the fakes, it's not enough to get through that G2 defense. It was one of the best. As K-Corp lacking boost, but Batsi's get a chance on the ball. Another great touch from Atomic. K-Corp up first.
Rise with the first. Minute and 10 seconds in, and it's G2 put to the pressure. Atomic didn't deal with it on the backboard. And that's what Karmine Corp want to do. They want to pepper. They want to make sure that nobody feels comfortable. A shot after shot. They're going to be a revolving door. G2 have dealt with it so far. They've shut them down in the midfield. Those chances have not been very often. Matera for a free jump. Does get a miss. Beast Mode down. A reset cut out by Atto.
G2 have way too much time in the air. K-Corp learned that lesson the hard way before. But it's kind of uncharacteristic for G2 to have these missed touches, and K-Corp may have found a weakness, but it's Beast Mode that is constantly attacking this ball. He is always behind it. And who was behind K-Corp? It's Fati, doesn't go for the boost, pops it up to the ceiling. Atto takes the helm to the corner, he collides into Beast Mode, wants to take a bite out of this defense. Now Rise with time, Beast Mode to the ceiling, almost dropping it down, and Atomic saves.
2 minutes through, Karmine Corp with just that one, still holding them in the game. A shot long does find itself wide. Beast Mode at just a spot of space, but Rise going to shut that down immediately. Atto, one! Top corner! That is bottled by the Belgian!
After what, a 150-point game, Atto alive and well. Beautiful shot. 2-0 for K-Corp. Finally up ahead, up early. But this is gonna take a lot of work out of K-Corp to come back in this series. It may be late, but it's fine if they can do it.
It's that latent timeout. Now it's sinking what Ferro was saying. A 50 from Matera does go high into that back corner. All three players on G2 very close. Chance here for Rise to try and sneak his way in. Daniel versus Vati. Vati wins out on that one. He has the boost advantage. 1, 2, not quite round one, but does get the bump. Beast Mode though, supporting his teammate has been his #1 goal every single play that he goes for. Such an unselfish player. Rise though, up for that bump on the opposition side. Top corner, not quite found this time.
And K-Corp have had time because of that exchange to grab boost to keep this pressure going. Can G2 withstand? Beast Mode has to go up high to Atomic. Atto with the save.
A vital save as well. G2, you want them to have no momentum heading into each consecutive game now. Heads back into the corner. Beast Mode cuts out early, finds Daniel. Not quite much on it, and we're seeing these missed touches from G2 come through a little bit more often. Rise, the zero boost commit. That is how G2 shut down KC so effectively in the first 3.
And G2 can accomplish these passes, but as long as K-Corp don't let the second man do anything with it, that's where K-Corp can keep G2 at bay. So far, so good. 90 seconds. Atto again! Right at the line! How does Beast Mode stop that?
How does he do this? Time and time again, the 3-man passing play shut down by just 1/3 of G2. Beast Mode now has to chase that one back with Vatira. Restart from Daniel and Atomic, sending just a couple to the graveyard. Why not, fella?
Okay, Atto doesn't have enough boost. He's just gonna clear it out as G2, the pass is back and forward. Now the Atomic gets involved. K-Corp need time to think. Now they advance. They march to the orange half. Atto misses contact on Beast Mode. Atomic almost got the pass. Rise third man back. Intercepts. Bouncer to the back wall. Matera can't let this center. G2 will lurk in the midfield for their chance to strike. And it's Beast Mode bumped off by Rise. Playable ball by Daniel. But K-Corp are quicker.
Vital touch from Atto. Just keeps it away. Keeps them poking, but never getting through the membrane. Final 30, a dunk from Rise, keeping that ball now in the opposite orange side. Touch on by Daniel, first man to it is going to be Atto. Daniel again, this time Vatira. Can only go as far as the halfway line. Vatira now can't quite go for the double. Beast Mode skims it along. Final 20, still looking for that confidence-inspiring goal from G2.
Atto cut rotations, took all the boost out of G2, raced back when Rise, the third man, got demoed. K-Corp will not allow an open net. They fix their mistakes quick. And it's G2 that found nothing in this game 4. And it's K-Corp that keep their heads above water. They will not drown today.
That's the mentality that Karmine Corp have taken through in Europe. What they have historically won majors with. What each of the players on there goes through with sheer ice. They lost it briefly. They lost their heads in the first 3 games. Game 3 especially, of course. But now Karmine Corp, opportunity. Can they wrestle it back? Can they push G2 to yet another Game 7? They went to 7 versus BDS. They went to 7 versus Furia. This one looked like it may well be a sweep, but a relatively earlier goal for Karmine Corp gives them confidence.
And G2 only registered 2 shots. My idea is that they're able to pass mid-air. That's their bread and butter of G2. They're gonna come flying at you. But K-Corp don't allow the second man to get a quality touch. They run head first. It's a 50 that kills the play before it even before the offense even registers. That's why G2 don't register any shots, and K-Corp may have found the kryptonite to G2.
I mean, you need the kryptonite to take down Superman, and that's precisely what G2 find themselves as. Karmine Corp are the underdogs here. They're not used to that. They don't care about the booing. Everyone in the crowd can boo them as much as they want. We have Rettel's dad there trying to get every single person in the arena on G2's side. It won't touch at the European Masters, but it may well give G2 that bump over the finish line that they well need.
G2 need the energy of their fallen brethren of Gen G, SSG, OG to finish one of Europeans' greatest. Not a great touch out of Rise. Beast Mode wanted the dunk, and he's always playing close to K-Corp. Beast Mode has dunked them before, and he'll do it again.
I see aggression now immediately coming out from Rise. We need to see him more on these off-ball plays. Go for the man, go for the bump, do anything that you can. A redirect nearly from Atto. That mid boost stolen. It's going to be forcing Atto to rotate further out than he would want. Rise, a brilliant pop up high, but Atomic is patient. He waits, he takes it slowly. A reset over one, a stunning display of defense.
Vatia just thinking. He had to hesitate, he had to fall back, he has to touch on the ball. Atto always leading that charge. The spark plug off the ceiling was a drop. Daniel doesn't make it easy. Vati collects, got the whole crew jumping, and it's off to the side. And Rise doesn't go for the corner boost, decides to 50 beast mode, but Atto is forced to fall back as the third man.
That's precisely the kind of gameplay that Karmine Corp they're susceptible to. They're susceptible to these counterattacks. They pushed so far up. G2 on the other side of things, they defend like their life depends on it. My word, 1-2, opposite bottom corner. Atto couldn't quite find his way in. This one, a long shot, shut down by Rise.
And K-Corp talked about how they approach every game as a grand final. And you're having grand...
I love that mentality.
Right? And you're facing championship level talent of G2. This is gonna be such a hustle. It's gonna take so much effort out of K-Corp, but they are looking like the more dangerous team, at least on the pitch currently.
They can't earn a free touch, Karmine Corp. So far, battling very evenly, but still very awkward to try and get anything through. Atto takes that ball away from Rise. Rise now still low at the back. Batira finds Atto, shot just above target. Daniel to clear it from the crossbar. Again, a double tap, only goes as far as Rise. A reset, can't quite find his teammate. Instead, who else but Beast Mode to intercept?
K-Corp are trying to find those teammates. They're playing closer and closer, so it's quicker passes, something to get past G2's defense. They haven't been able to carve their initials into that orange net yet, but it's 0-0 on both sides. G2's offense, it's safe. They always have Atomic here at the back, and now with a full tank of boost, we'll leave it to a second man. But that wasn't the plan, as G2 go in again, plan B, but it's Vati. Atto looks for bomb, the bouncer, it's too high, Rise with the cherry on top!
One good chance on net, and Karmine Corp take it. A gorgeous fake from Vati. Sends Beast Mode to the shops. He knows he's going to be committing on it. Rise can come in for the follow-up. Karmine Corp halfway through, they earn the lead. There is a contingent of Karmine Corp fans. The blue wall in the corner, they are electric with every chance that KC get.
K-Corp with the lead last game, that is what sparks confidence. That's what maybe can help them adjust playstyle of not over-committing. When K-Corp find themselves behind, they can stress and they can leave open nets, but that hasn't happened. K-Corp up first. G2 still trying. But we need now over-committed. Rise!
2 minutes, 2 goals, 2 great chances, and a dunk from Rise catches that defense lacking. That happens so rarely for G2. They so rarely get those long shots coming against them. But pushing up as a 3, and with a Karmine Corp that right now have nothing left to lose, you cannot shove them in a corner and expect them not to lash out.
I don't think this shakes G2 too much. These unexpected 50s when the game is played this fast. You gotta let this one through as Atomic tries to adjust, leaves it to beast mode. A shot, a bump. Atto has to keep this ball in the air, buys time for his team to restructure. They're full on boost, but they're not on the ball. Rise will assure they can have a swing at this net as Vati intimidates at the corner and centers the ball. The pitch low, and Rise can't bully his way through.
There's a minute and a half that's still very dangerous territory in time. Rise removes the biggest threat that G2 have. Daniel is briefly off the pitch. Matera now carries. Can't get the awkward flick round 2. So Beast Mode challenges and a whiff from him. Nerves potentially. Daniel with a Atomic rather with a terrible touch. Takes it away entirely from his teammate. 1 minute now. Karmine Corp very clearly advantage that they find mentality in the game, but G2 with a 3-game handicap.
G2 are conceding a lot of possession to K-Corp, and now a shot up high. Rise ready on the left, and G2 hold a hand up. Not an open net though for K-Corp, 45 seconds. The equalizer still reachable for G2, but they need to find their stride. They gotta have boost, and they gotta have a way to transition through the midfield. And Atomic to Beast Mode to Daniel, but Rise was ready.
2 games ago, that goal goes in. They don't push that Karmine Corp. Instead, they are much more confident now. Vatira, as he lands, he now calls Atto into having a little bit of contention. Daniel, another mistouch. It's awkward. Karmine Corp, they find their 3rd. They are hot on your heels, G2.
G2 are starting to flounder a little bit on defense, tripping over their laces in this series. If this score stays this way, K-Corp will now take back-to-back games. You cannot let this get into your head if you're G2.
And do you know why? It's because Rise is putting the fear of God in them. No matter where they are, Rise has dunked. He got a goal out of a dunk in his own corner. Rise, with that sheer amount of pressure, is going to assist Karmine Corp on their victory in Game 5 and bring them within 1 and striking distance of G2.
And to shut up G2, to shut them out as well, 3-0. And G2 may have registered more shots, but it's the same story as last game. The transitions are becoming more and more perilous for G2 in that midfield. And K-Corp, when they catch G2 off tempo, they know how to put salt in the wound.
It's going to be another sweep in favor as well. That's the 2nd game. The only sweeps that we have seen are the games that Karmine Corp have won. The previous, a 2-0. This one, a 3-0. 5 unanswered goals. 10 minutes without anything for G2. And if I'm Coach Sathu, I am absolutely taking a tactical timeout here. Stem the flow. Thank you very much, Mr. Producer Man. It's going to be a timeout.
And for those shutouts to happen in favor of K-Corp after almost getting Braziled on by G2 on the biggest of stages in front of the entire world, we talked about K-Corp. You will not shake them. They approach every match like a final. They approach every game like the series is 0-0.
We saw as well Atto standing up, waving to them like, boys, what are you doing? Cannot leave it open for me. Rise, he started yapping as well. Vatira, we've not seen him get too loud just so far. And to be honest, I think the crowd has gone a little bit quiet. I think G2 aren't feeling the energy from their fans. And right now in the timeout, as soon as this game starts, they need their fans on their side because Karmine Corp are on their way to taking down the only North American team that you have left. If you are a G2 fan in the arena, join in with the chants, join in with the cheering, and get on your team's side. Thank you, Mr. Banana. Appreciate that, fella.
We're at the wrong event. That was last week. But anyway, timeout will dwindle, and it's now time for the coaches to have an impact. We're seeing K-Corp with all that experience. They're veterans, trying to get into the heads of G2, waving at them, making those mistakes hurt more and more on the defense. As G2 have to play their game. G2 may be young, but this is their stage.
Neo Tokyo. We kick off here with G2 again on series point. A date in the grand finals on the line, and Karmine Corp standing very much in their way and holding them up on traffic.
K-Corp, oh, they want to go to Champions Field bad. A best-of-7 reverse sweep. Those don't happen too often, but not on Beast Mode's watch. Almost with the bump, but the ball not in the net. Atto will stand tall and wanted to lead K-Corp to a counterattack. It's been slowed in the midfield, and G2 ready at the back.
Daniel now trying to go for this push. Gets it towards the back wall. Atto with full boost. Very regulated and calm. Does actually lose control of the ball, then takes it low. Shot on target. Saved away, but Beast Mode on Neo Tokyo wants to make sure that he leaves rubber on the road. Daniel up for one, does bump Atto out of the way, and we see that favored G2 press starting to apply.
Yeah, if G2 can find those rebounds, more opportunities, more chances to strike at K-Corp. If you can catch them jumping, G2's shot placement has been incredible.
Right.
That one's a little wide. Okay, I might have cursed it, but G2 will go at it again. Beast Mode, challenge against Rise, giving time Atomic on the ball, wanting a setup. But an Atto makes it difficult for G2 to get offensive reads. As Daniel tries to be productive in the net, Beast Mode will keep the press, and K-Corp will clear.
That's
and
it,
it's an open
Atto.
net.
It's straight in! Atto says, you can keep taking bites of this cherry. I'm just gonna eat the whole damn thing. Opposite, top corner, thank you very much. Karmine Corp continue on their push through. 6 unanswered goals now, and 11.5 minutes of game time for G2.
G2 found the rebounds, but they overcommitted, looking for that first goal. After getting shut out back-to-back games, G2 are getting in their own heads, and K-Corp with the lead has not let them down yet. Neither has Vati, but on the sidewall, Atomic in his way. Beast Mode in the net against Atto. 50s across. Vati with a shot that's wide.
Chance now for Atomic on the backboard. He's not got that much boost. He's going to be taking it low, and she calls Daniel in to make sure that he can continue on this push. That Starman has not been there in the opposite corner. It's Atomic just stealing these boosts away, wanting to set up for the long haul.
Atomic low on boost. Vati already with a hand up. Rise collects, but G2 are so quick at swarming the ball. K-Corp almost got to get rid of the ball quicker so they could just try to maintain some possession. Beast Mode to the backboard. Rise getting it to Atto, and G2 continue to own the blue half to find the equalizer, but not yet.
We seal these chances too. When the shot comes through, there's one waiting for that Karmine Corp error. When it falls, there will be a G2 player for it. That's what we've seen Karmine Corp lack so far. But the second central, no one to receive it. But still scary on that G2 half. Atto, ceiling, drops it down. Daniel to intercept. Now Rise in the midfield, the one man to it. Doesn't have enough boost. Vati shies away as well. Karmine Corp, they throw themselves at these balls, but so far, unchallenged by G2.
And Atto's done everything to help these transitions, but it's what K-Corp can do to be productive in the corners of G2's side of the fence. But at least not letting G2 collect the ball on offense keeps K-Corp in the lead.
What a
and now
50.
they send all three. Atto can't bolt those. Ball is high. And Atomic with the touch. K-Corp need time to collect boost, but Tira is demoed. And G2 have time.
We're now seeing them work in tandem as well. Final 90 seconds. This game may well get a bit more frantic as G2 see their tournament life on the line. So he may well go to game number 7. That one very scary in front of the net. Daniel having implicit trust, sending it round 1. It's wide. Rise will meet him there, and Daniel, an attempted dunk.
Rise is so quick on the defense, and K-Corp won for Champions Field, and G2, it's wide, it's not in.
But here now,
lose their hold.
he does go midfield, but Daniel's going to be the second man to that ball. Atomic with a beautiful fake, keeps it away. See Beast Mode lurking, waiting central, full boost. A chance is going to come soon for G2. I can just feel it in my bones.
1 minute, 1 goal, and for the win in Game 6, K-Corp just need to not take any risks.
Beast Mode.
Beast Mode with boost. Needs to just adjust. Can't get for the reset. As Vati really testing the waters, hoping to intimidate G2. K-Corp may get mixed up, but they're in a lead still.
Final 35. Atira's going to be pre-jumping that one. Beast Mode will swipe in from the side. This one to make it to game number 7. Atto, a long pass. He's going to be there to meet it. Atira goes opposite corner, saved down.
Nail in the coffin, not there yet, but 25 seconds. Time is now the enemy as G2 need to unite. Atomic has no boost, and he's now Vati steals the ball from him.
15 more. Vati goes low, actually fakes out one, then a touch from Beast Mode. 10 seconds now to ging down. Daniel with control of Vati, back corner. He's going to pump this one long, does go high with it. Rise to meet. Beast Mode is going to be there first. It's 1, it's 2. Atomic central, back to Beast Mode, up high. Daniel to come in. No reset, to the floor. Game 7! Ladies and gentlemen, you are here witnessing what we may call history eventually. There has only ever been a single best-of-7 reverse sweep on LAN, and it was last year. This may well be the second, But G2, they are holding firm so far, near enough with that buffer of 3. Karmine Corp, do they run through and take them down?
There are cracks in that North American armor. This is the longest that G2 have been shut out this season. It's been 15 minutes without a ball in the net on the K-Corp path, with 4 shots in the last 3 games each. This is insane. G2, we're off to the races, and they're slowing down right at the finish line. We're going to Champions Field to see who gets a ticket to the championship.
It's been 15 minutes, it's been 6 goals, and there is only one winner in these series. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up. Game 7, here we go!
K-Corp with 3 games in a row, nothing to change with a lead. They're comfortable. It's G2. They have to change things up. Their offense has to get creative. Rise has been a pillar in the net as Beast Mode tangos with Vati as K-Corp do what they can on low boosts, and they take all the real estate they can to keep G2 floundering like they have in the past games.
The opening goal is going to set the pace here. Vati is going to tap it down low. Atto waits. He sees he's not going to get that touch, and so shies away from the ball. But again, goes midfield. Beast Mode bumped away from it. Daniel going to get a convincing clear as Vati now has to track back and defend.
G2 stabilized, they can move to an offense. Beast Mode, no boost, tries to ride up. Vati beats him to the punch, and they're gonna see what they can do, but it gets sent right back. G2 need to build confidence. It has been tough with this many games. Daniel!
It took 15 minutes, but Daniel re-emerges. A dunk from Atomic, Vati's blind spot. The drought is over. G2 feast again.
With G2 playing the sides of the field, if they can have a pinch that crosses over, this will completely catch K-Corp off guard. But that was only one, the first goal from G2 in 15 plus minutes. K-Corp need a response, but you gotta be confident after what K-Corp have done so far.
They need a response as soon as they can get it as well. So far, unable to win a single game when G2 have scored. Beast Mode confidently up high. Receives ball back down towards Atomic. Daniel with a great touch. Taps it towards that mid boost and then collects Vatira. A double dunk, but Atomic strong arms him.
Now K-Corp being more careful on these 50s and what the potential result could be. G2, they've been able to force the ball to someone like Daniel, but with the solo play pitch!
Atomic for the potential series winner. Daniel with a huge carry. Sails over Karmine Corp. Crosses the Atlantic, and Atomic delivers the package that Karmine Corp did not want to receive. 1 minute 40 elapsed. It's 2 to the good for the hometown heroes.
G2 starting with a snowball, becoming an avalanche. The quick shots, the strikes that K-Corp can't turn around for in time. Now 2 goals for G2. There's still a lot of Game 7 left. And it's K-Corp cutting it close with the post. And G2 with the beats. And it's open for now!
It's wide at the end of that. A huge amount of pressure. Rice, right-hand side, with composure and boost, gets over 1, 2, not quite 3, as Daniel now steps in the way.
Rise getting out of Vati's way on the retreat. Atto, beautiful touch, slowing down Daniel. You don't want to let G2 have time. Daniel collects the corner boost, and get K-Corp jumping, and G2, how do they deal with Atto? 1v1 against Beast Mode, and then...
Atto, the Belgian battering ram! With Beast Mode in the way, all he sees is a target on his back. Boos rain from the crowd. Do you think Karmine Corp care? Does that just serve to set them more on fire? We're gonna see a great pass across, intercepted by Atto. Halfway through the game, and it's still competitive as ever.
It's only within 1, it's within reach. Grand Finals on the horizon. Beast Mode trying his best. Atomic retreat, Daniel gets involved. G2, the pressure mounts. Vati, second touch just to clear, just to get rid of it. G2 can't get the bouncer. Vati with a good setup. Beast Mode follows through. K-Corp can't play that.
Rise has to keep his composure as he's battled down by on beast mode. Batty comes in to support him out of the way. But a pass against Central, all three next to each other. Beast mode shoots, but wide.
K-Rise has got the ball on top. He's gonna fling. Atto on the wing doesn't have boost, and K-Corp need quality opportunities. Daniel can't get the drop on Atomic. Atto reads it like a book. K-Corp have less than 2 minutes to get it done.
A demo at the back from Atto over towards beast mode. That ball Central, beast mode on the reset. Comes through, Daniel with a win against Atto. Can't quite bump him out the way.
Here comes Vati, the cape for the French is on his back, and now the corner is contested. A lot of traffic for K-Corp to deal with. Beast mode with a few touches, a reset, the mind game!
Beast mode! That's North America on his back! Capitalizes on the error, flicks it over one, and makes that top corner his home. G2 clear again by 2.
Beast mode chance begin, 3-1. It's not the kiss of death yet. K-Corp can respond. And it's Daniel that pops it up. Rise was ready on the wall. Atto, shot on net. Atomic forced to react. G2 don't have space. Now they're getting demoed. K-Corp need to organize. They're too committed. They're desperate for goals.
Here's midfield in the final minute. It's going to become even scarier. So many more chances.
Less than a minute. Vati wants to bounce off the wall. Beast mode won't allow it. Rise, 50s, bumps, giving a chance for Atto. No shot. G2 are too quick.
Atto with a little bit of possession, keeps it corner bound. The crowd, they become more and more electric.
And G2 just need to bunker down because the army is approaching. And it's Atto with the shot. It's wide on the post. Daniel recovers, concedes the ball, follows through. G2 need time.
They need time. And Karmine Corp, they need it even dearer. Chance for Atto here to shoot. Rise now, up for one, down for the second, the demo. Not successful.
Beast mode does it again. North America's MVP stands 10 seconds. Final breath. G2 say champions were made in the West. The blue wall falls, and G2 stride take their stride to the final.
Game 7, but the same old victor. G2 Esports do not make it easy on themselves, but they earn the dub at the death. It took them time, it's taken them blood, sweat and tears, but a world championship grand final is earned for the kings of North America.
Reverse sweep 2 is almost in the cards.
So close.
So close. The broomstick in the closet.
We're going to be seeing G2 taking on the victor later on of BDS versus Falcons. It may well come down to another event where we don't see a European team in the final. It could be a rematch of Falcons versus G2. We've seen it before. We've seen who comes out on top, but there's still one more result to roll in before we get there. There's a lot of highlights to look at as well, but my word, you see how much it means to Vatira. We see the tears on his face. That man has got more dedication to Rocket League than many others in the game. On this chance, he didn't get the win. G2, a sublime effort.
With back-to-back Game 7s out of G2. The first championship Sunday for Daniel. Atomic returns to the grand final, this time under the same banner, but different teammates. Our London Major champions are going for the World Championship crown. This an insane series. The shot placement out of G2 was insane. Oh my God.
This story feels like it's straight out of a book. A fairy tale here in Dickies Arena in Fort Worth. Still more stories to write, and Leaf to continue the narrative.
Dickies Arena, you asked, and G2 sent them home. Atomic, that was a nerve-wracking match, I bet.
A little bit.
I need you to walk me through this because at the beginning,
It looked like you guys had it on lock, but something flipped. Walk me through that.
I think they got a lot of confidence because they had nothing to lose at that point. Right. And they just started rushing every ball and getting a lot of good dunks. And that led to us kind of being in bad spots, but it was also us just kind of wanting to close out the series too fast.
Oh, okay. A little bit ahead of yourself here.
Yeah.
So how do you reel it back in then? How do you stop that pressure you started feeling?
That's what Sathu does. Like, he reminds us what we have to do. He's like able to objectively see like what we stopped doing and what they changed, and he tells us. And game 7, I mean, it's about having to execute, but like having him behind us makes us way more confident.
It's good to have that extra perspective.
Yeah.
Now, I was going to ask too, for him, is it more of a strategy talk? Is it more of mental? Where does he lean in terms of directing the team in those moments?
I'd say it's strategy. He definitely knows how to like pump us up, and he screams the loudest out of all of us. But yeah, it's definitely strategic and telling us what they changed and what we stopped doing.
Well, I'm curious then, coming into a match like this, I talked just before, and Falcons said they came into their matchup with a plan. How do you guys approach these final moments, you know, the last few games you have to play on a championship Sunday?
Right before this, like after our last series, obviously we were like calming down for a little bit because it was like ridiculous series. But after that, we were watching what we were doing right against, I think it was like Falcons, because we had a really good scrim against them and we were just reviewing that.
Now I gotta ask, looking forward, do you think we're gonna get the Dickies Arena special and an organizational rematch here against BDS on the other side after their match?
Yeah, I think so.
A BDS win, I'm looking forward to that, and I think you guys are too. Let's give it up one more time for Atomic and G2 Esports.
G2 will play for the title of World Champion in 2024. The team built to do exactly this has done it. And they will also, they have completed at this point, Gibbs, the run of making every grand final they were eligible for this season.
And if you didn't buy tickets to this event, you messed up. You messed up. This has been one of the greatest tournaments ever. G2 blocked the reverse sweep, another game 7. And you expect, again, when a team loses 3 in a row, who doesn't score for 15 plus minutes, to crumble under that pressure. Yeah. But G2 battle back.
Man, they had to dig deep because K-Corp started so slow. G2 just hit him in the mouth immediately. Definitely coming more fresh into it since they got warmed up in their previous best of 7 earlier in the day. K-Corp reminded though that we're not no slouches. We're the EU1 for the first half of the season, and that's why we're here to play. Pushing them all the way.
اوكي شباب انا عدت. فالكونز راح يبدأوا بعد شوية. خلي بس المذيع يخلص القرقرة وبعدين نبدأ ورا.
If this journey that they have had today is not proof that they are genuinely the best team in the world, the most consistent, not only physically on the field, but mentally, I don't know what else could rally people behind them.
And that's going up against K-Corp, who normally are so mentally sound as well. We saw Vati throughout that series, 0 goals. Did not score in any of... No, he did not score at all throughout that series. And K-Corp, if just they started a little bit quicker, that's the question mark about this next match too, Falcons BDS. We saw G2 already play today, get a little bit of the warm-up. We saw it in those first 3 games.
Yep, and that made all the difference for G2. You see it, they ran the score up for probably, I think, the first time of all tournament against a really high-quality squad. And after that, it kind of looked like it took their foot off the gas, and that's all it takes in Rocket League for those of y'all back home. Once you take your foot off the gas, one game, that's all KC needs, that's all your opponent needed, and they kept running with it.
But that's what I loved about G2. We said their offense has been kind of lackluster. They would win based on defensive performances. Well, their 4 games that they won, they scored 3 goals, they scored 2, they scored 6, and then they scored 3 again on Champions Field. The offense is starting to click, and that is scary for whoever plays them in the final.
The this right here. That big deep ball by Atto right there. Farrah was laughing behind. You can't see it. He's like, wow, look, we're going to win anyways. The energy in the building had shifted. The crowd had went quiet. But then after this, the boys struck immediately. It was a beautiful pass. You didn't see the first goal. It was Atomic. Zipped it right across the box to Daniel, who slotted right at the crossbar. Dan made another great play, and that's what you need. If G2 are going to become world champions, obviously this Mo's got to do what he does. But it has to be Daniel, and it has to be Atomic as well. They all have to be on.
And that's what I loved about the first 2 goals. It was Atomic and Daniel. And then they handed off to the MVP. Beast Mode, just do it yourself. And he did it by himself over K-Corp against that great defense over there. G2, they prevail.
But this is the consequence of losing yesterday and having to play in from the first match. G2 going to have to play 3 matches in a row here if they want to win the title of world champion. And carrying energy, that's an exhausting match to play. Having to thwart a full reverse sweep there, that's what I'm looking for, reverse sweep. And the game 7 hurt, that they're going to be exhausted. You're going to have to find a way to stay in that like momentum headspace.
Honestly, after what I saw in this one, because I was very curious if they were going to be really tired after the first initial game 7, I don't think they will be tired. There is a series in between. That's your moment to really just settle down, come together, and prepare for your last match.
Well, folks, James Bott is standing by. He got some analysis of G2. What do you see there, James?
G2 had to fight tooth and nail for this victory, and a great example of that is this Game 2 overtime winner. Let's dive into it here. So Beast Mode punches it downfield. You'll see a little bit of confusion in the corner. Vatira panic hit out Daniel with the first 50. Atomic gets that challenge, and then here you see that he gets a touch out. He sees over in the middle of the field Beast Mode shaping up, but he also sees Atto awkward in net, facing towards the net, and also Rise in a very awkward position. After Atomic makes this touch, he doesn't give up in the play. Watch the angle that he takes across the wall as he continues on and prevents Atto from getting that jump. You see, he cuts Atto off at the perfect moment, opening that shooting window that Beast Mode takes. Rocket League is a game of inches, and wow, what a play that was by Atomic. Back to you guys.
James, we'll see if G2 can keep up that consistency in the grand finals, but we have to find out who they are playing. There are only 3 teams remaining at the World Championship. G2 awaits in the finals here for the conclusion of Falcons versus BDS.
Falcons versus BDS, a rematch at EWC Finals. We saw it already in this tournament. Team Falcons took down Team BDS in the switch stage in round 2. 3-1. I think we're seeing a new BDS this time around, though.
There are rematches all over the place. We have the rematch of EWC here in the preliminary final, and then regardless of who wins Gibbs, we're going to get a rematch. Either Falcons versus G2, a rematch of the London Major Finals, or BDS versus G2, a rematch of the 2021-2022 Rocket League World Championship Grand Finals held right here.
Man, it's going to be fun no matter who wins this. At this point, we got 3 teams left. Any of them can possibly win. Falcons BDS going to be incredibly close. Again, we talk about the result in Swiss. That wasn't in front of the crowd, so we'll see how that all pans out. But G2 might need a power nap after that match. They played 14 games already today. Maybe a quick power nap and get ready for the finals.
We'll see how it goes, folks. We're going to take a quick one. When we come back, we find out who faces G2 in the grand final. Stick around. You won't want to miss it. BDS on the stage versus the Falcons after this.
Hey, Flo. Cool leg warmers.
Thanks. They're just for the bus ride to work. They're not part of the official uniform.
No tunes today?
No. My apartment was robbed last night. Took my cable-ready TV, VCR, portable cassette player.
Yep, all the latest tech.
If only Progressive had renter's insurance, like their home insurance.
Then we could bundle our cars and get the same 24/7 protection. I think we just invented that. This is the best day ever.
Well, I still got robbed.
It's still a pretty good day.
This is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
Hi guys, I'm Lethamir and I'm here with James Watt today. We're watching 4 pros go through a dribble race on a 4-year-old map that was made by an incredibly brilliant, smart, handsome...
Wait, didn't you make this map?
Wait a minute, I think I did.
So you were right.
Yeah, it's an incredibly difficult map even now today. I released it back in 2020 and I'm excited to see JNAPS, Tho, Juicy, and Radosin go at it on this map and try it out for the very first time, except for one player has maybe tried it before.
Yeah, well, and also, I have played some of your maps before. I actually learned Arrow right playing your Rings map.
Oh, really?
Yes.
You're welcome.
Thank you. But this dribble map, this, from what I've heard, is a very challenging map. It's like, how many levels and when does it start getting hard?
There's 30 levels, and it honestly starts off pretty decent, but even after level 5, you kind of get into some pretty challenging things. I'm excited to see how the pros handle it. I wanted to create this map because we had dribble challenges before, but honestly, most of the players at that point with their skills would breeze through the maps. They knew what they were doing. They wanted something harder. So I took the time and took months of my time to just put together a really difficult, challenging set of challenges. And I think the pros are even going to struggle in 2024. We'll have to see how far they get.
So they've got 15 minutes to get as far as they can or even beat it. Will they beat it?
I don't think so. But every level they beat, they get a point for their team. It's JNAPS and Tho versus Radosin and Juicy. Let's see who gets the best aggregate score. All right, here we go. This is level 0. It's a nice little quick dribble to the first gate, but every level they beat here, they're gonna get a point for their team.
Okay, so this is just a dribble map?
It is, and it's very tough. I made this quite a few years ago, but it still holds up, I would say, for a skill. It's gonna be difficult.
And so how many total levels are there?
There are 30 levels.
30 levels.
They are not gonna make it that far today, I don't think. They have 15 minutes on the clock to get as far as they can and get as many points on the board. Looks like we're mostly on level 2 here, so we're gonna have to see if they can get past it. It's tough. If you go too fast, it's gonna trip you up. But we have Tho and Radosin on level 3 now. I went back and revisited this recently, and I did not do as well as I first did when I played this map.
All right, so when does it really start getting tricky, in your opinion?
I would say level 8.
8.
Yeah, you have level 5 here, which is a bit of a dribble through rings, which is a bit tough to navigate and get used to, but then you go up a hill, and you start to deal with some obstacles.
And then Tho is about to finish level 5 as well.
He is the furthest along so far. And yeah, level 6 is a nice little climb.
Oh, you have to jump right at the end? Oh, that is demented.
That is a little mean, I will say. You go through that whole challenge and then just maybe not see the gap. But that's kind of why I did it. But this is level 8 here for Tho. And this level is where it really trips you up. It has moving golden platforms that will get in your way. And you have to time your jumps. That's number 1. But now there's 2 that go back and forth.
Yeah, so it's the hurdle as well as the moving platform.
It is evil. I will say I really wanted this challenge to be, like I said, stand the test of time and really keep a good level of training for players. And you can see it's causing even pro players some trouble.
And you can see everyone else is still on level 5 as well. So
level 5 is a long one. I don't think we're expecting to see past level 15 today.
Yeah, and you also said 8 is where it's tricky. It looks like Tho is starting to navigate it. He's trying to
taking
slow
his
it down.
time. That's smart. Oh, his first pop wasn't great. Oh, and he reset. Okay. Radosin might make it to level 6. He has to take his time here.
Oh, he lost it.
Oh, he controlled it.
Oh, he's struggling. No way.
Oh, he did it. What was that dribble?
He had to go for the shot.
He made a shot on a dribble map. I didn't expect that. He also hit 2 rings.
That was crazy. I did not think he was going to keep that.
After that, he should make light work of this ramp.
Yeah, 7 is going to be a much quicker level, I think.
Oh, we might have JNAPS with a finish. He's got 1 ring left here to get through. Can he do it? He must be nervous.
He's got to jump if he hasn't seen it.
Did he flick it off target? Oh, he hit the post! No! JNAPS! Yeah, you're seeing when players slow down and take their time and control the ball, they do well. Radosin has a decent climb here. He's got the final turn. Can he make it? I think he's got level 8 in the bag.
All right, now we have finally someone on the same level.
And they're on two different teams, so we have a bit of a competition. The scores are equal right now. It's a tie.
It is. I just realized that.
The ball is bouncing. He must be nervous. He's got to make it here. Oh, it's really bouncing. Oh, J-Naps, come on.
He flicked it again. No, doink it.
J-Naps! He's collapsing under the pressure. We have Tho at the final jump here. Can he make it to the number 9 gate? We might have the first number 9. You know, he might be carrying his team because if he gets past number 9, J-Naps and Tho together could get a combined score.
Yeah, this has gotten interesting now.
We only have 5 minutes left of the challenge.
Oh no, he lost it.
Oh my gosh.
What a recovery.
Just air drill bump. Air drill bump. Air drill pop. Can he do it? He did it. Level 5 is complete. His hurdle is passed. Can he pass level 9 though? It's a tough one. You have to do the air dribble off the ramp, back to the platform, and there are 3 cylinders that move, or 3 sets of cylinders that move back and forth.
But I mean, compared to the last match, I think it'll be
level 9's not bad.
I think he's got it actually.
One more jump. But the cylinders are coming.
He slowed down.
No, they crushed him.
Too much.
J-Naps might have level 7 here.
He did.
He's up to level 7, so he only has to pass level 7 now to get to the same level as Radosin and Juicy. Right now, the scores are tied. Once again, we have 9 and 7 and 2 8s. Once they discover they can slow down and take their time, that's when they're gonna really unlock their skills on this level 8, because it is a tough one. If you go too fast, Tho has another chance here. Can he make it to level 10? I think he did it.
Yes.
There we go. Now he's on the Wheel of Misfortune. This level is a quick windmill on the ground. You have to air dribble over it as it moves towards you. So you have to constantly do little air dribble pops. You know, it's crazy. I made this map 4 years ago.
That's four
years ago. And players of this skill, it's still testing them.
And then, so when you released it 4 years ago, I'm assuming there were probably people within the first month. Oh, and it looks like Tho might actually.
Oh, he did it.
Past
He made it to the ramp, and there's level 11.
Wow.
J-Naps. Please. He's got it. He made it to level 8 at the very end. There's only 10 seconds left.
Oh, that's clutch.
He clutched at the very end. What an incredible run. It looks like Tho and J-Naps will take the win. That is it.
So that was the Lethamyr Dribble Challenge. Congratulations to Tho and J-Naps for getting the win. Taking down Juicy and Radosin, it's not easy to beat the French.
100%. Those guys are very, very good at dribbling. They have had so much practice with other challenge maps similar like that, and the fact that Tho and J-Naps pull out the win, especially after J-Naps, we're pulling our hairs out watching the two of them.
Yeah, getting so
They were getting so close on all the levels, and J-Naps missed the gate twice on the same level. I'm honestly very proud of him that he kept going.
Yeah.
I think a lot of players would have rage quit at that point.
And you know, honestly, 15 minutes to get as far as they did is impressive. I probably would still be stuck on like level 3.
Oh, there's probably still people that are still stuck on that level even 4 years ago.
Well, I mean, speaking of 4 years ago, you made that Dribble Challenge map. Do you think it's possible we could get another one left?
Maybe sometime soon. But on that note, hope you guys enjoyed as much as we did. Until next time, have a great day, and we'll catch you.
3 teams remain in Fort Worth after G2 sent Karmine Corp home. G2, what a performance. And honestly, one of the loudest esports crowds I've ever heard in any venue across the 10 years I've been doing this.
Just the atmosphere in here is electric. It's a pleasure to be up on this desk when like the game ends and G2 wins, especially because obviously it was the opposite. We wouldn't hear anything. It would just be crickets. But it is great to see G2 in the finals for this crowd, especially. And it's the same when we go to Europe. I was like, I want a European in the final. I want someone that this crowd can root for and get behind. And obviously G2 is going to be fan favorites in that final.
And we were just talking, Gibbs, before we got on camera, that this really feels like the best world championship we've ever had. 2 game 7s. I don't care how long the day is if the games are going to be this good.
How's this one ranked so far for you?
This one ranked pretty.
Better than 6?
Better than 6?
Cloud9's run?
Whoa. Let's calm it down to 6. The 6.
6 was special.
D2's got to get the job done for it to be better than 6. 6 is legendary for a reason, because Cloud9, they won it. And that's why. If they didn't get the job done against that Dignitas roster, that dynasty, then it wouldn't have mattered. So that's why 6 is really legendary to me.
That's very, very true. We still got history left to be written here, but that will be written. It's wild to me in these moments, Gibbs, to think about the fact that like within like 3 hours, like when we're eating dinner, we will know who the world champion is for 2024. But we don't know right now.
It's wild. And also last year too, we had like all favorites winning and winning pretty convincingly. We barely saw Neo Tokyo. Now it's like a guarantee every match is at least Neo Tokyo. And then we got 2 champions field today alone.
Yeah.
Almost
really
a
hope two
reverse
more.
sweep from K-Corp.
Yeah, 2 reverse sweeps over these past 2 days were blocked as well. It's been wild.
That means we're due for one, right?
No.
Surely.
Yeah.
Bates can't take it anymore.
It would be crazy, folks. The bracket has been spicy. On knock-on desk here, I'm worried about cursing it. We have yet to have a sweep in the bracket. It's been the most competitive World Championship bracket, honestly, I think in the history of the game.
Only way we're going to have a sweep in these remaining 2 matches that one of these teams just forgets how to play Rocket League just completely. Because these matches should be guaranteed at least going to 5. That's why I would say 5 or 6 close overtimes throughout. That's how all these teams play. You have some of the best defense in the game. G2's defense, legendary. Falcons defense, legendary. BDS's defense, they got Monkey Moon, man. I mean, that's a legend in themselves, and they're legendary. They're all too good.
Bates, how you feeling about G2? Were you worried? I know I didn't hear the desk, but how'd you feel after that one? Your heart still pumping?
I mean, I'm fine.
I'm fine.
I'm cool, calm, and collected. Job's not done if you're an NA fan and a fan of your arena. If you want to see G2 win, they got to get it done. I know they've been in every single grand final. I know they're London major champions, but they're not world champions. 2 times in RLCS history, we've seen this organization, we've seen that organization make it all the way to a grand final, and 2 times they've come up short. You know who else has done that?
Yeah.
Nobody.
When we're getting into talking about the match, I want to talk about those teams specifically. But again, like the rematches here that are on the line. If Falcons win, we get a rematch of the London Major, the last RLCS Major that happened. If BDS wins, they face off against G2 in the building. They beat G2 on the World Championship Grand Finals 2 years ago. One of these stories is going to come true. Time to find out which one.
Introducing first, on the blue side,
دحين راح يبلش
conquered Mina.
شوية بس.
Now,
دحين اللاعبين بيبدأوا
conquer the world. Give it up for Team Falcons.
And Team Falcons, coined the best team in the world by myself, they have still not proven it when it matters most. In finals or in this World Championship, they have 2 more matches to prove it here. They played BDS Swiss round 2. The last game was 7 goals for Falcons to 2 for BDS. So they're gonna wanna pick up right where they left off.
But Falcons are the comeback kings, I swear. They may drop a game, they may go to even drop 2. They'll take a timeout and they'll look like a brand new team. But I think Falcons are done tripping over those laces. Now they know their competition. They've been to a final against BDS and they want to rewrite that story.
I mean, every time you have a team that kind of gets this curse on their back of, oh, we succumb to the pressure over and over again, the more times that they have that pressure, the better they get at dealing with it. But this is going to be a pressure unlike any other.
And introducing their opponents on the orange side, representing Europe. Can they run it back right here in Fort Worth, Texas? They are Team BDS!
Let me hit you with the bleed.
Last time we saw them on the stage, they were playing against G2, and we thought, oh, the boos are because they're playing the hometown heroes, they're playing the crowd favorites. No, I think that Texas just remembers and holds a grudge against BDS for the last time we were in Dickies.
And the first World Championship for Trolley, but what teammates that he has. Exotic is having one of the best performances I've seen out of him, and if Monkey Moon goes to a grand final again, Bates, you're gonna have to put him #1 in your tier list, best player in the world, right?
Not if he don't win. Not if he don't win. Listen, I say this though. I say Exotic, he has been performing. He's been clutching in the Moon, man. He's not even fazed by the boos. This is 2 years removed from him winning the World Championship in this arena. He knows what he needs to do, and he just stands in the way. Their defense is so solid because of him.
And just 3 weeks ago, they played in the EWC Finals, and that was Falcons' home turf, and BDS came out and destroyed them. Falcons scored 2 goals in their 4 losses in that match. BDS won the series 4-2. They were the underdogs, BDS then. Now it feels maybe a little more coin flippy. I'm not sure which way it'll go, but again, the crowd is against BDS. But just 3 weeks ago, it was the same exact thing, and BDS came out on top.
I mean, but this is this Falcons roster, right? They're the stats leaders. Every time we check on the accolades that we're going to be giving away at the end, when it comes to offensive stats, this is the team that's got it in spades, and this is the team that it was the thing that you said was going to be the difference maker against Oxygen. It was the difference maker against Oxygen. Does that carry them here, though, against BDS?
So the one issue is their defense, right? I'm not sure what the numbers are like, but I have a feeling that if you're a grand finalist and you're the 12th best defense at a tournament, that does not happen often. Falcons have to clean that up. Yes, their offense is the best in the world, but you don't need to be the best in the world. Just play a little bit better defense and you'll be just fine. So Falcons have to figure that out.
And Falcons is about quantity, and it comes with quality, but it comes with suffocation. It's really hard to break out of your own half when you're going up against the Falcons, and it says it in the stats, almost 4 shots for Roas. And I mean, his teammates match that too, and you talked about a wave offensive warlords out there.
He is over 1 goal per game, Roas, and 1 assist per game as well. That is unheard of. That has never happened before.
See, I mean, the other thing we talk about with Falcons all the time, though, is their speed. And they had that. I think when it comes to the mechanics, Bates, they've just got everything it needs. They need to be the best team in the world. And they've gotten more and more experience dealing with the pressure of being on a stage. Every time they get on the stage, I feel like this might be the last time we see Falcons lose. They might never lose again once they figure out that pressure situation.
Listen, they got to play a complete series, though. They can have all the pressure. Roas score all the goals. He can average 1.0. His brother can average 1.0. TRK can average 1.15. It doesn't matter when you're playing against BDS. They suffocate defensively. They'll pull you in, and they'll keep on dominating, frustrate you, and frustrate you, and frustrate you, until eventually you overcommit, and then Monkey Moon strikes. Then Exotic pushes it in your net. So Falcons' offense is great, but you got to be precise and clinical.
And the individuals on BDS are so confident to go for those solo plays against any team. Exotic is on my fantasy team, and I'm on my feet when he's going for double taps against anyone's backboard. So Falcons really got to be careful on defense and not let that area happen.
And it means so much for the Falcons to go deep in these tournaments because they're tested 3 to 4 times a year. When they go to these international events, BDS, it's weekly for them. It scrims against the best in Europe, the best region in terms of depth there is. So BDS has always been tested. Falcons, though, they only get tested when they come here. And it feels like when there's a crowd and they get tested, they do fall apart at some point. But eventually, Wave, as you said, they will win one. It's just, is it today?
Is there a trap here for BDS? Is there a weakness that Falcons can exploit?
There's no weakness.
And that's why they're a top 4 team, right? Like always say, it's more about you got to slow down the game against the Falcons. If you play at their speed, you will lose.
And that's what's so good about BDS and how they actually beat Falcons last time, was slowing down Falcons and making them uncomfortable and force them to play slower. And Falcons, their speed is what makes them so suffocating and so aggressive and crazy. And that's why they can put up an insane amount of goals. If they can meet them halfway in the midfield and make these transitions difficult, that's how BDS can win.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win. Hashtag FLCN in chat for the Falcons. Hashtag BDS for the Frenchman here. We will make our picks on the desk. Lemon, who you got?
I don't even know if I wrote my prediction for this because I was still running out of breath, but I think I got to change up my champion. I'm going to go with the Falcons. The crowd kind of convinced me there. They beat them last time. I think Falcons can do it again.
I have Falcons winning this whole thing, and there was one small doubt versus K Corp, but I figured quality loss, Wave. I'm going Falcons. I think they are the best team in the world.
and they're going to prove it here today.
Falcons fans are making some noise in the arena, and that's great. I think Falcons are a great team, but you got to earn your stripes. And if you want to become a world champion in Dickies Arena, the road goes through Monkey Moon. It goes through Thanos Moon. And I believe that BDS will be rematched G2 in the grand finals. I got BDS.
It's crazy. I didn't know until right now who I was going to pick. Because there's a great story to be made for either side here, but I do believe that the experience on this stage over and over again, having been in front of a crowd that was against them and now having the crowd at their backs, means Falcons will earn a chance to play for the title of World Championship in 24. We'll see if they can do it. But how does the coin feel? We got BDS on one side. We have the Falcons on the other. And we're going to go with BDS on that one, as it's going straight towards the camera for it. So BDS going to be the pick from the coin.
Question more. It seemed like you wanted to flip it.
I wasn't trying. If anyone ever thinks that I'm doing something, I am just trying hardest not to drop it. That's all that's happening there, folks. The narrow favorite in chat, the Falcons are a narrow favorite on the desk as well. But this one is so close. Folks, 3 teams remain in Fort Worth, but only 2 can play for the title of world champion. The finals have never been closer, yet these 7 games will feel longer than ever. The Middle East's fastest and fiercest versus the champions of Dickies Arena. All their hard work culminates in this moment. It's Falcons versus BDS.
ترى هذا بدون الإنارة، أنا مطفي مخفف الإنارة عشان كذا.
It's a dream to play on that stage, but for these 2 teams, the dream is to win a world championship. Only 1 spot in the grand finals remains.
الله يسعدك يا شيخ.
Falcons versus BDS to decide who goes on to the grand finals.
بسم الله بدل المباراة يكرر.
Brought to you by Progressive, our penultimate match of the World Championship. As that one just ricochets wide, and it is not a hope for either of these teams to be in the final. It is an expectation that you show up. Anything less is a disappointment for these squads. They've been playing at a high level all year long, but they still have to keep going. Both teams have traded back and forth. We've seen them in international competition, highs and lows, but it comes down to this series right here. Who will have their chance to take on G2 for the World Championship? Team BDS following a similar trajectory to when they won it all here 2 years ago. 3 different faces when you include the coaching change, as well as Exotic landed on a corner boost.
يا رب بإذن الله.
So can Dribble. Only Monkey Moon remains from that World Championship squad.
Hello.
Rawas almost 1-1 through, but Dribble will be there to collect as they go back and forth, throwing jabs either way, waiting for someone to finish. Dribble shot blocked by Killers. Follow up here is just a little bit wide. BDS getting a little bit closer here on some of the plays, but gotta watch out for the counter. There's a quick shot. TRK quick to put that one netward, but Dribble able to get the denial here, and you have to be careful for if you're BDS. I mean, such a strong starting from them, but all it takes is 1 lapse of judgment, and Falcons will turn the knife around quickly. Rawas right at Exotic, and Exotic the better of the 2 on that exchange. Falcons will try again to clear.
كالعادة وليد يجيك مع الطلاسم حقه.
And Rawas will only get as far as midfield. Here comes Exotic again. Boy, he has put in so much work here on this floor. All the time that BDS has spent here in Fort Worth. A lot of it's been due to Exotic's continued impressive play.
Okay.
He'll drop one down towards Monkey Moon, and Dribble slams the door shut
نبغى هدف يهو.
The other side of things for
هدف.
has been there.
Close.
Chance, but it will be denied. GTRK trying to force this one mid, does get it down there, but Karmine will deny. And now Falcons are in a good position, able to trap the ball here. Watch when these players get on the ball. Sometimes that high nerve lets you throw away that possession away. But so far, everyone's been kind of keeping it close, playing a 50 game. Falcons got to know for it, but they got a double coming for the
والله هذيك كلوس، بس في دبل كومنت من فالكونز كان حيجيبوا لي. يعني لو كان فيها هجمة ثانية جاءت عليهم يجي هدف صراحة. لا ليه 2 راحوا خشوا في الكورة ماني فاهم.
spoke about exotic and
شكله بدأ يتوتر.
work here. He's able to pull off every single member of Team Falcons, makes the net as open as possible, forcing that double commit. That's the threat of exotic. Now Falcons down by 1, 2:20 to go here. It has not been a dominant run through this World Championship for Team Falcons. They proved to be vulnerable, especially yesterday. Killers has that ball towards TRK, but it's going to be Roas instead. Around the boards. No threat on the other side as it goes all the way over to Killers. Monkey Moon at least sent on by. Raleigh starting to charge in, but he turns off, and Exotic will keep it at the back. They're not going to dive in until Falcons give them something to worry about.
Communication for Falcons seems really solid. They aren't overcommitting on offense. They do have some strong field positioning to just get that presence to BDS, but still, they're not sending everybody upfield. They're always keeping one kind of back behind that midfield line yet, while everyone who is in front is working to make BDS uncomfortable. But BDS still maintain a 1-goal lead, and Falcons may need to speed it up. They're getting beat to these midfield challenges, and Drawley on top of the ball. Not able to do too much with it.
TRK was going to take his time around Monkey Moon, but Monkey Moon gave him none of it. So back it goes. Boy, how about the patience of Exotic? Not panicking at all. Would be so easy to do with all the pressure playing on the World Championship stage this late. Monkey Moon high, and Exotic denied.
double command, more double dribble command.
Expected Monkey Moon to get the flip and followed up perfectly. A minute to go though, Falcons in trouble. Unable to really get anything going offensively. They have been able to keep up the field positioning, but BDS's defense has been very solid. You expected this series to be tight going in, but that's a good 50. Exotic was last back, dove perfectly in time before someone behind him could pick up that demo play. BDS have to maintain this 1-goal lead.
Falcons trying to get out of their own zone, but that whiff on the side is not going to help matters at all. Now Exotic just playing the possession game, trying to bring it away from Killers, and now here come Falcons, all just diving into the BDS half of the field. They realize now is the opportunity. That drops down. BDS in trouble. Killers denied by Trowley. TRK and Roas. It's Roas who takes charge. 15 to go. Roas going low, and the Killers blocked out.
He was hunting. You can see him in the right spot. Chance here. TRK.
هدف تكفى.
Does get an extra touch. Roas was keeping it. Killers goes for it though. And TRK's little boost. Roas has
يمدي هو يمدي الجحفل بس يجي.
Is there anyone there to keep this up? Killers does. And TRK off the respawn. Grab boost and dropped it low. Pop up high. Drawley with the 50. It goes off the corner. Can Roas get there? Does keep that ball in play. TRK pops it up high. Killers just waiting, hunting. He gets it through. No one's in.
دبل كومنت فيه. والله هذه كمان كلوس والله حرام. جي والله هذه كانت تلمس الارض.
This is unbelievable. Out of Team Falcons, and they may get one more shot.
جي
Team BDS had to play defense for an extra minute, it felt like, but still hold firm.
But that is a great sign for Falcons, though, that fight towards the end. They are telling BDS they're not stopping until the ball hits the ground, and they made BDS look very uncomfortable, especially in those later stages. I think honestly, if you look back there, that Monkey Moon save toward the end, everybody was low on boost. Drawley and Exotic hit a double commit. Monkey Moon, to make that decision, to go for the turn, get that block out, was actually everything BDS needed in that space, kept them in the game. This one is, I mean, it's gonna come down to those types of plays. It may be small in the moment, but it's a big time block out.
Imagine that, this late in the tournament, a 1-goal game is
أول جيم دائما نقولها ما تحسب لي فالكونز.
you'll see is that little bouncer out of Drawley. Lots of near misses, high drama in the opener, but still only 1-0 for the 2022 World Champions. It kind of feels weird calling them the former World Champs because again, there is only Monkey Moon who remains from that roster. But what a performance from BDS, as they had kind of been written off near the later stages of this season, especially after their performance in London. All they've done since then, win a LAN and put themselves in position to win another.
No Monkey Moon wants it. That's the biggest thing here. He's been in this arena before, and he has held the trophy. He would certainly like to do it again. But he's got to stop the red-hot Falcons, who have been dominating, especially more so towards the end of the major.
تكفى هدف عمري يا شيخ يا ترك.
The three most dangerous letters in the RLCS. TRK strikes first. 19 seconds in. Falcons make a statement early. Can they hold off BDS though? When you're most susceptible to giving up a goal right after you've scored now.
Nice pick.
Now they're able to dictate the pace. You're going to watch them kind of control the ball a little bit more. We saw them turn up the pace there towards the end. Both teams have been really good at ball control. Railed a shot towards net. Good on TRK to get the stop out. Expect high defense here from both teams. Oh, but BDS, they're trying to force the issue. Good demo from Monkey Moon Rowasco. Big 50, but it wasn't good enough. Drawing with the equalizer.
How about Exotic just holding his ground in the air? And Drawley, the follow-up. Quick answer out of Team BDS. Once again, Exotic raining havoc here on Falcons.
I mean, it was a speed test there on that play. You already had that initial 50, but Killers didn't have the boost, and Drawley was able to get there first. Sometimes that's all it takes in these situations. So now, equalized scoreline, anybody's game, and the physicality is starting to ramp up. Oh, so it's passing as well.
What else will we see out of this one? We know we'll see at least one more goal. Who will it come from? Drawley chasing TRK all the way to the back line. Killers, midfield.
ركوا هدف عمري يا روس.
He said, go get it, and my goodness, did he? When does he jump
يفهم.
so quick? I didn't think he was going to beat Monkey Moon to that. He straight dusted him to it. Here we go. Falcons fighting back. After being held scoreless in game one, they are showing their fight in game two. They got to be careful because BDS still knocking at the door.
They do have that quick hitter capability, but that one's given right to Ross. Got bumped, so he couldn't follow it up as quickly as he'd like, but did steal boost from underneath Drawley. Could be trouble now for BDS.
حرام عرضة.
Almost netted them a 2-goal lead. They're not done yet though. Twins are all over BDS right now. Another boost steal. And Monkey Moon's got to be sure-handed at the back, and he is. And Drawley, the rookie,
يجيب هدف يجيب هدف يجيب هدف يجيب هدف.
Touch here as well. Monkey Moon forcing the 50 straight to Drawley. Great field positioning. He just is able to get the touch.
رخى دفاعهم شوية فالكونز صراحة المفروض ما يخطئ.
They're trading left and right. We had strong defense in game one, but it's been offense taking the lead here in game two.
First minute, Falcons score early. Team BDS scores at the end of the minute. Second minute, same exact thing. Got to work a little bit harder to knock out Team BDS. Now Rawas watches Exotic go over top. Got that one back down in front, and Drawley was there waiting on the doorstep. Just couldn't quite pull the trigger. Team Falcons have had plenty of boost here, Daz. They haven't been starved out. They have kept BDS in pretty precarious positions, but BDS have made the absolute most out of what little they've been given.
A lot of teams, or at least a couple teams I've talked to, talk about Falcons being a team that can kind of make you a little bit uncomfortable to play against. But BDS, I mean, they're very familiar with those types of play styles. And you can tell.
They have no boost and they're all forward.
They're all forward. Because, again, it's just that the illusion of the field positioning, forcing Falcons to maybe play differently on top of the
هدف.
ball. There's a big shot, but it's blocked away. Exotic still keeping this a tie game.
Giving it a tie game with no boost in the tank. And then they managed to get this downfield that Rawas has to deal with. Again, the boost is 95% to 5 for Team Falcons, and still they cannot break away from Team BDS.
Oh, big demo there from Monkey Moon. Killers no boost. There's the flick. Is it going to be a goal?
تكفى. والله كانت بس هدف. ايه هدف. ويلكم يا عبود. انت كل ما ترجع يجي علينا هدف ولا شيء؟ يلا ان شاء الله في تعويض.
It's punch, counter punch, back and forth between Falcons and BDS. Oh man, that 50. Monkey Moon again. He's just so quick to the ball here. Championship Sunday Monkey Moon.
هدف؟ اوه كان. اصبر لكم.
Again later. Here goes Monkey Moon again. Exotic was looking to steal some boost. Monkey Moon's shot blocked by Roas. And this time, no easy follow-up out of Team BDS. But that's where Falcons have kind of got burned. Second and third chance opportunities. I mean, they've given so many rebound chances. And while Team BDS have not exactly lit up the scoreboard, they've at least made Falcons work a little harder than they'd like. That one almost dropped down in front. Roas had to save the day. And Drowley will have to settle for just slowing down Falcons out of the zone.
I mean, it's a mix of that first man aggression, whether it's the boost skill or the bump, and then it's the second man challenges that have been very fast. Second man is always going to be a very hard position in Rocket League, but BDS has been very quick to the ball, and it's been kind of tough for Falcons to keep up speed-wise. We've seen moments where it's worked out, but BDS so far have used it to gain the lead and hold the lead. 20
لا والله بعد يمكن لا بعد ما يخلص البطولة.
Finally able to get the ball. Drowley's up early though. He's got to send him packing. 13 seconds now. Monkey Moon on top of that one. This one, pinch off the wall. TRK. Are we going to see some last second heroics here on the side of Team Falcons? This one drops down. Monkey Moon with a big time clearance. And Rawaj tries to collect.
GG.
They got to go the length of the field. Demo on the play. Monkey Moon takes out TRK.
ديم جحفلوا.
أكفو.
GG.
But he couldn't keep up with the ball. And Team
ضحك علينا الجيمين. لازم يعوضوا.
Well, the common philosophy here is drop 2 in a row. Time for a timeout. We will see if that is the
لازم
case
يعوضوا.
for Team Falcons.
خليهم ياخذوا التايم اوت. بعد ما لقوا جيمين فوز لازم ياخذوا التايم اوت. مين فاز بالجيم الأول؟ الجيم الأول BDS. هم فازوا الحين جيمين.
To another shot at the title.
Hey, I mean, you look at BDS there. I mean, fantastic work offensively. The number is also kind of interesting here too. BDS, 7 shots from Drowley, 4 shots from.
هذا مرة يب شكله كده. مع إنهم قالوا بيسخنوا يعني ما بيرتاحوا يوم خلصوا مباراتهم اللي فات مع أكسجين.
It didn't feel like it for the first half. BDS started to turn things up after the second. I mean, the first half did take a long time for all the early goals.
عادي راح يتدربوا أحسهم راح ياخذوا غفوة كده ولا رجعوا.
Forced Falcons into the back end. Once they took the lead, it was just pressure, not give Falcons any space. Monkey Moon, man, he almost scored that initial touch. Great follow-up from Exotic to give him the game.
There have been a lot of questions asked about this BDS squad, and I mean rightfully so. A lot of change coming into this season, especially. How good was this Drowley going to be?
أقرب التايم اوت يفيدهم هذا المرة كمان إن شاء الله يعني يفيدهم المرة اللي فاتهم بس على مرة نظام كمان يفيد.
He has emerged as one of the bright coaches of the scene. Very rare for a team with this much turnover over the period of time that BDS has had to still stay at the level they have, and yet through it all they've done is finish at the top of the rival series, finish at the top of RLCSX, win the World Championship, go to another Worlds final. Now they're 2 wins away from doing it again. And on the other side, Team Falcons, who have been oh so close so many times, they can get to finals on their home soil, foreign soil. They haven't been able to seal the deal just yet.
بس إن شاء الله فازوا بيفوزوا قبل ما تروح تنام. لأن هم أول ما حيفوزوا حيلعبوا النهاية خلاص. يعني لسه وراهم مباراة. لما فازوا إنما هنيئة.
Championship Sunday, not Team Falcons' favorite day, but they've got to turn the narrative around. Their defense, something they're known for so well, but it has been faltering when it's come stage time here at the Rocket League World Championship. Killers pass to Roas, trying to go for the high shot, blocked out by Monkey Moon. Another pass midfield, but no one's there to collect.
إيه بكرة يمديك تراجع اسمه النهائي حقه.
Low boost. I just watched 3 players from BDS all fight over the same boost, and they still didn't concede a goal.
إن شاء الله يفوز.
Got to get one drop down in front here, and Exotic says no, thank you.
والله هذه كلوس.
Still loose, available, and popped away. Team BDS weather the storm again.
But this is good positioning for
تمام خذ
Falcons.
راحتك.
They've started off early, keeping BDS stuck in their own half. Got a good shot from TRK, but it hits the crossbar. Killers was a little too far forward. He gets demoed. Roas with a full take a boost, able to get back to get a stop for the time being. You see Monkey Moon waiting for that midfield pass. Someone's got to cut this if you're on Team BDS and give the time for the pass. But Drolly able to stop things. TRK low boost, lets that one pop over him, but Drolly was privy to it. Anytime BDS get a piece of the ball, they're going to use it to make Falcons uncomfortable.
اوه لا لا كان في اوبن، كان في اوبن بيصير.
Team Falcons could have been dangerous. But BDS was able to get it cleanly. Now Killers throw it at the back wall, hope something good happens. Charlie's got to put in some extra work, and he does so to block that from ever becoming a shot. Another one thrown way downfield to test the Falcons. One of the twins at the back with TRK. It's Roas. Had it drop down to Killers. TRK maybe getting a little too close. And he'll have to play that from the side. Can he take it himself?
هدف؟ لا لا. الجيم هذا حامي، ما دام الطرفين كلها يعني شادين ولا أحد قدر يسجل هدف، يلا الجيم هذا حيكون حامي. ويا ريتني أقول ساكت.
Drolly again. This one off of the assist from Exotic. TRK, a little bit of panic there as the ball rolls all the way over his head. Couldn't get the touch needed off that back wall, and it's an open look for BDS. We've seen time and time again, BDS offensive aggression, making team
كل بالك محتوم يقول ليش بتبالغ كذا يعني مو زي الأيام اللي فاتت. وأنا ما حبيت أزعج أهل كيف؟ قبل كانوا معهم في البيت، الحين مو بالبيت كذا.
TRK just about gave it away to Drolly, but he couldn't force it through. Now back the other way. 2 to beat. Drolly coming in from the back. Exotic thought about going. Now he's on the back wall with Drolly. They got to sort that out. Looks like they have with Monkey Moon coming in to stabilize, and Exotic will just take possession in the air, give him time to reset. And that's another job well done by the defensive team BDS.
Falcons, though, a little bit of room to work with here. Great instant challenge there from Monkey Moon. Trying to slow things down. Don't want to give him a free ball in the midfield. Oh, TRK in a tough spot, though. At the dodge the initial demo, man wanted to make sure he didn't pitch it off to the side to BDS. But look at that, another triple commit. Defensive breakdown again, and Drolly collects it, and now it's a 2-goal lead for BDS.
Stop me if you heard it. Exotic to Drolly. 2-0 BDS.
الظاهر انه التايمات اللي اخذوها يعني ما عندها شيء. يب التايمات اللي اخذوها ما عندها شيء.
And running out of time very, very quickly. Drolly up high, down hard now. Rawas with the clear.
Team Falcons on defense are looking very shaky. And they are giving up goals they do not need to give up. Here's another midfield pass.
اللعب والله كان بيديهم هدف بس على حظ.
BDS, they just have to control the ball here. Keep playing their aggressive style. Falcons don't seem to have an answer at all.
لا 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 تكفى.
Well, the vision is there.
لو جات الثالثة على طول احنا عارفين هنا في شكلها خسارة بتصير.
Nothing else on tap here for Team Falcons. Rawas over to TRK.
لا ما في أحد كان متواجد عشان نكملها.
It just kind of falters in front. There's a bump on the back wall.
تكفى.
Another opportunity, but nobody on the weak side. And still, Falcons yet to capitalize on an opportunity here in Game 3.
حاول.
That's awkward for Exotic, and still he recovers to power it away.
So much time killed here from the clock. Falcons gotta take it from around the field again. So much high energy early on in the series, but it does feel like they're slowing down. Can Rowas get this one midfield? Gets it straight down, and even though TRK was there, he got demoed by Drolly. So a free ball, Rowas wants to keep this one in. Got a bump on Monkey Moon, but Exotic was there to cover. TRK with the shot, and Exotic. Recovery and a great stop. 20 seconds left. Falcons just want something here, but it's clear BDS is not giving it to them.
حاول يشوتها بس هيك الكورة تثبت في مكانها. اوبن هدف. جي ما يقدر خلاص. شكله حيفوز عليهم فول سويت او يسوي فاز عليهم فول سويت ما في يعني.
at disappointing North America.
بس هل تتوقع في احتمال ريفرس سويب؟
Countdown of victory lap in game 3.
هذا جيم دي خلاص محسوب على بي دي اس.
Inch ever closer to the finish line.
Time and time again, the phrasing I would constantly hear is Falcons are the best team in the world until they get to the grand finals. That is not the case right now. I don't even know what we just saw.
Falcons ما قد يلعبوا كامل.
You're going up against a team like BDS. Of course, BDS are familiar with this matchup. They've had that preparation. They've had prior
هذا مو لعبهم.
experience on this matchup as
صح انهم
well.
قاعد يحاولوا يسجلوه.
And they are coming out
بس التيكي تاكا حقهم ما ماشي.
not just to Team Falcons,
ما هي
but
ماشي
also to
كما
G2.
كنا متوقعين.
And when you look at it, I mean, you look at the simple stats, right?
يعني عندهم فرصة أخيرة هم.
Easiest thing to look at, and you go, okay.
أما
Clearly, BDS
يفوزوا
must have so
أما
many more
خلاص يخسروا
than Team
ويطلعوا
Falcons,
بالبطولة.
right? No, not the case at all. There's only one
يتأهل بي
game
دي
where
اس
BDS has
للنهائي يلعب
outshot
ضد جي
Team
2
Falcons,
واحتمال
but
انه
they're
بي دي اس
taking
يفوز على
advantage of the opportunities that have been presented to them. Whereas Team Falcons, they have the shots. I mean, yeah, TRK had 5 shots. He's scored 1 goal in this series. Again, when they get an opportunity in front, they don't have the follow-up. And give credit as well to the defensive team BDS, Exotic, and Monkey Moon especially. As great as Drowley's been on the offensive end, they've created some
أما
messes
يفوزوا أم
and
يخسروا.
themselves. 1 win away. Team BDS from another date with G2.
We've seen this situation so many times in this building. A team goes up.
اللعب والله هذه كانت قريبة.
Hold on, Monkey Moon. Oh, Drowley went a little early. Falcons though, they're at 0.
ما عندهم بوستات كلهم مصفرين.
Exotic back, they can get boosted up. Like I was saying, we've seen a team go up
Stats.
3-0 in a series, and then all of a sudden we're in Game 7. Will that be the case here? Can BDS close it out right here?
اوكي هذه هدف. هدف. يا عمري شيخ يا روس. اي. يلا العودة ان شاء الله.
Out of Exotic as he went flying by. An awkward ball at midfield. They find
والله غيروا خطتهم على السريع قبل ما يبدأ الجيم.
early lead. Falcons leads have not lasted very long in this series. Can they make this one last when they need it most?
Killers trying to get that double commit off onto the side. You see Roas playing this high on the sidewall. Want to see if Drowley will clear it into him. Drowley instead tries to switch the play, gets it to Monkey Moon. Good clear there, forcing Drowley to use a lot of boost. Roas doesn't have any, so he's waiting on the pad. So Killers will go up for him. TRK able to assist. Roas moving up midfield.
حلو.
He's playing that right
هدف.
side. Killers on the
والله
left.
كيلوس. كان احتمال يصير دبل تاب وبوم.
Monkey Moon able to buy some space. It's a good read on the play defensively for BDS, trying again to stop the bleeding, but it's been all Falcons possession until that double commit. And now Killers will have to buy his team some time. That drops straight down. TRK tried to go for it, but the defense cleared away. Roas to TRK. Oh, what a redirect!
When you need it most.
أمريتر والله أسطورة. لا يوقف بس.
Knowing TRK is right there, put it on a dime for him. Needed that desperately. 2-0. Surely this one can hold.
تكفى يا روس هدف.
Roas, no.
صعب على الكيلز بس لكن ما قدرنا.
Now, again, another closeout game. We're seeing the team down start to show some fight. Great offensive performance for Falcons. They were actually connecting on the pressure. But they got to be careful not to overextend. Exotic, he did get that demo. There's no one in net right now with full boost. Drowley could get a high flick, but Ross challenges to cut off the play.
Exotic, quick turn with the midfield boost. Left it for Drowley, and the save made. No follow out of Monkey Moon on target. It was easily blocked. Now Killers just ahead of Exotic. Team Falcons settling in now. In the game they absolutely must win.
Falcons كفو والله.
Good tracking on the play. Expected to get where the clearance was going to be, but it wasn't enough. BDS still need 2.
Falcons would love to camp out on this end of the field. Here comes the follow. TRK blocked by Exotic.
So close on some of these plays. Big time clears. Drowley's actually up for that. Got a redirect, but TRK on the back wall. Now Now it's Roas. He's got a double. Does he get it? Bang! This is the Team Falcons everybody talks about as one of the best teams in the world, maybe the best. But they still have a long way to go to prove it. 3-goal lead, biggest lead anybody's had in this final, matches what BDS had at the end of game 3. Watch out, exotic, awkward, Roas. He's gonna play it away, he can't wrap around the ball. Defense is gonna get back in time. We may see a shutout here. Falcons keep up this performance. BDS starting to see them dive aggressively for the play. 1v1 situation, TRK 50, is it through? No, BDS able to deny. Oh, watch exotic. Oh, wait, he's going all the way around. Oh, right through the line. Oh, G-Moon gets one back. They took it right back and gave him the same situation. Look at exotic, cut right through the defense. Great 50 in front, and Monkey Moon able to find the target. Now it's a 2-goal game, and BDS, it's still in their favor if they could get something quick. Monkey Moon turned up, but it was skied high. Exotic got to read it. Can't catch up. TRK gets it right back. That's exactly what you need if you're Falcons. Look at this great touch from Killers before the demo. TRK, another great shot out of him. Exotic just couldn't read it. Back to a 3-goal lead with $1:36 to go. Ross bumped from following. He's still going to stay with the play, but watch out. This is a quick counter out of Team BDS, and Killers is there to shut it down. So now, for Team Falcons, to settle in just a little bit. Maybe not let their guard down as much. Got to be feeling real confident now that they've lit up the scoreboard to some degree. Probably blocked by Killers. A lot of those shots that were not blocked in previous games. Team BDS finding a lot of Falcons defenders instead. And also conceding on the other side and almost did so again. Monkey Moon can't get that one quite through as TRK and Killers combine to fend him off. Man, you are starting to see Falcons just get a little bit more confident, a lot of trust in each other. They're able to connect on really strong pass plays, and there's not too much panicking on the back end defensively. 40 seconds remaining. 3-goal game in favor of Falcons. And BDS trying to search for something here, but they are sent packing. Been very aggressive on the offensive front for a while, but that one, almost on target there for Killers. Just going past the goal line. Time is starting to tick down, but this one does look like Falcons finally starting to turn things around. Better late than never. When you still have a life, you'll take it. Killers tried to get one back to TRK, and what can you say? Team Falcons. Another team here on the World Championship stage in the final weekend of the season that's gone down 3 and started to claw their way back. 1 down, 3 to go. In this situation, you got to take it game by game. And that's exactly what Falcons do in this particular situation. Great offense out of them. Assists from everyone. As Roas shot 2 for 3, TRK 2 for 5. Falcons get things going. And BDS actually started to look really awkward for the time being. It just felt like they were playing catch-up as Falcons dictated the pace. In the RLCS, Team BDS has not beaten Falcons on land this season in 2 tries. Again, you have what happened in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup, but this is a different stage. And that might start creeping into the minds, if not of the players, certainly of their fans, of, well, wait a minute. How are we actually going to extinguish this team? Still need one more game, and as other teams have found so far today, getting that last win to close out a team at the end of the season is oh so difficult. Yeah, because in those first games you feel so comfortable, but then when it comes down to it, you know, okay, this next shot, this next goal could put me in the grand finals. It's a little bit of extra pressure, especially when you got the entirety of Dickies Arena watching. Here we go, game 5. G2 waits in the wings for whoever emerges.
Could Aquadome be the final resting place for the Team Falcons season? Not if TRK has anything to say about it. That's pushed wide. And now Roas throw it up there. Monkey Moon just lob it off. That is not great out of the BDS defense, but it's well enough. Here goes Dribble, and Killers makes the save around the interference. TRK, oh, looking for Roas and could not connect.
Now it's a numbers game here. White Brawley, nice pop, trying to buy some time, forcing Killers off to the side. Monkey Moon wants to keep that possession, but TRK tracks it. Not the best touch there off of Exotic, and Brawley wants to keep this up. Here's Killers though, good first touch, and Monkey Moon will clear away the danger for now.
It's a good job by Exotic as well, trying to screen off the oncoming attacker. Demo in the net though by TRK. And that hinder Team BDS at all. Roas so far back, will dive into the play. That is network for Exotic to address, and he does so, as he has throughout most of this tournament, expertly well.
Now still Falcons with the pressure. TRK off that back wall, and Killers was there. He's trying again. Look at this. Doesn't really leave the play necessarily. Just tries to go up the wall, see if he can get a better approach. Falcons still hungry.
Execution's been better. Yes, Team Falcons for sure. They're actually testing BDS, and those shots aren't getting
aggressiveness there.
Oh, what a save by Monkey Moon coming back. And now Exotic back the other way. Only Roas to beat, and he can't.
And sometimes you're seeing this from Falcons, though. That aggressiveness can sometimes lead them low on boost. Roas had to track that ball with nothing in the tank. He can't afford to be in that position again. Killers, though, pressing the pressure. Ball in front of the goal line. It's Exotic who will clear it away.
Oh, watch out. Exotic on the other side. Can he line this up? No. And it's Drolly's floater that sails away courtesy of TRK. Still scoreless through 2 minutes. Relatively tame compared to the last couple of games.
Like that from Killers. He saw Roas going up, decided to leave it for him. He was going to get the follow-up and then used it to keep this ball on BDS's side of the field. They're trying to play it around BDS, forcing them to use boost and maybe waiting for a good opportunity to hit the pass or throw something off speed, maybe even a fake to set up a potential shot. Halfway through game 5, that's a great drop to TRK. Got it! Falcons in front.
Got so many options to cover. Killers had a choice. Able to find TRK, who steps up in a big way. 4 goals now in the series to lead his squad. Can he continue leading them back from the brink of elimination? Monkey Moon just trying to delay. That's all they can do against Falcons lately. That ball's right on his head, and he's got plenty of boost to play that from the back, but he's burned most of it already. Monkey Moon against Killers. Easy stop. And Exotic read that. No, TRK is all over it first. Falcons, well, the execution's been better. They've also sped up just a little bit, and they're winning the race through those balls and the boost that they might have been losing in the first couple of games.
BDS still tracking the ball here. You can definitely tell Falcons starting to fight back has made an impact here. Lots of desperate dives and no real control when they do get time on the ball. That's the biggest difference maker here, but there's a demo on the play. Exotic, he has all that room to work with, tries to boom the ball upfield, and TRK is able to clear it and give it to Clears, who is going to take his time, forcing time down on the clock, playing a 50 to bring BDS out, and also buying his team time to rotate in.
They almost caught TRK on the back wall and knocked him away. That time Ross gets hit. Monkey Moon trying to win the race. It goes neutral, and TRK brings one back in. The Monkey Moon has to save. A lot of token shots, not necessarily testing the BDS defense, but slowing them down, not letting them counter cleanly.
That's the point. Making sure that BDS does not get a clean counter. They don't get free space on the ball. They like BDS playing in this panicky style because it gives Falcons everything they want. Control of the pace of game. We're approaching the final minute, and BDS still knocking at the door, but Falcons holding on firm.
For BDS, we're enjoying Falcons hesitating a bit on the offensive end in previous games. Now it's Team BDS having to go back, get boost, and taking their time on follow-up efforts. TRK just trying to keep that deep in the corner. Now Roas, not in a scoring position, but Killers will slow this down. Inside 40 seconds, TRK looking for the dagger, but unable to find it. Roas will have a go. Slow play denied by Drolly. Monkey Moon and Exotic both up, and that could be a hindrance for BDS again.
Even with the double commit, though, this is still okay for Falcons. Roas able to get that ball in front. And they're not even playing this toward the net. They're playing it toward the side. When Roas gets the ball, he doesn't try to put a shot on. He's trying to play inside the 50. They're trying to pull BDS out again, but BDS may have a chance here. Ball moving upfield. No, that's sent away. Monkey Moon, no boost. Plays it to Dribble, who also has no boost, but put the shot on. Is there going to be a follow-up? Oh, it's denied. Chance for Exotic. Yes!
Because he is exotic and you're not. He does it again at the death for Team BDS, and we go to sudden death in Game 5.
They threw everything out at Falcons, and they came away with the goal. Will they end the series here and book their ticket to the grand finals?
Has that ripped out the heart of the Falcons. Double doesn't connect. TRK just got the boost away from Dribble. Doesn't matter. Still got it downfield. Exotic tried to force his way through and ate a demo for his efforts. Monkey Moon looking for someone to pass to, finding nobody. As here comes Killers looking for the win, and no.
Roas playing that one off the back wall, goes to steal boost. There's a demo on the play here as well. That's a good 50 for Falcons, but oh, he actually wins the 50. Pass to Roas. Shot! In!
What a clever turn here. As TRK just dimes him up. Dribble was going to challenge him. Had to put on the brakes and could not do so quick enough. Team Falcons again. As close as you can get to an exit. Hanging around.
And wow, how the tables are turning yet again. We have seen this happen multiple times throughout the World Championship. We even saw it happen earlier today. In the last match, actually. And you've probably guessed what's about to happen next.
Yeah, you saw it yesterday. SSG and Furia. Saw it today in a Furia match. I mean,
saw it in the G2 Karmine Corp.
It's unreal. TRK, step up in a big way. You see the final seconds of regulation and you thought, okay, they broke their hearts. They broke their spirits. No, they have not. Team Falcons get 15 shots, including in that overtime. And the last one, just a little dribbler from Roas that keeps them alive and brings us to Neo Tokyo in a moment.
But of course, the timeout by BDS. We've seen this happen so many times. A team gets on match point, gets too comfortable, foot off the gas, and that's exactly what the other team, who was so hungry, so desperate for a win, wants. And then they battle back. And then after the first game, you see a team that's lost say, okay, hold on, let's try to, get back into it again. Let's not make mistakes. And then what happens? It leads to more mistakes. Then the momentum builds. Now you've called a timeout. Now you're going into a game 6. Is BDS going to change the narrative? Will we see a champions field? They've got to talk things over, shut this series down now, otherwise it could get really out of hand.
Neo Tokyo will be the backdrop. It is, of course, the map that comes right before Champions Field if Team Falcons can continue to turn this around. And they have turned this around in a big way. Not just, okay, they've scored more goals. Duh, obviously. They have drastically turned the shooting around as well, where they were maybe neck and neck or trailing behind in BDS and scoring opportunities. Falcons have generated so many more. 25 shots over the last 2 games. If they continue to pour it on, BDS may not have an answer. What has Casio drafted up for the 2022 champions?
These teams are leaving it all out here at Dickies Arena. Only one can go to the grand finals. BDS, do they have what it takes to close it out here? Already off to a hot start. Oh, that one almost on! Great save from TRK!
Oh, they burned all their boost. There's still nothing in the tank. Exotic got some as he got that to the side. Dribble able to follow up the play as well if he can get in there on the far side. Instead, he has to go all the way back, and it's Monkey Move. That slams the door shut. TRK, though, bringing another in. And again, Team Falcons just working from side to side, working around the corners, and forcing Team BDS to burn all that boost, but then doing something with that boost advantage that they did not do in the first few games.
1250s here, and you see Roas forcing the issue. Good demo, but Drolly stays on top of the ball. Good speed on Monkey Moon to force TRK back. Has to stop Drolly, and he does. That one still kept in play. You see Drolly hunting for the demo, but Roas is privy to it, picks up the boost. Now has a chance to go up for a solo. Off the ceiling, past Drolly. TRK with a good redirect, but no one there for Falcons to be able to follow it up. They are playing the ball very well, though, around Team BDS to start here in Game 6.
Team Falcons does that BDS spooked a little bit as that one denied from Drolly. Exotic looking to set up Monkey Moon. He came up very far. They both have plenty of boost. Monkey Moon dropped down towards Drolly, denied, and Exotic brings it all the way back. Team BDS trying to kind of reestablish dominance here in this series, reassert control as Monkey Moon got through. Can it go through? It does!
That man cannot be stopped. He won't let it happen. Couldn't get it off the air dribble, even though he got past one. Follow up in. Monkey Moon, of course. BDS's first goal. 3 minutes to go in Game 6.
They haven't necessarily been shut out, but it certainly feels like they have over the past couple of games. Monkey Moon and Exotic both there with nothing in the tank. Now Drolly joins the fray. There is nobody back, certainly nobody with any boost. Only Drolly to beat. Oh! Tellers!
Roas spots the twin, and the connection is good.
What were they thinking? They all came up with no boost. There was never a chance that Drolly was going to stop that. Team BDS have let Falcons right back into it. It's a gift here in Game 6, and you can't afford them at this stage.
Oh, but you see Falcons getting more aggressive. Here's Drolly playing it off to the side. Good speed for Monkey Moon to cut it away. TRK sees Exotic, but he pulls off. Clears has a better challenge. Monkey Moon's got to get back there. It's going to roll towards the net. Monkey Moon missed it, but Drolly able to bail him out.
Watch the counterattack. It's Drolly. Has it. Exotic waiting for the rebound. Drolly actually kept that close. Over to Monkey Moon. And TRK, the easy save. Looking for an outlet and instead only finding Drolly. Team BDS trying to serve up another. Monkey Moon high and wide.
Monkey Moon, clean shot. He won't get too many opportunities like that. Exotic putting one on, but it goes straight to Killers. We may have to look at that one again if Falcons force a Game 7 here.
Oh, watch out. Killers is there. So is TRK. It's Killers who strikes again. 2 unanswered from Mina's royalty.
And Roas again with the assist. Great speed to beat out 2. Drolly with 0 in the middle of the net. It's just a clean shot. That's the Falcons pressure.
كنت قاعد اتعشى وكنت متوقع يعني ان شاء الله يكون فالكونز قاعدين يسووا ريمونتادا والحمد لله يعني توقعاتي كانت صحيح.
Team Falcons have just buried Team BDS under an insurmountable volume of pressure. Whoa, Exotic went flying past this. Only Monkey Moon to beat. He will make this stop and at least clear this out of harm's way with a demo on Killers, who respawns on the far side. Monkey Moon to Drolly, and Roas is there for the stop. They have starved out Drolly now in this series. He's been incredibly quiet.
TRK just making sure he gets to the ball quick. Wait, that's
open.
No, it's not Drolly able to battle back in time. A minute to go though. BDS moving upfield. And they are charging all the way through.
Oh my god. Solo boom.
Get on out of here. TRK watching a charging Drolly just spin him out. 51 seconds. Can BDS find one more?
This is so tense. Roas trying to grab it. You see Exotic, great cutout. Again, forcing Falcons back. Things might start to slow down here. Both teams at this stage of the game, no one wants to make that error. No one wants to make the mistake. But someone is going to have to go. That's a good bump.
يا روس.
It has been the freest thing from the backboard. What a bump. And Roas has Falcons in front again with only half a minute to go.
That bump has been incredible. The Twins have been just locked in this game 6. Back-to-back assists and goals between the two. 20 seconds to go. BDS not done yet. Almost got through. Killers with the deny.
Final 15. BDS needs an answer or we go to game 7. DRK tried to deny.
لا ما نبغى جيم. ايوه ما نبغى. اوه جحفله بوم. يا قاعد يحاول يسرقها مين اللي جاي يسرق يحاول يسرق الكرة. كلر صح كلر سرق الكرة. سرق الجول حق روس.
We're going all the way there. Time ticks down, and you all know what's coming next. They want to get one more, but it just will not matter. Buckle up.
Let's go يا شيخ. يلا فاينل جيم هي اللي تحدد مين الفايز.
Game 7 on the horizon. Both teams have burned their timeouts. We will go directly to Champions Field to determine who gets G2 in the 2024 Worlds Final. Would you have it any other way?
My goodness, this series started off so one-sided, but as Falcons brought it back game after game and pushed BDS to the brink, nothing else matters from this point on. You have 5 minutes on the clock, and if you're BDS, you gotta get it together quick. If you're Falcons, you gotta stay locked in. It all comes down to this.
3-0 leads in this tournament should come with a choking hazard. Everybody's been perilously close. And now, just a few seconds away from the 2 best words in our great sport, Champions Field.
I gotta see how we feeling out there. We ready for game 7?
Winner gets G2. Here we go. Monkey Moon. Set up. It's a good one for Drolly, but all he can do is just kind of dribble it over towards Roas. Turn on that though. And all the way to the side. Exotic is waiting. Important for everybody now to try to not do too much. And that might be tough for Drolly, who had had so much success, but he's a rookie. Never been here.
A chance for greatness, a chance to make a statement. Who's gonna make the first move? Monkey Moon, up to the sky. Got Drolly in the assist, has Exotic on the wing. But TRK sits there with the nod. That's a good touch. So Killers, he'll end up having to receive this pass from TRK as he gets the clearance. And Falcons get away with it for now. That battle for midfield will ensue though. Who's gonna maintain possession? Exotic with the double. Straight to Roas, but the clearance goes downfield. And Monkey Moon's gotta slow Falcons down.
Oh, Drolly, and he scores!
Oh my god.
Called out by Falcons, and Drolly, who just happened to still be down there.
And you know, as soon as you saw Monkey Moon last back, Falcons started charging, but he was able to turn it around. Like you said, Drolly in the great spot, and the rookie gets the first goal in game 7. BDS setting the tone.
And if BDS were going to stave off this reverse sweep, that's who had to get going again. And what better confidence builder than being in the right place at the right time. But watch out, Monkey Moon's gonna clear that one away, and has got Killers all the way downfield, ready to trigger it right back in.
See Killers just playing it close. He has someone in the midfield, tries to dish it out, but Falcons kind of a little bit far back. No one wants to go too early. Just scared of those long clearances, scared of the overcommits. Good fake out, and Roas now playing that one. Good speed from Killers. There's the double. You see the pre-jump for TRK? He jumped too early. He wasn't able to make contact with the ball. It could have been a tie game.
A net so open, nobody could miss it. except once in a million. Now Dribble gonna take his time. Confident win. Just about got through another. Exotic trying to serve one up, but Monkey Moon cannot go. TRK will have it at his mercy. Roas starting to dive in as well. Grab the corner boost. There's Killers, and we're not tied just yet. One more opportunity. Monkey Moon very low. And still cleared out. Team BDS
ما عنده بوست.
fend them off.
يمدك.
Now, another one close.
اوه يا روس كانت قريبة والله.
Falcons going all in on offense. You saw TRK on that side while he had 0 boost, but still was able to get in midfield. That 50 could have been a big one. Now Falcons got to go back low boost. TRK has to maintain control here. He gets demolished.
بدأ تفجير. يا الله. لعبهم كله تفجير التيم هذا.
No, you don't. Exotic cleans up the mess. And it continues his impressive stat line, not just in this series, but in this tournament.
مشكلة 4 الحين ما ينفع يعني
30 goals on the week.
4 في الجيل هذا ما ينفع.
MVP caliber for sure for Team BDS. 2 goals to the good. TRK and Roas running forward. Killers waiting for a pass. It does get there eventually. Killers got to do some more work.
جوجل مشابه بس لانه انواع الايبادات كثيره فهم كيف هو حيطلع لك شيء مشابه بس. يا الله ان شاء الله ان شاء الله هدف الثاني نبغى بس هدف ثاني. عمري خلين رواس لحاله في الدفاع ما يصير كذا يا شباب. ايش؟
Pass never got there. There is a demo. The control. TRK can turn, but he's got nothing. He's waiting, hoping that boost would spawn. It did not. And Monkey Moon stole it again. Drop down in front, and Monkey Moon just rolls that out.
Killers with a good fake challenge though, forcing Monkey Moon to stay on the ball. Plays the 50, and now Clears able to move upfield. Exotic trying to read the bounce. Killers trying to apply some pressure, but Exotic, great patience. He stays on top of the ball. He is going to force that 50 out. Dribble went as well to try to look for the bump, but now BDS have to rush back, and they are going to be a little low on boost except for Exotic.
يلا يلا يا فالكونز يلا يلا كده شويه هدف بس عشان نجيبوا التعادل ما نبغى خساره. اهو 2-1 ما له داعي والله. الله اخر 50 ثانيه لازم يشدوا في اخر 50 ثانيه. عمري الدفاع روس. يلا يا روس يلا يا الشباب يلا يا كلر الدكتور. هدف بس هدف يرجع الحماس ويشيل التوتر. تكفوا هتكون حاسمة لو ما سجلوها. اوكي مونكي مون بدأ يتفجر في التيم. اوه اوكي تكفى والله حرام كانت حرام اقسم بالله انها كانت. روس جي فازوا BDS.
Can win 3 in a row, but you can't win 4 in a row. Nobody can.
جي والله جي يا شباب BDS فازوا.
After all that, Falcons fall just short. The more things change, the more they stay the same around here. BDS G2 Part 2 at Dickies Arena. Let's be honest.
كان متوقع فالكونز يخسر.
No. Why not?
قوي كان متوقع صراحة. بس ما كنت متوقع. أنا كنت بالعادة متوقع إنهم يخسروا دائما كذا في المركز الثاني أو المركز الثاني، بس هذا مرة خسروا في المركز الثالث.
Who is writing the script? My voice needs to talk to you.
والله ما عندهم دام كانوا يسووا ريمونتادا ويفوزوا عليهم. والله كان مداهم. بس الدفاع كان موكي صراحة.
I mean, it's literally a mirror
مرة كان موكي.
with G2 earlier. And now here we are in this situation.
جي والله يسوي جي.
Both teams.
الحين اعتقد بدي اس بيلعب ضد الجي 2 اتوقع 100% جي 2 راح يفوز. لا مو جي 2 بي دي اس غالبا. غالب ما ادري الفريقين كلهم ممتازين. طايح ظهري اني انا خلاص وقف هنا. البث كمل تقريبا 5 ساعات من اول ما بدأت البطولة.
It's BDS with the victory.
الناس زعلانين ما يبغوا بي دي اس يفوز.
We knew it was coming.
وانا كمان معاهم صراحة.
It doesn't matter because you're in the grand finals and that's all that matters. What you do on the field. And you guys are winning right now. Let's talk about the whole series. We'll start with the end there. That was a little scary for you guys. What were comms like? Were they hectic by the end or still controlled? Because that was crazy.
Alors, si on revient sur la série, sur la fin de la série, est-ce que au niveau des communications, c'était un peu shaky? Est-ce que
يقفل البث الحين هنا يوصل نهاية البث. لا تنسونا باللايك والاشتراك وفعل زر التنبيه. كان معكم صلاح ونبار. نراكم في البث القادم بإذن الله. والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
So, you know, we were mainly calm in comms. It was not easy because it's the semifinals of the World Championship, but still, we were, of course, a bit stressed because of the venue. But still, we have been able to keep calm and make it.
Well, I want to ask you about that. Obviously, because you guys are having to fight against the tide right now, is that affecting you guys in how you're able to stay locked in? Because it's loud in here.
Alors, est-ce que du coup vous avez réussi, comment ça s'est passé au niveau de la série, de pouvoir réussir à se tenir pendant aussi avec le bruit, avec l'ambiance? Comment est-ce que vous avez réussi à garder votre calme pendant la série avec l'ambiance?
Je pense qu'on reste tous focus. Moi après ça fait 3 ans un peu plus de 3 ans que je fais face à un public. Du coup ça me gêne pas trop, surtout le public